Daytime baseball here on MLB Network. A good one on tap for you this afternoon between the Houston Astros and the Minnesota Twins. Two great hitters lead their teams to battle next on MLB Network. Jose Barrios is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for Minnesota. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, Matt, thanks coming on Jose Barrios, and this guy has all the tools to be a great one. Great velocity with life, 94 to 97 miles an hour, power slider, and it's a big sweeper. His changeup is getting better. If this guy brings all three pitches one of these days, he has the potential to throw a no-hitter.
So striding forward now, George Springer, and we are ready for some daytime baseball. And afternoon baseball on MLB Network is underway.
First pitch, 1 o'clock.
Strike 2 on the curveball. 0-2. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And they'll try to tempt him with a curveball, but this bounces in front of the plate, and it's 1-2. Our temperature a very comfortable 72 degrees as we get things started. And it's fouled away. And he fouls this one off. Lays off. 2-2 now.
You can bet these hitters are taking note of what the guy on the hill is working with. A long at-bat like this in the first inning can reveal a lot.
Fouled off. The 2-2 one more time. Shin high fastball that time. Ball 3.
What an amazing AB right here, and what a message it sends to your entire lineup. This guy knows out on the mound he's going to have to battle today.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Fouled away.
Hey, he's got 4 foul balls in this AB right here. He's really making his pitcher grind for everything.
Good battle. Count remains full.
Hey, we all love home runs and gappers, but I love the mano-y-mano right here. 5 foul balls in this at bat. He continues to make this pitcher work.
Skied into straightaway right. Kepler's there for it. And he hauls it in for the first out of the inning. Now here's a look at the Astros starting lineup. Dan Plesac, who are you focused on?
Matty, they have to be very happy with Alex Bregman right now. He took home the All-Star Game MVP last year. All that star power on the field, and he walked away saying, hey, I'm the man. This goes to show you how good of a player he is.
Here's the second baseman, Jose Altuve. Lifetime against Jose Barrios. He's gone 4 for 9. First pitch of the at-bat. And a curveball to begin the at-bat. 0-1. Altuve is unlike many of today's hitters in the sense that he doesn't have a lot of swing and miss in his approach at the plate. More often than not, he gets contact, and I'm sure that makes him a frustrating hitter to face from a pitcher's standpoint.
You know, he takes his chances when he has count leverage. Without question, 1-0, 2-0, you'll see this guy try and get nasty a little bit, but he stays within himself. He knows what his strengths are, and he tries to drive the ball right back where it came from.
And here's a changeup in there for a called third strike, and that's the second out of the inning.
Flat out locked him up with the changeup right there. Usually you're trying for a swing and miss when you throw that pitch in a 2-strike count, but clearly he wasn't looking for it, so it's a backwards K for him.
Standing in, Michael Brantley. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And this is just off the outside corner for a ball, 1-0. And there are our umpires for this one. Working balls and strikes will be Mr. Darryl Parker.
Hey, not a very big strike zone, but a strike zone that kind of moves around a little bit too much for my liking.
Yeah, Dan, I know there's not a clear scouting report with Darryl. I'll tell you what, you're going to know in the first 2 innings where he's going to be.
2-0 to Brantley. 2 out, nobody on. Two balls and a strike.
You know, he fell behind 2-0, Matty, but he battled right there and got right back in this count. An aggressive fastball, middle of the zone.
The 2-1 home is a fastball that misses. Alex Bregman would be next. And we'll have the first base runner of the ball game here as that misses, and it's a 2-out walk.
Batting fourth, the third baseman, number 2, Alex.
At the plate, Alex Bregman. He, of course, the most valuable player in last summer's All-Star game. First delivery to him on the way. And a good fastball there, but this just misses the zone for ball 1. Counts even 1-1 to Alex Bregman.
1-1.
You know, if I'm the hitter right here, I'm like, okay, you want to come get some early in the count? I was about to wait you out, but now game on.
Brantley, the runner at first with 2 gone. The 1-2, and it's fouled away. And as it turns out, the 2-out walk doesn't come around to haunt him as that ends the inning. So no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 man left on base. And now the Twins will go to work on offense. We've got no score. Garrett Cole gets the start for Houston in this one. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Matt, I'm a big fan of Garrett Cole. Big, strong guy. Former first-round draft pick out of UCLA. 96 to 98 miles an hour with sink. Hard slider. His changeup has gotten better the longer he's pitched. He has a chance to be a no-hit type of pitcher every time he takes them out.
Max Kepler the next to grab a bat. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. He's ready. Here's the first offering. In there for strike 1. Here comes the 0-1. And boy, this at-bat is not starting off well as he's behind 0-2 now. Really tied him up on that one.
Yeah, clearly didn't recognize where that was going to end up, Matt. If I were pitching, I might go right back in there.
Another 0-2 coming. And a slider runs in on him as he has to lean out of the way. And they'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2. Fastball called, strike 3, and there's the first out of the inning. A chance now from Target Field to take a look at the Twins lineup in this one. Anybody catch your eye, Dan?
Look, Matt, everybody should be looking at the guy in the 3 spot. He's got over 1,000 RBIs. He's already proved he's a clutch hitter. He knows how to drive in big runs when it counts. So if the situation comes up in this game, I'm looking to watch how he goes to work in the clutch.
Coming to the plate now, Jorge Polanco. He'll get to take his first cuts here. First offering on its way. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Big swing and a miss at the fastball, and he's behind in the count 0-2.
That's a well-placed fastball right there, just off the outside. If you can get guys to expand the strike zone and go after that pitch, you're going to have a lot of success. No luck that time, though.
Lifted in the air toward the line and right. But this is going to wind up a foul ball.
Hey, he looked like he was a little bit out in front on that breaking ball right there. The body can go a little bit. If he was able to keep his hands back a little bit, he might have been able to do some damage with that pitch.
So he punches him out looking at the fastball. Jorge Polanco becomes out number 2 this inning.
The main job of the number 1 and 2 hitters is to set the middle of the order up with an opportunity to do some damage. So when you strike both of them out, you're putting yourself in a pretty good position to make it through the teeth of the lineup without a whole lot of stress.
And the first pitch to the 38-year-old veteran is in for a called strike, 0-1.
You want to talk about setting the tone and getting your teammates relaxed? That's exactly what this pitcher did, coming in and punching tickets. First 2 batters of the game.
That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2. Cole, or the Cole train as he's frequently called. He was selected in the first round back in 2011.
Yeah, Matty, you cannot miss on your first rounder, and they didn't with this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar.
And he looks at a ball, 1-2. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. The next 1-2 pitch. And just a masterful job of pitching here as he strikes out the side in order. Down go the Twins in order. And this is still a 0-0 ball game. Now the Cuban import Yuli Gurriel, lifetime against Jose Barrios. He's a .333 hitter. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. There's the fastball that gets the lower part of the zone, called for a strike. The windup and the 0-1. A leap here, but it ticks off his glove. And they'll have no play as he reaches first base safely.
That was pretty obvious in live action that ball was hit hard. And after analyzing it with our show track technology, we see that our eyes did not deceive us. 114 miles an hour was the exit velo. An impressive swing of the bat.
Stepping in now, number 44, as he'll take a changeup here for strike 1. Comes set with the 0-1. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. That's in there on the outer half. 1-2 now. Gurriel aboard here at first with nobody out. 1-2 is an off-speed pitch. No dice. It's 2-2.
He got ahead with 2 good fastballs and then tried to drop the changeup to see if he'd be out in front. Did a great job of laying off that pitch right there. Interested to see where he goes now.
On the ground to second base. This could be 2. To second for 1. On to first, and they get the double play.
Boy, that's about as easy as it comes. A chopper, two-hopper turns into a tailor-made 4-6-3 double play.
Now at the plate, Carlos Correa. Here's the pitch. Right there for strike one.
Ooh, I'm shocked he got away with that one, boys. Curveball right down the middle of the plate, and for him to take that pitch looking, he had to be sitting on something else, but he should have pulled the trigger.
0-1 count. Here's the pitch, and he fouls this one off.
Classic change of speeds right there. Threw the hitter's timing off, got a late foul ball. Interested to see where he goes now.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Pulled the fastball down a little too much there. That's ball one. No score here as we play inning number 2. And he'll try to hold up in time, but to no avail as he went around, and the inning is over. So no runs on one base hit, no errors, and no one left on. On now to the bottom of the second, and we are tied 0-0. Stepping up to the plate, Eddie Rosario. He's set to lead off the home half of the second.
The left fielder, Eddie Rosario.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. High in the air out to center field. On the move is Springer. He gets there to make the play for the first out of the inning.
Time for a look at the Houston Astros on D. And guys, what I want you to focus on today is this is one of the new age teams in the game that really rely on statistics and the numbers. And the numbers tell them that they're a better team defensively, moving guys around and shifting as much as they can.
So the base is empty here with one away, and the next to bat will be the big third baseman Miguel Sano. Outfield shaded a bit to left center. The first pitch, a ball and no strikes. Two balls and no strikes to Miguel Sano.
Not the ideal spot to be right here. 2-0 count on a real good hitter. Boy, you're going to have to make some really good pitches now.
Strike swinging, chased a high one there.
You know, that can really be an effective pitch to a guy that has a lot of pop. They're up there looking for a fastball up in the zone, so if you can place it a little above it, they have a hard time getting the barrel up there.
To his right, Correa. Throw gets him, 2 down.
Batting 6, the first baseman, Marwin Gonzalez.
Ready now, Marwin Gonzalez. He'll try to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the second. First pitch coming. Here it is. And that misses for ball 1. The 1-0 is looked at for the first strike. That fastball was a lively one. You could hear the pop of the glove all the way up here.
Yeah, nothing better, huh, guys? I guess maybe the crack of the bat, but I'm not as partial to that as most people. He looks good and loose out there to start this one.
Here's the 1-1 pitch. And it's belted high and deep into right center. Back goes Springer. Gone! So it's a solo shot to dead center as the Twins take a 1-0 lead.
Well, he was on cruise control, just needing one more out to get out of the inning, but he came up with a plan. Bases empty. He didn't have to think about shooting one to the opposite field or shortening the swing to move the runners. He just wound up and let her rip. A solo shot as the result.
Into the box now, number 2. And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit. Didn't waste any time, like the first pitch he saw, to keep the inning going.
Loud noises right here, fellas. Hey, he's going to have to mix it up a little bit more because they are on his stuff.
Jason Castro, the catcher, is in. From the stretch. And a check swing here, but he clearly went around on a pitch that would have been a strike anyway. It's 0-1. Has a look, now the pitch. 0-1 looked like a knuckle curve, and it's 1-1 now. A runner on first with 2 away. 1-2 to the Twins catcher. Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. The sights and sounds of a day at the ballpark. Oh my goodness. More baseball on MLB Network right after this. Digging in, Robinson Chirinos, as we are all set to begin the 3rd inning in this one.
Robinson Chirinos.
First offering on its way. Just able to get a piece of that for strike 1. Hit on the ground toward the left. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the 3rd.
Batting 9, the right fielder, Josh Reddick.
So 1 gone in the inning, and that brings up the right fielder, Josh Reddick. Now the pitch. And he lays off a pitch in there for the first strike.
Expect the guy on the mound to keep attacking the zone right here. He has a chance for a quick inning. He is not nibbling. Everything is catching those 17 inches.
0-1, here it comes. Line drive to left. And a dive in left, but he can't get it. It'll get by him toward the wall. And he is in at second base with a 1-out double.
You've got to applaud the effort there from the left fielder. It just didn't work out as the ball squirts by him, resulting in a double. That's the danger of leaving your feet in the outfield.
Here's George Springer as he'll take a look at ball 1. So far 0 for 1 with a flyout. Here it comes, 1-0. Now an off-speed pitch gets the outside. It's a called strike. Reddick, the runner at second with 1 away. A bouncer up the middle. Polanco scoops it up. Throw in time at first for out number 2.
Now batting, the second baseman, Jorge Altuve.
So striding in, Jose Altuve, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. And a breaking ball in the dirt that time for a ball. A high strike there, and it's 1-1. 2 out here and a runner at second. Strike taken up in the zone.
He's looking pretty passive here, hitting with a chance to drive in a run. Going to have to make something happen with 2 strikes now.
From the stretch, the 1-2. And the inning goes away in unceremonious fashion on a swing and a miss at a ball way outside the strike zone. 1 left for Houston. They're down 1-0. Matt Vasgersian, Mark DeRosa, and Dan Plesac back with you as Byron Buxton readies to lead off the inning. First pitch coming. Here it is. First offering to him stays upstairs. It's a ball and no strikes. Fastball misses badly there, and he's behind 2-0. Skied into straightaway right. Reddick has a read on it. 1 away.
Up next for Minnesota, the right fielder, Max.
The next twin up, Max Kepler. First time up, he went down looking.
Yeah, always frustrating to go down looking. Everybody does it, though. You'll have a few ABs where you get completely fooled. Look for him to be on the attack early in the at-bat.
Called a strike on the outer half. 0-1. 1 out, nobody on. Fouled off. Thought about it, but he holds up on the knuckle curve. 1-2. Really pulled that one across as the slider misses well inside.
The classic back foot slider right there with 2 strikes. Usually gets a ton of swing and misses. Nice layoff right there. Fight for another pitch.
All even at 2-2. Here it is. And this is swung on and missed. His 5th strikeout already, and there are 2 gone in the inning.
That swing tells me he was really trying to get a pitch out front and rip it down the line, but that wasn't a great pitch to do it on. It's really not the best 2-strike approach either.
Into the box, Jorge Polanco. Batting left-handed here as he takes a look at strike 1. 0 for 1 after he took a look at strike 3 in his first plate appearance. Cole into the windup. 0-1 on its way. A ball and a strike.
That one looked like it could easily have gone the other way. There's a big difference between 0-2 and 1-1, but now this next pitch probably becomes the biggest of the at-bat.
The 1-1. Misses for the second ball. Counts even. 2-2 for Polanco. A swing and a drive to center field. That one's got a chance. Back goes Springer to the track. On the warning track, he makes the catch. Twins are set down 1-2-3, but they're up 1-0. Leading off the inning, Michael Brantley, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
23, Michael Brantley.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And this is low, ball one. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball.
They obviously circled him before the game that they were not going to let him beat them. Walked him this first time up, and now they're nibbling again.
Now he turns on a fastball and sends it deep down the right field line. And that is off the wall in right field. He'll get it into second, and he's able to hustle his way up to second as he'll reach here with a two-base hit.
That base hit was screaming off the bat, and our show track technology more than confirms it. 111 miles an hour was the exit velocity of that line drive.
And that'll bring up the former first-rounder Alex Bregman.
And on the first pitch, he hits it in the air to right.
Kepler is there to put it away for out number one.
The first baseman, number 10, Yuli.
Next up for the Stros, Yuli Gurriel. He's set. Here it comes. Good fastball down around the knees there, taken for a strike. One out and a runner on second base. A ball and a strike to count to the Astros first baseman. To the left side, but taken in out there. It's short. Had him played perfectly that time, and there are two gone now.
Number 44.
Now the Astros designated hitter, number 44. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Sends that one out of play for strike one. The 0-1 offering. And here's a swing and a miss as he falls behind 0-2.
Hey, down 0-2. He better be leery of this guy's nasty changeup. He has the ability to bury it down and away.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. Astros leave one. They trail this one 1-0. Here's Nelson Cruz now. He's set to lead us off in the home half of the fourth inning.
Designated hitter, Nelson Cruz.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. Nearly a big fly to start the inning. Instead, a foul ball. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. That's taken. Now it's 0-2.
He might want that pitch back. Up and away. That's a pitch you can really drive if you have the right approach towards that opposite field gap.
Trying to send him packing for the second time. And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And he just couldn't keep that ball fair as it winds up a long foul ball. The 1-2 is laid off for ball two. Full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes to the Twins DH.
That's the kind of pitch that reminds me of many reasons why I wasn't a very good hitter. This thing was inside and coming in hot and he just gave a stone-cold take. I'm bailing out of the way if I'm in the box, no doubt about it.
And that misses for ball 4. It's a leadoff walk that starts the bottom of the 4th.
That leadoff walk is a great way to start this inning when you're looking to pad the lead. Could be the beginning of good things here in this half inning.
Now at the plate, Eddie Rosario. He flew out in his last at-bat. Here's the first pitch to him. And a fastball's in there for strike 1.
We're moving along in this one, heading into the middle innings. This guy continuing to pitch well, and one of the reasons why, first pitch strike ratio over 70% up to this point in this game.
Cruz on at first, nobody out. And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball. 1 gone. Didn't mess around much in that at-bat, Dan.
No, that was pretty impressive, Matt. I really like a pitcher that trusts and works off his fastball. And right there, he decided he didn't need to use anything else. 3 straight heaters and go grab some bench.
Here's Miguel Sano as he'll watch a slider that runs out of the strike zone away for ball 1. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. The 1-0 misses, ball 2.
2 tough sliders right there, but he was able to lay off him. Might have bought himself a fastball in this situation.
2-1. Two and 2.
Boy, he center cut that fastball. It comes in the high 90s, but that's a dangerous location no matter how hard you're throwing.
Runners on first with 1 down. And this one's in the dirt. And almost had him, but he's able to make it back to first safely. And you can tell he wanted to hold off, but he swings through the inside pitch anyway, and he becomes out number 2.
That's a pretty good pitch right there. That fastball on the inner half of the plate. You can see that he just isn't able to get those arms extended, and pretty ugly swing right there.
So 2 gone now for the Twins in their half of the 4th. And into bat next, the utility man extraordinaire, Marwin Gonzalez.
Hey, in the last at-bat when he hit that home run on an off-speed pitch, he didn't really crush it, but he certainly hit it well enough to drive it out of the ballpark.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Strike swinging. Timing a little off on that one. Line toward right center. And he will get there to make the running play, and that will end the inning. Twins wind up stranding 1. They lead it 1-0. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Thanks, Matt. I talked with Astros manager A.J. Hinch between innings, specifically about his club's offense to this point. And one thing he stressed to me was the need for them to have better at-bats when they've got runners on base. They've had their opportunities with runners in scoring position, but still have 0 hits to show for it in those situations. He said repeatedly not coming through with the big hit can wear on you as a team, but in this sport, you have to dwell on the positives. He's confident they'll find a way to break through sooner or later.
For the Astros.
Thank you, Heidi.
Carlos Correa.
First delivery to him on the way. Up and in there with the first pitch fastball. It's ball 1. First 2 pitches off the mark here. It's 2-0.
Remember, he was a strikeout victim last time up, but this at bat seems to be a totally different direction. He's showing good patience now, and he's got a real good count at 2-0.
High and away, not close. 3-0.
Not the way you'd like to start this fifth inning, falling behind 3-0 on the count. It's about time he starts throwing some strikes.
From the windup, the 3-0 pitch. And a good eye here as he takes ball 4, and it's a base on balls to lead off the fifth inning.
Well, they haven't been able to scratch a run across yet, so maybe this walk will jumpstart their offense a little bit.
Coming to the plate now, Robinson Chirinos. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result. That's his last at bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll too. This is where he might need a mound visit, whether it be from the shortstop, his pitching coach, or the catcher. These last couple of pitches have certainly gotten away from him.
Now the 1-0 is a changeup that drops below the knees for a ball.
He's certainly searching out there on the mound. 5 straight balls in a row. You have to take a strike as a hitter right here.
Two and 0 count. Here it comes. 3-0 now. Due next is Josh Reddick as he gets ready in the on-deck circle. No runs, 3 hits. No errors in the ballgame for the Astros to this point. There's a strike as he gets this one over. It's 3-1 now. The 3-1. And boy, that misses as well. It's back-to-back walks to start out the inning. And now time will be called here as you see the pitching coach making his way out to the mound to pay a quick visit.
Reddick.
Trying to pick things up where he left off, Josh Reddick. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
Yeah, he did a great job to go down and get that one his last at bat. But I got to think they're going to pitch him up, maybe elevate something in the zone. Interested to see how he approaches this next AB. From a hitter's perspective, you knock the donut off your bat knowing 2 things. This pitcher is out on the mound looking for a strikeout or a double play, so you better set your sights at least belt high.
Just a bit late, and he's fallen behind 0-2. Correa on second. Chirinos at first with no outs. Reddick behind a ball and 2 strikes.
I wonder if that call not going his way right there has anything to do with walking the last guy. We all know umpires don't give you much on the corners if you're not throwing strikes consistently.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
2 walks in this inning already, so he can't expect to stay out there much longer if he puts somebody else on. We'll see if he can find it.
The 2-2. Hops this one up. Sano in foul ground, and no one will track it down. Oh, double play ball to second. 4. There's 1. On to first, and it's a quick 2 as Reddick bounces into a double play.
The center fielder, number 4.
Oh, that's a rally killer right there. They were in great shape with 2 on and nobody out, but the double play is the last thing you want in that situation. Just a runner at third now, but there's 2 outs.
In now, George Springer. as he'll take one up in the zone, but indeed in the strike zone for the first strike.
No runs, 3 hits, no errors in the ballgame for the Astros to this point.
Swing and a miss, and he's in trouble now. 0-2.
Hey, this guy is 1 strike away from absolutely cruising through the first 5 innings. No need to even warm up the bullpen the way this guy's pounding the zone.
And on 0-2, he misses with a fastball.
Hey, I can understand why he wanted to elevate the fastball right there. This batter's eyes have been lit up since he stepped in the box. Let's see if he gets him fishing on something breaking in the dirt right here.
The set and the 1-2 in the dirt and blocked behind the plate, and he will make it back to third safely, as he didn't have much of a chance at advancing that time. He's set. The 2-2. Tough curveball that time, but he's able to make a little contact to keep this at bat going. And he sends it the other way toward right center. Heading after it is Kepler. He can't get there, so the inning will continue. He's in at second safely as a run comes across to score on the play, tying the ball game. So much of this game is situational hitting, guys. Nice job there.
Yeah, you've got to find a way to pick your teammates up when you're given the chance, and he doesn't try to do too much right here. He just takes what's there. Safely on second, and his buddy is high-fiving teammates in the dugout.
Ready once again, Jose Altuve. He's gone down on strikes twice already in this one. And Dan, when you know you have a chance to hand someone a hat trick for the game, is there any extra motivation to punch him out again?
Hey, there's no doubt about that, Matt. When you have a good hitter like this and you punched him out twice already, you just want to continue to go out there and make good pitches and see if you can't dominate him for a third time.
1 ball, no strikes to count. Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. A ball and a strike. And he finds a way to catch the zone here. It's 1-2.
Probably better that he let that pitch go anyway. After seeing a lively fastball on the pitch before, it's pretty hard to sit back enough on a well-thrown changeup.
Changeup, and that fades down and away. 2-2. Two and two. Here it is. Skied into straightaway right. Kepler's there for it. He hauls it in, and the potential go-ahead run will not come around to score. Astros pick up a run on the RBI double. Middle of the afternoon here at Target Field. All even at 1 apiece. Welcome back for the bottom of the 5th. Here's Heidi Wackney.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Twins to discuss his thoughts on Minnesota's lineup so far. And he told me he's pretty unhappy with their discipline at the plate in this one. He said they've been chasing at pitches out of the zone all game, which obviously doesn't usually lead to good results. Until they start being more selective with their swings, he said they will continue to struggle.
All right. Thanks, Heidi. Striding in, number 2, as we move past the halfway point in this one and begin the bottom of the 5th.
Number 2.
First pitch of the at-bat. Now a fastball on the inside corner, and he takes a look at strike 1.
Really feels like he's just on cruise control out there on the mound right now.
Yeah, it really does, Matt, but this offense isn't helping him too much. It sort of feels like the next team to score is going to win this thing.
Fastball called for strike 2.
Don't just assume as a hitter right here he won't triple up. He's got you down 0-2, and he might really want to get inside your head if he throws the same pitch again.
And this one's inside and high. 1-2 now. Hit in the air out toward left. Brantley is under it. 1 down.
Now batting.
So with the fly out there coming on the fastball, seems like an appropriate time to check out our pitch speed comparison for these two starters. And whoa, you see the big number. How about 99 for a top speed? Not too many guys around the league can match that. So 1 away, and here's the left-handed hitting catcher, Jason Castro. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. Not even close on that swing. No balls and a strike.
Yeah, you attack the zone and get a swing and a miss that late on your first pitch fastball. Good chance he's coming right back with the same thing.
Bases are empty. 1 man out. 1-1 to Jason Castro.
1 ball, 1 strike.
A ball and 2 strikes now. Just inside, not by much. It's 2-2. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. And that nearly broke our tie, but instead it's a foul ball.
Can't imagine he comes back with a third breaking ball. That hitter looked like he timed that one up pretty well and just missed it, fouling it away.
And that's a swinging strike 3 in the dirt. And he makes the throw to first. Castro is retired. 2 down now.
Now batting.
So 2 are gone in the Twins' half of the 5th. And that'll bring up the speedy outfielder Byron Buxton. First pitch on its way. High in the air out to center field. Springer has a read on it, and that ends the inning. Down go the Twins in order. We played 5 full, tied at 1 aside. Michael Brantley. He doubled his last time through.
Well, he got a good pitch to hit last time up. Looked for it up in the zone and didn't miss it. Those are the pitches you only get maybe once an AB, maybe once a game, maybe once a week. So he certainly capitalized on it last time.
There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner. Nearly a big fly to start the inning. Instead, a foul ball. And a fastball there is inside as that one backed him up a bit.
What makes hitting so difficult is covering both sides of the plate, and that hard pitch right there that was inside makes it awfully tough now to cover both the inside and the outside part of the plate.
And Brantley will reach. He's got a base hit. So the leadoff man's aboard in their half of the 6th inning.
Hey, they weren't going to keep this guy down for long. That's the ebbs and flows of a baseball season. Bottom line is this guy has bat to ball skills. You knew he was going to get hot eventually.
Standing in now, Alex Bregman. Pitch swung on and hit in the air toward the line in right. Kepler is over to his left as he snags this one for the first out of the inning.
Now batting, the first baseman, Yuli Gurriel.
Into the box now, Yuli Gurriel. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. Here's the first pitch to him. And he lays off there 1-0. Brantley, a runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Saws him off here as this ball's popped into the air. And good hustle to get over and tag him for the out.
Now batting.
Now to the plate, number 44. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone. First delivery to him on the way. Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball one. That one's going to find the seats. Strike one. The set and the 1-1. Drilled right back up the middle. And that's through into center field. Base hit. Now a long throw home. And they're not going to get him as he's in there to score.
He took that back right where it came from. Nice ribby knock right up the chute there.
Yeah, a little bit frustrating as a pitcher. You always hear that, hey, you want to make yourself one of the defenders, but that ball was hit just out of his reach, right up the middle, base hit, and another run batted in.
Here's Carlos Correa now. He'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. 0 for 1 with a run scored thus far. Comes set and the 0-1. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone. Fouled away. The 1-2. And it's fouled away. 2 out with the man at first. Now a swing, and the barrel of the bat breaks in two that time. And he'll avoid the fragments out there to make the catch that ends the inning. Astros plate 1 on a couple of hits. Top of the order due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Astros 2 and the Twins 1. Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Max Kepler. He'll start things out in the 6th for a lineup that really hasn't found its groove in this one.
Yeah, only 2 hits so far, Matt, and not very many hard hit balls either. We'll see if they can start making some adjustments.
First pitch on its way. Swing, line drive. That's going to be troubled. And this will kick off the base of the wall. And he's going to get to second now with nobody out. Finally, a little something for them to get excited about.
Yeah, a rally can begin with the single swing of the bat, and this might be their chance right here. They've struggled to produce a lot of runs, but there he is at second base. A shot to the outfield scores it. Then who knows what kind of roll they can get on. Got to take it one good at-bat at a time.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Fastball too high to start him out here 1-0.
His approach to the plate right here has to be to the right side. If he gets it through the infield, that tying run might come around, but at the very least, that would get the runner to third with less than 2 outs.
2-0 now. Low scoring game thus far. 2-1 here in the 6th. A strike, and it's 2-1.
That's a real good job of going back-to-back fastballs right there. Most of the time, a hitter will see a fastball in the inside half of the plate, and they'll just think, well, this pitcher's going to go back on the outside. But when you double up like he did right there, it sends a message to the hitter that you're not afraid to throw in that inner half of the plate.
And it misses. 3-1 now.
I know this team has been struggling offensively, but here's a perfect situation with a 3-1 count. You have a chance to do some damage. You know you're getting a guaranteed fastball.
Out of the stretch, here's his 3-1 home. Grounded down the third baseline. payoff pitch one more time. And he misses there for ball 4. So runners are at first and second now with nobody out.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Nelson.
Up next for Minnesota, Nelson Cruz. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. He's ready. Here's the first offering. In tight here with the first pitch fastball that's 1-0. Kepler over at second. Polanco on at first with nobody out. Smoked on the ground up the middle. And that'll get through into center field for a base hit. And they'll tie the ball game as the run scores from second to make it a 2-2 ball game now. And now time is called here as your pitching coach is going to pay a quick visit to the mound to discuss how they want to attack things here. Into the box now, Eddie Rosario. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Now the 1-0 is in there for strike 1.
1-1.
Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. Now the 1-1 pitch is in there for strike number 2.
Might have been taking all the way right there. That pitch couldn't have split the strike zone any better, and you can bet he wants that one back at the plate.
Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Springer has a read on it. He's got it one away.
Up next to Minnesota, the third baseman, Miguel Sano.
Into the box, Miguel Sano. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
1 ball, no strikes to count. The 1-0 delivery. In there, and it's even at 1.
It's out 1-1.
The 1-1 is swung on and driven out to right center field. A ball that's well hit. And that'll get down out there for extra bases. Polanco rounds third and is digging for the plate. He will score as it's now a 3-2 ball game.
When this thing left his bat, I started thinking it might have enough to get out of here. Didn't quite carry enough, but it does one-hop the wall off the track, and he cruises into second with an RBI 2-bagger. You'll take that every day of the week.
Now here comes the Houston manager out of the dugout on his way to the mound. And it appears that we've seen the last here in this one of Garrett Cole. So he'll depart after 5 1/3 innings of work and with no shot to win the decision. Chris Davinsky is given the ball here to try to work out of a tough situation. 2 runners in scoring position to deal with.
Davinsky.
Here's Marwin Gonzalez now, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ball game. Ready with the 1-0 pitch. And this is going to find the crowd down the left field line. It's a ball and a strike. The 1-1 home is looked at for ball number 2. Now the 2-1 pitch. Count even at 2-2. Here it is. Hit down the line at first. And he'll step on first himself for the out.
Now not a lot you can do with that pitch. That fastball just ate him up inside and gets the soft grounder for the out.
So coming to the plate, number 2. He's 1 for 2 in the ball game. And with first base open, it looks as though they'll go after the next guy with the force at any base now in order and 2 men gone.
Up next for the Twins.
Stepping up now, Jason Castro. And he's likely just trying to put one in play here. 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts thus far. Looking to keep this a 1-run game. The pitch. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. Lifted the other way down the left field line. Brantley is there now as he makes the catch, and they're able to avoid the huge inning here as the side is retired. So they wind up with 2 in the inning, but it could have been a lot worse as they leave the bases loaded. 7th inning coming up. Minnesota leads this one 3-2. Welcome back to Target Field here in Minneapolis. Twins on top in this one as we take a look now at our game summary through the first 6 innings of play. Sam Dyson is on the pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Number 49, Sam Dyson.
Now batting, Robinson Chirinos. It was a walk in his last trip.
This thing's far from over, even though we're moving into the back end of this game. Only down by 1. All they need to do is get this leadoff guy, and they're an extra base hit away from tying this thing up.
First offering on its way. Chopper foul. And he pumps the fastball by him at 94. It's 0-2. A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. Takes something off, but it's 1-2 now.
Well, that's a pitch right there you gotta just lay off. There's a good chance he's going to throw it on 0-2, and if you can recognize it starting down in the zone, you know it's only going to go down from there.
And they really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out.
Nice job there taking care of the leadoff hitter via the strike. I'll tell you, in a 1-run game, especially this late, getting that first guy in the inning, it's so important. It changes the whole complexion of the inning, so that was a big out.
Stepping in is Josh Reddick. From the stretch, here's the pitch.
Nope.
A ball and no strikes. Runs outside, so it goes to 2-0 now.
I'm seeing him just a little too amped up out there right now. That's common with hard throwers like him. Running a blazing fastball up there is great, but if you can't harness it, what good does it do you?
The 2-0 on the way. Too tight with that one. 3-0.
Walks are never good, but they're especially bad news late in games like this. It seems like they always come back to bite you.
Three and 0 count. Here it comes. That one's right down the middle for a strike with the fastball. The 3-1 pitch. Here's a weakly hit fly ball off to the left side. In there, a base hit. Number 9 batter comes through that time, as it'll now be up to the top of the order with one away.
Hey, just a nice piece of hitting right there. He's able to keep his hands inside that ball, stay square as long as possible, and feed it into the opposite field for a base hit.
Stepping in now, George Springer, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball. 1-0. Reddick leads off first with one away. Astros center fielder ahead with a 2-0 count. Now the 2-0. Shot toward right center. And this is going to find the alley, as he might have himself his second double of the ballgame. And they'll have runners at second and third following the one-out double.
Not every day that you see a ball come off the bat like that one did. And looking at it again on show track, we see it a lot faster than it came in. 113 miles an hour. Couldn't have hit that one much better than that.
Stepping into the box, Jose Altuve. Not much in the way of productivity from him so far, but he's got a chance to come through here in a crucial spot.
Yeah, it's time now that he has to put the rest of those bats behind it, because none of that matters if he can clutch up when it really counts.
And it looks as though the decision makers in the dugout will give him a free pass to first, so the bases are loaded here on the intentional walk, and the force play is now in order.
That's what's called getting the treatment. Everyone knows he's a power threat with the bat, so it's all about not letting him be the guy that beats you.
Here's Michael Brantley, and it looks like this could be a critical at-bat in this one.
Well, a glance at my scorebook shows they haven't been able to get him out yet, so this could be a fun at-bat to watch.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And he starts him out with a strike on the outer half.
Obviously a huge situation in the game here, but at the plate he's got to keep it simple. He can't try to do too much just because the bases are juiced. At the very least, just find a way to get that tying run home from third.
Barely able to make contact. Down 0-2 now. One out with the possible tying and go-ahead runs on base here. And this is swung on and missed. A huge out there, as the bases will stay loaded with two away now. Got him with a good high fastball there. Danny, we see a lot of that pitch in strikeout situations these days. What makes it so effective?
I think, Matt, what makes it such a tough pitch is you're changing eye levels. That fastball up looks so enticing to hit that you think you see that ball as a hitter. You think you can drive it, but it's really hard to get on top of that good high hard fastball.
Number 19 will take the ball now as the new pitcher. Alex Bregman will be the first one to greet him, and he'll bat in a big spot here. Bases loaded and 2 out in the inning. Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. Fastball too high to start him out here 1-0.
Right there, it's a temptation pitch. Power hitters like this are looking for pitches that they can drive. So that may have been one where he was trying to get him to chase up above the zone a little bit.
One and 0. Here it is. Now a ball hit in the air, and this looks like it'll get him out of it. Buxton is there to make the catch, and a great job of pitching as they strand the potential tying run at third. Astros leave them loaded. Still a 3-2 ball game. At the plate, Byron Buxton. It was a flyout for him in his last trip.
The center fielder, Byron Buxton.
Here comes the first pitch. There's the fastball that gets the lower part of the zone, called for a strike. Waved at and missed, and he's behind 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Now this is up and in, and I don't think he likes that location much. It's ball 1.
Wow, fastball up and in. I'm not sure it was intended to be that far up and that far in, but message sent, beware.
1-2, here it comes. Swing and a line drive. Foul. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. And they come inside with the fastball, but it misses here, and it's back to 2-2. He's set. Here's the 2-2. Won't commit on the slider. Good patience, and it's full 3-2.
Wow, talk about a waste pitch on 2-2. That one wasn't even close. I don't know anyone that would have swung at that pitch.
Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning.
Boy, that's really disappointing for a guy that has wheels, right? All he wants to do is get on base and take advantage of the strength of his game, which is his speed. But with the strikeout right there, you can't get on first base if you strike out.
In now, Max Kepler. As with 1 away, he won't catch up with the fastball, and it's 0-1. Head-to-head against Chris Davinsky. He's 0 for 4. Ready with the 0-1. Tough to do much with that one. A swing and a miss.
Boy, he juked him out of his shoes with that changeup. Stood almost no chance of doing anything with it, but it probably looked good coming in.
Protecting on 0-2, so we'll do it again. Can't get him to chase. It's 1-2.
I don't know why in the world anybody would want to be an umpire. That manager has given this umpire an earful on a pitch that he thought was a strike, and he's certainly trying to defend his pitcher.
The 1-2 is taken for ball 2.
kind of pitching him backwards in this AB. Soft stuff early, then those last two were fastballs, trying to get it right by him.
Very tight ball game. 3-2 our score in inning number 7. Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. And now it'll rattle up against the wall. Not in time, and he's in there with a double.
When you're leading by 1 run, you want to do everything you can to add to the lead and give your bullpen a little breathing room. It makes a big difference, so double here goes a long way towards making that a real possibility.
Standing in now, Jorge Polanco, as he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1. 0 for 2 for him to this point. A 1-0 delivery. And, looked like a definite pitcher's pitch there on the inside. 1-1.
We're seeing quite a few pitches up from him right now, and that can obviously be dangerous. A cold strike there, but he might need to lower his sights a little bit.
Now the 1-1 pitch. All over that one, but a little out in front. Foul ball. The 1-2. Yank fouled off to the right. Ground ball right side. There is Altuve. Spin throw gets him at first. The only play he had, and he made it a good one.
Not sure the spin throw was necessary there, but it sure looked good. Would have been questionable if he threw it away, but he put it right on the money for the out.
Into the box now, Nelson Cruz, as it's grounded sharply to first. The flip to the pitcher covering, as that will retire the side. 1 left for Minnesota, but they still lead it 3-2. Settling in now, Yuli Gurriel. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far.
Gurriel.
First pitch of the at-bat. In there, strike 1.
Ooh, I'm shocked he took that pitch right there. That ain't plus 90s right there. That's mid to low 90s fastball in the honey hole. I'm surprised he didn't pull the trigger on that one.
And a fastball way off target here, and it's even at 1. The 1-2. This is foul right side. A swing and a miss on a ball way out of the zone, and there's one away. There's a look at our line score showing the home-standing Twins on top here in Minneapolis as they look to close this one out. To the plate now is the designated hitter, number 44. He came through with an RBI single in his last at-bat. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. In there, and it's 0-1. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Fastball misses inside. It's even at 1. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. The 2-1 doesn't hit the target. It's ball 3. Carlos Correa will be next. And he lays off, ball 4. So now the potential tying run here is aboard late in the game.
You know, it takes a lot of discipline to watch a pitch like that go by, but on a 3-1 count, he had the luxury of being a little bit more selective up there. Good take and a walk is the result.
Time called here, as with the potential tying run aboard, they'll make the move to get a little more speed out there. Ready for another chance, Carlos Correa. Here comes the first pitch. And he takes ball 1.
Hey, if you know an umpire has a tight zone, as a hitter, you tighten your zone as well. No reason to go after the borderline pitches unless you really have to.
The 1-0 delivery. And he fires in a strike this time to make it 1 ball and 1 strike. Quick check on that tying run at first. And the runner back. Marisnick stands at first with 1 out. Pitch out. Nothing doing. Correa in front, 3 balls and a strike.
3 balls, 1 strike.
You see a right-handed batter waiting next, but he could very well be pulled back as the situation dictates. And he missed with it. Ball 4. So that means now the potential tying run will move into scoring position at second.
Now batting, catcher, Robinson.
Trevor May takes the mound to try to get out of this mess. There are 2 on with only 1 away.
Number 65, Trevor May.
Robinson Chirinos will be his first assignment here as he'll face him with runners at first and second and 1 gone. He's set and the pitch. Starts him with a good rising fastball there for strike one.
It's becoming more and more common in today's game to see relievers like this that can run it up there close to 100 miles per hour. But it's so fun to watch it. He blew it right by him there.
One out with the possible tying and go-ahead runs on base here. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
Looks to me like he's trying to make adjustments pitch to pitch up there at the plate, but he's looked completely thrown off so far. Late on the first one, way out front on the second.
Swing and a miss, and they'll dodge a major bullet that time. 2 away.
This is what a power pitcher will do to you if he executes his pitches. That was a 3-pitch strikeout, and with the kind of stuff that he has, it's not uncommon for him to absolutely dominate certain guys.
Stepping in now, Josh Reddick, as he will take strike one on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. So far, 2 for 3 in this one. Ready with the 0-1. And a bouncing ball, foul. Big spot. 2 out, possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. Late on that one as it's fouled off to the left side. The 0-2. Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. Good job of holding up on the low ball there, and it's 1-2.
Well, one thing about him, he's an absolute grinder at the plate. You can pretty much count on him battling at the plate every chance he gets.
Ready with the 1-2, and he struck him out. So a masterful job of being thrown into the fire and getting the big strikeout to end the inning. Twins bullpen does the job there. Home half of the 8th straight ahead. The Twins are in front 3-2. Hector Rondon is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th. The number 4 Minnesota hitter, Eddie Rosario. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once.
Rosario.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. Oh, and 1. Here it comes. And 1-1 as this one's in on the hands. Slider just off the black there, and it's to 2-1 now. Here now the 2-2. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now. The 3-2 pitch is swung on and missed. Strike 3.
People always talk about how important getting the leadoff men on base is, and it's true. So in the 8th inning of a 1-run game, that's a really nice job of attacking a hitter and sending him packing.
Digging in and looking for more, Miguel Sano, hoping to build off that RBI double from his last plate appearance. Righty against righty as this is taken for a ball. It's 1-0. Into his windup. Here comes the 1-0. And he gets the call that time for strike number 1. Down low, 2 balls and a strike. And he fouls this one off. Here's one that misses inside, and the count's run full now, 3-2. Marwin Gonzalez waits on deck. There's ball 4.
Now batting, the first baseman, Marwin.
So a runner at first now with 1 away, and into bat next, the utility man extraordinaire Marwin Gonzalez. From the stretch. Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact. Looked like the fastball got away from him there. It's ball 2. A 2-ball 1-strike count to the Twins' first baseman.
Boy, what a time to pull the string on him. On 2-0, there's no way anyone's thinking changeup. So if you can locate it, that's pretty much unhittable.
The 2-1 is a heater in there for a strike.
Love the fact the pitcher challenged him in that spot right there. Didn't love the location. But I got to be honest with you, I think he's got him on his heels right now. Don't be shocked if he attacks the zone again.
Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are 2 gone.
You know what was really impressive to me about that strikeout?
Now batting,
he fell behind 2-0 to start the at-bat. That's a pretty bad place to be, but then he kind of refocused himself and came right back with 3 quality pitches in a row to sit him down. That's not easy to do, but now his focus has to hone in on getting ahead on the next guy.
Number 2 is in now as he watches a pitch for ball 1. The 1-0 home is in off the plate.
Boy, you don't see that very often out of a rookie. That's a 2-0 count, and both of those pitches were really close. This guy has a pretty good eye.
Rondon's ready. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Swinging a ball hit softly on the ground. Sano leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning.
Ball
3-1. Jason Castro would be next if they can keep this inning alive. Inside, he misses, ball 4.
Oh, man, I think this walk is going to grind at him for a bit. He just missed, and now the inning continues with a man in scoring position.
Castro.
Striding into the box, Jason Castro in a big at-bat in this one. 2 on, 2 away here in the 8th. Trying to keep the game close. Here's the pitch. Ball 1 as he lays off below the zone. Here's the 1-0. There's a breaking ball, but it's laid off and doesn't find the zone.
Well, I know the last thing he wants to do is load the bases right here, so the pressure is on right now to get back in the strike zone.
Too high, and it's 3-0.
2 on, 2 out with a base open here. As a pitcher, you have to be awful careful. You just don't want to groove something here and give this guy a pitch that he can hit one out of the park on.
And he misses again. Ball 4. And that's back-to-back guys now that have reached base via the base on ball.
These guys on defense are still within striking distance, but after that walk, one swing of the bat could really blow this thing wide open.
Now at the plate, Byron Buxton. He's looking to deliver here with the bases loaded and 2 out in the inning. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1. Comes set, the 0-1. Grounded foul off to the right and over toward the dugout. Hit hard on the ground to third. And that'll get past his outstretched glove. It's a base hit. And the run will score from third to make this a 4-2 game.
Now batting, right fielder.
And that's a huge insurance run right there. Has to feel good as a hitter right there to not only get a ribby knock, but to give your team a little bit of breathing room.
It does, and it makes your pitcher go out there with a little bit more free and easy frame of mind instead of going in a one-run game where every pitch is so important. You're one pitch away from a solo tying the game up. That's not the case now.
He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Cold strike as the slider gets the outside corner.
Hey, when a pitcher's put in a tough spot, he's usually going to go to what got him here, and that's this guy's slider. Expect to see that more often.
Set up away with the changeup, but it's 1-1. Two out, bases loaded. 2-1 now to the Twins leadoff man.
Well, when the pressure starts to intensify, it often feels like the strike zone gets harder and harder to hit. This is a big spot here.
All even now, 2-2. The set and the 2-2. And this misses, so it'll set up a big pitch coming up. It's full 3-2.
Gotta love a late rally, and listen to this crowd now. They are really into this.
That's lifted the other way out to left. Brantley is there to make the catch, and they'll escape the bases loaded jam by giving up just one run. So it's 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, and 3 men left on base. 9th inning coming up. It's the Twins 4 and the Astros 2. Taylor Rogers takes the ball now in inning number 9, looking to close the door.
Number 55, Taylor Rogers.
In now, George Springer. It was a 2-bagger for him in his last at-bat.
Hey, it's never easy scoring runs against a closer, but this lineup is setting up perfectly right now as the leadoff hitter leads off this inning.
And we kick off the 9th inning with a swinging strike here, 0-1. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. Hit sharply toward the right side, and a base hit, so the leadoff man is on to begin the inning.
Well, you're usually in this situation looking for a bloop and a blast. He didn't want to bloop it, and he hit a missile, bringing the tying run to the plate. Let's see if they can capitalize.
Digging in to try it again, Jose Altuve, leadoff man on base, and we'll see what they have in mind strategy-wise here. First delivery to him on the way. And a bit too high with that one. It's 1-0.
This is one of those classic cases of the right guy at the right spot. They need to get a rally going, and this is maybe their best hitter, so he's the right guy in the right spot for this team right now.
And this one's too far inside, ball 2.
Now this is the kind of count this guy feeds on at the plate. You can bet he's geared to hit the fastball right here.
He's set, and the 2-0 pitch. 2 balls and a strike now. Springer gets his lead at first, nobody out. In the dirt here. And forget about the double play now as he'll move up to second here on the wild pitch.
And as a closer, a wild pitch is the last thing you want to do. His job was to finish this thing off, and he just made his job a lot more difficult. We'll see if he can get dialed in again here on the next pitch.
The 3-1 pitch is in there for a full count now, 3-2.
This is going to be an interesting at bat. I think he has to be pitching for a strikeout here, so we'll see what kind of sequence he uses.
Crowd gets up for the 3-2. Popped him up. Sano is there. 1 out.
That's exactly what they wanted out of that pitch off of the zone. They took him up the ladder, and he couldn't get up to it. So that was an easy pop-out. Well-executed pitch there.
In now, Michael Brantley, as he'll watch a first-pitch curveball drop in there for strike 1. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. From the belt, kicks and deals. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
Yeah, that pitch is the equalizer. Left on left slider, down and away. He can spot it up when he needs to. That pitch is almost unhittable.
Tried to work it back to that low inside corner, but it misses. 1-2.
You know, in this situation, you almost have to pitch like there's no one on base. That run really doesn't mean anything with the lead they've got. The hitter is the guy that can turn this game on its head.
The 1-2. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. Here he comes again. 1-2. Fouled off. Another 1-2 delivery. A swing and a miss for out number 2, and a ball he had no chance of making contact with.
That strikeout was a real good example of a pitcher continuing to make a guy chase out of the zone. When you recognize a hitter is in protect mode, you don't have to come inside the strike zone. You could just expand further and further until he literally can't touch it.
Standing in now, Alex Bregman, as he'll look at a breaking ball that misses for ball 1. His prior history versus this arm, not a big sample size, 0 for 1. inside, and he falls behind the hitter now 2-0.
Well, he's got a base open to use right here, and it looks like he might not be afraid to do that by the way he's pitching him.
2 out here and a runner at second. And that's over. 2-1.
Hey, you get 2-0, your eyes light up, but you're sitting in one spot, and he obviously didn't get it right there. But he still finds himself in a 2-1 count, ready to do some damage.
The 2-1 home. Swing and a miss, and they're up against it now as they're down to their final strike of the afternoon. And now this crowd, estimated at around 26,000 fans, comes to their feet. And that one never threatened the zone. It's gone full now to 3-2.
That was kind of a gift to the hitter. He's up there probably thinking of protecting on 2-2. But when you launch a ball that high out of the strike zone, it's obviously easy to take that one.
Line to the right side. Well, this is taken in as a perfect metaphor to end this one, as that ball was hit hard, but the ball game is over.
It's always nice to give your fans at home something to cheer about, and they definitely did that right here, coming through with a big win at home.
4-2 the final score today. Minnesota rode an important 6th inning to victory in this one. Jose Barrios takes home the win. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney down on the field, and the rest of our crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. Thanks for watching MLB Network.
The final line score for this.
Daytime baseball here on MLB Network. Today we've got a good matchup in store between the Philadelphia Phillies and the Chicago White Sox. It's interleague baseball next on MLB Network. Lucas Giolito gets the ball for the White Sox in this one. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, it just goes to show you how tough it is to pitch in today's game. This guy has a career ERA over 5. At times he can be good, and at times he can be really, really bad. It'll be interesting to see which guy shows up in this one here today.
Here's Andrew Mccutchen now. He will lead this one off today.
For Philadelphia, the center fielder, Andrew Mccutchen.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And underway on the south side as the game's first pitch is taken for ball 1.
First pitch, 1 o'clock.
Lifted in the air toward the line and right. Garcia is over near the stands as he makes the catch for the first out. Time now for a glance at the Phillies batting order in this one. Danny, who stands out to you?
Well, Matt, I appreciate the way Bryce Harper plays the game. He's got great power. I love watching a guy can take the ball to the opposite field or go to dead center field, and that's exactly who he is. BP is impressive, and I wouldn't be surprised to see him launch one in this one.
So one away here with the bases empty, and in steps the catcher JT Realmuto. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Didn't quite catch the zone there. Ball 1. Lays off a fastball that doesn't miss by much, and it's 2-0. And not the kind of swing you're hoping for on 2-0 as they bunch him up inside. It's 2-1 now.
Oh, man, he just tied him up in knots right there.
Lofted in the air out toward right center. Calling for it, Garcia. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
Batting third, the right fielder, number 3, Bryce Harper.
So next to the plate for the Phils, Bryce Harper, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Outfield shaded toward right center. Here's the first pitch. Fouled away. And that misses 1-1. Harper is a big threat in a matchup like this. He's got a ton of pop against right-handed pitching.
Yeah, I think because of his approach. He's not a dead pull guy. You want to try and sneak a piece of cheese in or hang something over the heart of the plate, he's going to absolutely crush it. But anything going away from him goes right into his bat path. Now this pitcher's feeling the flow right now. 2 outs in the first inning. He's got really nice mechanics working right now and blew that fastball right by him.
The 1-2. Misses, ball 2. And set up behind the dish is Clyde Washington, as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
Yeah, Matty, Clyde's my type of umpire. I didn't mind the low strike zone, and that's exactly what he has. If you're not going to give him above the belt, I'm okay with it.
D-Row, you know, one of the things I guess with Clyde is he is a real good low strike umpire. Pitchers seem to like him more than hitters, but one thing I will say, he has a very consistent zone. It's a low zone, but a consistent zone.
The 2-2 one more time. Yanked on the ground down the line, but this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2. Just getting started here on the south side of this one. This is on the ground over to first, and he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia. Now it's the White Sox turn in a scoreless ball game. Aaron Nola gets the ball for Philadelphia in this one. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, Aaron Nola coming on, the pride and joy of Louisiana State University. Kind of a 4-pitch mix. Fastball, slider, curveball, and change. None of his pitches rate really on a scale of 10. None of them are 8s or 9s, but he's solid and he throws strikes. You'll know early if he's on, he'll induce a lot of ground balls.
Coming to the plate now, Leury Garcia. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. First delivery to him on the way. And this is taken outside for ball 1. The windup and the 1-0 pitch. Count even now at 1-1. That's on the corner to put him behind now. 1-2. On a swing, and he popped him up off to the left in foul territory. And there's the first out. A moment here from the south side to take a look at the Pale Host starting lineup in this one. Mark, what's your take on it against one of the best starters in the game?
Matty, the key in this one for this lineup is they got to stay staunch in the middle of the plate. They can't start swinging at everything or this guy will abuse them. He'll start flipping up the rosin bag. They have to sit over those 17 inches and hold to that.
And that'll bring up the shortstop, Tim Anderson. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And that misses, ball one. One out, nobody on. Hammered the other way to deep right field. Harper looks up. Out of here into the visitors' bullpen. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. As the White Sox are on the board first, it's 1-0.
You know, as a pitcher, there's nothing worse than getting taken deep, but it's something every pitcher has to deal with. Even the best pitchers give up home runs. You just have to refocus and go after the next hitter.
So here's the slugging first baseman Jose Abreu now, as he'll get caught chasing a bad one there. It's strike one. Now here's one hit in the air to the right side. Hernandez ranging into shallow right. He's got it. A nice play there. 2 away.
Batting fourth, the third baseman, Moncada.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that'll bring up the former top prospect as a minor leaguer, Yoan Moncada. First offering on its way. Good swing, just got to try and straighten that one out. Behind 0-2 now. And that's lifted the other way out to left. Dickerson is there, and that ends the inning. The sights and sounds of a day at the ballpark. Oh my goodness. MLB Network is back on the south side after this. Next will be the cleanup hitter, Reese Hoskins. He'll get us started in the top of the second.
17, Reese Hoskins.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And he gets ahead 0-1. One ball and one strike to the Phillies first baseman. And this ball runs away for ball 2. 2-1. To 2-2 now. Still even at 2-2. Now another 2-2. Close there, but he doesn't get the call with the breaking ball. Swung on and missed. He didn't even come close to contact on a ball way out of the zone. 1 out.
All right, guys, here's a defensive alignment for the Chicago White Sox. And guys, the things I want you to focus on today, one of them being this manager loves to shift. He has the pitching staff to trust to be able to manipulate his defense to try and get as many outs and play the numbers as much as he can.
Digging in, Gene Segura. First pitch on its way. Fastball too high to start him out here. 1-0. 1-0 good guys as we play inning number 2. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. Outside, 3-0 now.
Well, he was definitely looking fastball here, and he got one. But that was good discipline to lay off and get himself into a 3-0 count.
Here it is, the 3-0. And a fastball misses there, ball 4.
Batting 5th, the designated hitter, Jay Bruce.
Here's Jay Bruce now. First shot for him here with a runner at first now and 1 away. He's set. Here it comes. Runners off for second. Pitch outside. The throw way late, and he's in there easily at second. Segura leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. In the air now out to left field. Jimenez is over just a few steps to his right as he takes it for route number 2.
Batting 7th, the left fielder, number 31, Corey Dickerson.
Digging in now for Philadelphia, Corey Dickerson, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. Here comes the first pitch. And a fastball's off the plate away. It's ball 1. That misses. 2-0.
Well, he's got a base open to use right here, and it looks like he might not be afraid to do that by the way he's pitching him.
White Sox are out to an early 1-0 lead as we play the second. Two balls and a strike.
Boy, what a time to pull the string on him. On 2-0, there's no way anyone's thinking changeup. So if you can locate it, that's pretty much unhittable.
Down the third baseline. And the Phillies have their first hit of the ball game. And the run will score from second as this ball game is tied 1 apiece.
You know, D-Row, there are certain hitters that just love to come up and clutch 2-out RBI situations, and this guy certainly is one of those guys.
Yeah, they're able to slow the moment down. It's not for everybody. This guy has ice water in his veins, consistently coming through in big spots. Nice job right there to tie this one up.
And in steps Scott Kingery as he'll take a look at an off-speed pitch here that misses for ball 1. Kingery swings and throws from the right side and stands at 5'10". Is normally at shortstop, although they've got him playing third base here today.
Yeah, always one of my favorite things to do. You watch this guy today playing shortstop. You have time. There's rhythm. There's a timing to that position. Third base, man, step in and dive, reactionary position. You have to come get it, go back on it. A lot of different things. This is a fun player to watch today.
2 balls and a strike to count. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
All right, 3-2 count with 2 outs. The runner on first will be moving, so we'll see what happens. There are a lot of possible outcomes with this kind of play.
And a good at-bat that time as he lays off for ball 4. And as a result, that'll move a runner up into scoring position now with 2 away.
He did not want to let the hitter off the hook with 2 outs, and now he's got a runner in scoring position to deal with.
So stepping in, Cesar Hernandez. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. He pulls this one high and deep to right center field. But that'll stay in the park as it's off the wall. And he's in there safely as they take the lead with 2 runs scoring on the play.
Wow, what a great piece of hitting here as he took a big swing at that one. Almost got it out of here for a 3-run blast, but he'll be happy with a 2-run double as well.
Yeah, he's not happy either way, but I'm sure the man on the mound is more than a bit relieved that that hit didn't turn into something worse. Into the box now, Andrew Mccutchen, as the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike 1. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Breaking ball, and he gets him to chase it in the dirt. And that ends the inning. So they pick up 3 runs on only 2 hits in the inning. No errors and a runner left on. We'll go to the bottom half of inning number 2. Philadelphia is on top 3-1. Leading off the inning, Eloy Jimenez, and they'll need him to get something going here.
Hey, we're still in the early stages of this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Below the knees, 1 ball, no strikes. And a breaking ball falls in there for a strike. It's 1-1. Outside, 2-1.
That's back-to-back breaking balls away, but now he's got himself into a little bit of a tough spot. You probably can't throw that again, so your opponent is probably up there just looking for a fastball that he can drill.
Now the 2-1 is swung on and missed, and that's strike 2. Slapped hard the opposite way. He dives. Did he catch that? He did. What a play there for the first out.
One of the keys to being a great outfielder, not being afraid to sacrifice your body. Terrific diving catch there that he made look a lot easier than it actually is.
Into the box, James Mccann. As he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. Good curveball, strike 2. Hit back up the middle. And into center field as he's aboard with a 1-out single.
He had him on the ropes right there. Count leverage, 2 strikes against the batter. He's going to have to put that in the memory bank because that guy made a nice 2-strike approach right there. Made a nice 2-strike adjustment.
Up next for Chicago, Matt Skoll. He'll get to take his first cuts here. First pitch of the at-bat. Too high, 1-0. 1-0. The 1-0 is a fastball taken high for a ball.
Those were great takes right there. Those were pitches that a lot of guys normally swing at, but he took both of them and finds himself in a productive count leverage 2-0.
Oh, and this ball is absolutely blasted high and deep and out of here. And I mean by plenty. That ball was crushed. So it's a 2-run shot to right center, and the White Sox have come back to tie it at 3. I'm sure you know it's coming after that bomb. That's right. Let's check it out on Show Track. And as the numbers come in, we see it was projected at over 450 feet. An incredible home run to watch. In now, Yomer Sanchez. He'll swing and lift the ball foul off to the left and out of play. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. And this is looked at for a ball. It's 1-1 now to the White Sox second baseman. And this ball runs away for ball 2. 2-1. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Dickerson's there. 2 down.
Batting ninth, the center fielder, Engel.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And up next, one of the best defensive center fielders in the league, Engel. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. No balls and a strike to count.
With 2 outs, they're not playing him to bunt here, and he didn't show it there, but I wouldn't be surprised if he wasn't at least thinking about it. He handles the bat pretty well, and he can definitely run.
Missed low and inside with it. 1-1. And he'll look at a fastball here that's close, but it's 2-1 now. 2 out, nobody on. And he lays off again, ball 3.
It's clear he just hasn't been able to find any rhythm out there. Pretty much unable to hit any of his spots, and now he's at 3-1, and he's put him into another great hitting count.
Into his motion. Here comes the 3-1. Chopper foul.
Classic change of speeds right there. Threw the hitter's timing off. Got a late foul ball. Interested to see where he goes now.
Another full count pitch on its way. Hit in the air down the right field line. And foul. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Full count still. Another full count offering on its way. And it's fouled away. The next 3-2. Lifted in the air toward the line and right. Harper on the run. He's there to track it down, and that'll end the inning. 2 in the inning for the Sox, however. They come on this 2-run home run. We've played 2, and we are all tied at 3 apiece. Stepping into the box, JT Realmuto, the winner of last year's Silver Slugger Award for NL catchers. First pitch on its way. In there for strike 1, 0-1. The 0-1. Way inside with that one. A pretty easy take there. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone. And here's a ball in the air now, carrying a bit out toward right center. Garcia moves to his right and puts this one away in the alley for out number 1.
The right fielder, number 3, Bryce Harper.
So 1 gone here in the Philadelphia third, and that'll bring in a dangerous hitter indeed in the form of Bryce Harper. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. And this is on the outside corner for strike 1. Bases are empty. 1 man out. And he fouls this one off. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Fouled off. And he misses there. 1-2. Set to deal on a ball and 2 strikes. Sliced hard on the ground. Mccann has it. Throw on to first will get him. Score at 5-3 on the putout, though it looked more like a 6-3 ground ball. Nevertheless, there are 2 away now.
Reese Hoskins.
And that'll bring up the Sacramento product, Reese Hoskins. 0 for 1 here in the early going. Halfway to 100 pitches. Here it is. And that's high for a ball. 1-0. Swing and a miss for strike 1. A 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. Lays off the slider that time. 2-1. 2 out, nobody on. Well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike. Strike 3 called, and the inning is over. Phillies down in order. Through 2.5. It's 3 apiece. Ready now for the White Sox. Leury Garcia. He popped out in his first trip.
Yeah, I don't mind him trying to drive the ball in the air, but he can't collapse the backside, and that's exactly what he did in his last at bat. Look for him to stay a little taller and keep that upper half a little bit more over him.
Strike 1 to start the at bat. And he falls behind. 0-2. Now the 0-2 pitch. Fastball swung on and missed for the first out.
Yeah, as they say, there's a hole in his swing in that location.
Number
so
7.
a good job there of exploiting that. That can be real hard for some guys to overcome when teams start figuring out what locations you just can't handle.
Standing in now, Tim Anderson. As he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. He launched one over the wall back in the opening frame. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Fastball, and he's quickly in the hole. 0-2. One out, nobody on. Skied into straightaway right. Harper has a read on it. And that's the second out of the inning.
Up next for Chicago, the first baseman, Jose Abreu.
Digging in for his second at-bat, Jose Abreu. He flew out in his last at-bat. First offering on its way. And a called strike down in the zone. 0-1. A ball and a strike now to Jose Abreu. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. The 2-2. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now. Yohan Moncada would be next. The 3-2 pitch. High in the air down the right field line. But this will wind up being a foul ball. 7th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. On the 8th pitch of the at-bat is the one that finally does it as he wears him down, and the inning is over. 1, 2, 3 go the White Sox. We've played 3, and our score 3-3. Welcome back to the South Side as we check in with Heidi.
Matt, I had a chance to catch up with manager Gabe Kapler during the commercial break about the Phillies offense. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. They've been able to push across 3 runs to this point, but they've also made the opposition work extremely hard. He's thrown a lot of pitches, and they think they're going to have a good opportunity to push across a lot more runs as he tires or as they get into that bullpen.
Thank you, Heidi.
Leading off for the Phillies.
So digging in now, Gene Segura. He scored after reaching on a walk in his first at-bat. And the pitch. Fouled away. Takes this the other way to right. Garcia is there, 1 away.
The batter.
Good contact to start out the inning. Thought he might be on base with some sort of a hit, but it hung up there too long. Just unlucky that time.
Into the box now, Jay Bruce. As he'll lay off a curveball in the dirt for ball 1. So far 0 for 1 with a flyout. And a strike to even the count. 1-1.
He might want that pitch back. Up and away. That's a pitch you can really drive if you have the right approach towards that opposite field gap.
Now the 1-1 pitch. Waves and misses for strike number 2.
Got him to chase after the curveball below the zone there. That was a really nice pitch, and it can be a really tough one to lay off of as a hitter.
The 1-2. is swung on and missed, strike 3.
One of the toughest pitches to hit, the straight changeup, right? El Cambio. Hadn't seen it in that entire at bat. What happens? Gets the string pulled on him right there. Had no chance to put that ball in play.
Into the box, Corey Dickerson, as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1. A base hit in his first trip. Now a good pitch on the inside part of the plate ties him up, and it's 1-1.
Hey, he's done an amazing job of settling down. 2 innings ago, I thought they were going to run him out of here. But now he's close to posting 2 shutout innings as a response.
Now the 1-1 pitch is taken for ball 2. 3 runs, just 2 hits, and no errors on the ledger for the Phillies to this point. And it's fouled away. So a full count now. Scott Kingery would be next if they can keep this inning alive. Now the payoff pitch home. To third. Moncada fields it cleanly. Throw over to Abreu is in time, and with it the side is retired. So nothing happening this time around. On now to the bottom half of inning number 4, and we are all tied at 3 apiece. Just about set to go for the last of the 4th, but before we do that, here's Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. I had a chance to talk with White Sox manager Rick Renteria between innings about his thoughts on his lineup's performance. And he was very pleased with how little they're swinging and missing right now. We looked into the numbers, and as a team, they've had a contact rate of over 85% in this game, meaning that when they swing the bat, they're missing the ball less than 15% of the time. To put that into context, the very best teams in baseball usually are right around 80% for an entire season. So at least for today, they're displaying an amazing ability to put wood to ball.
Thank you, Heidi. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And here's a first pitch curveball that bounces on him there. It's ball 1. Swing, and oh my, hit him with the high, and gone. An absolute bomb. A solo home run for Yoan Moncada as they take the lead 4-3.
Well, if you're going to give up a towering blast to one of the best players in their lineup, it's better to do it with no one on base. It stings, sure, but a solo shot isn't going to be the deciding factor in a game.
Now batting.
In now, Eloy Jimenez. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low, it's ball 1. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Two balls and no strikes to the White Sox left fielder.
Boy, you don't see that very often out of a rookie. That's a 2-0 count, and both of those pitches were really close. This guy has a pretty good eye.
Not where you want the changeup, but he gets away with it for a strike.
Wow, there's a pitch right there that this guy would like to have back. Very rarely do you see a pitcher of this quality throw one right down the middle, and boy, he took that one. He'd like to have that one back and be able to take a good hack at that pitch.
Just behind the fastball there. 2 strikes now. Count remains 2-2. Here's another 2-2. Little tardy on that swing as it's well wide of first. The 2-2 one more time. Is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
That was a good job there of using the batter's aggressiveness against him. He was putting up a good fight and fouling a lot of balls off. So as a pitcher, it's a great idea to expand the zone even more and make the hitter really chase after something that's even hard to foul off.
Stepping in now, James Mccann. As he'll take a called strike here on a borderline pitch at strike 1. 1 for 1 after a single his first time up. Hit out towards second. And that's through for another base hit. He'll make it 2 for 2 in this one.
Hey, they weren't going to keep this guy down for long. That's the ebbs and flows of a baseball season. Bottom line is this guy has bat-to-ball skills. You knew he was going to get hot eventually.
Standing in now, Matt Skoll. And this one's in the dirt. And no advance. It's ball 1. Ready with the 1-0 pitch. Hard ground ball to third. Kingery's there. Hernandez at second. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. Around the horn they go. 5-4 to 3 to end the threat. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after this. Now at the plate, Scott Kingery. He drew a walk his first time up.
The third baseman, number 4, Scott Kingery.
First delivery to him on the way. First pitch is a fastball inside, 1-0. Well off the plate with the change of pace. That's ball 2. Two balls and a strike. Hit on the ground out to short.
Anderson picks it up.
And the 5th inning will start with a ground out, 1 away.
Now batting, second baseman, Cesar Hernandez.
Digging in the switch hitter, Cesar Hernandez. He cashed in with a 2-run double his first trip to the plate.
Yeah, he jumped all over that first pitch last time up. Interested to see if he has the same approach this AB.
Ball 1. We're in the 5th inning of a 4-3 ball game here. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
Seems to me like they're pitching him a little bit more cautiously after that double he had his first time up.
From the windup, the 2-0 pitch. And this one's over at the knees, 2-1. A bouncer to the left side. On to first, and there are 2 down.
Now batting, the center fielder, Mccutchen.
So the batting order turns over now and set to go Mccutchen. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, he's got to put that one behind him, especially with runners in scoring position. Those punch outs will stick with you a little longer.
In there at the knees, strike 1. Hit hard down the line, but that'll get foul. It's 0-2 now. 3 runs, just 2 hits, and no errors on the ledger for the Phillies to this point. Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses 1-2. Hits this one hard the other way. Sanchez is there. Throw in time, and the side is retired. So they go down without a whimper here. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the White Sox 4 and the Phillies 3. Into the box now, Yolmer Sanchez. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far.
Sanchez.
First pitch on its way. 8, 9, and 1 to start the inning as the first pitch misses for ball 1.
There's not too many umpires in the game that are going to ring that first strike right there. That was borderline up, even though it was in the zone.
The 1-0. Try to bunt for a base hit here as he gets this one down, but a foul ball. 1-1. Now the 1-1 pitch. It is a fastball in off the plate for a ball. The 2-1 home. Lifted down the line in left, and this will wind up a foul ball.
Hey, he looked like he was a little bit out in front on that breaking ball right there. The body can go a little bit. If he was able to keep his hands back a little bit, he might have been able to do some damage with that pitch.
And he lays off, so it's full now, 3-2.
You do not want to walk the 8-hole hitter. It just opens up so many options. Do we bunt him over to second with the 9-hole hitter? Do we try and play for that big rally with the top of the order coming up? This is a huge pitch. You can't allow this guy to walk.
And that misses ball 4 now. It's a leadoff walk to get the home half of the 5th underway.
Engel.
Now in the box, Adam Engel. So far 0 for 1 with a flyout. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Curveball taken outside to begin the at-bat. Ball 1.
Boy, the curveball just hasn't been there this afternoon, and this is this guy's bread and butter pitch, especially when he gets ahead of hitters. He needs to find that curveball again.
Now the 1-0 is in there for strike 1.
1-1.
Sanchez aboard here at first with nobody out. A ball and 2 strikes. Down the first baseline, but this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. The 1-2 drilled to the right side, and that finds its way through for a base hit, and that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
You know, as a former infielder, Danny, they always say you can't be in 2 places at once, but you got to be a little frustrated right here that ball found the hole.
Yeah, that's a tough thing. You make a quality pitch and a guy shoots one through the right side, normally a vacated spot right there. 9 out of 10 times somebody's there to make that play. Unfortunately not, and now we've got a couple of guys on.
Into the box now, Leury Garcia, as he'll take a look at a curveball that misses wide for ball 1. No hits to this point. And that's right there, and we're even at 1.
Now some movement out in the Phillies bullpen as a lefty and a right-hander start to loosen.
First and second here with nobody out. Little chopper back to the mound. Segura for 1. Return throw is in time, and what do you know, they do get the double play.
Now batting.
Oh, that's a rally killer right there. They were in great shape with 2 on and nobody out, but the double play is the last thing you want in that situation. Just a runner at third now, but there's 2 outs.
In now, Tim Anderson, as he'll take a look at ball 1. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. Looking to keep this a 1-run game. The pitch. That's inside. 2-0.
Now 2-0 with a great hitter up, a runner on third and 2 outs. This is not the spot where you want to be challenging a hitter like this. This is where you have to pitch very careful.
Here's the 2-0. 3-0 now. Jose Abreu would be next. Here it is. He lays off, and that's outside. Ball 4. They're at the corners now here with 2 away.
When a guy homers off you early in the game, the last thing you want to do is challenge him and maybe have him do it again. He was a lot more careful with him there.
So it's first and third with 2 away, and one of the more prolific RBI men in the league the last few years, Jose Abreu, will bat next. Looking to wiggle out of this. Here it is. Hit high and deep out to left. Dickerson going back. And he makes a nice catch on the track as that ends the inning. A couple of walks, but no damage. More baseball on MLB Network right after this. Stepping in, JT Realmuto. He's set to lead us off in the 6th inning.
JT Realmuto.
Here comes the first pitch. That's yanked into the stands. Strike 1. Realmuto behind with an 0-2 count now.
Good breaking ball right there. Good hard slider. The count now 0-2. He's getting deep into the outing, but his slider is still staying sharp. He doesn't look at all like he's starting to tire. He looks as good now as he did early on in the game.
And he fouls this one off. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. And he can't get out of the way there, so the leadoff man will be aboard to open up the inning.
Wow, I'm not sure if he was looking past this guy to the slugger coming up or just lost focus. But now the big bat steps to the plate with a great RBI opportunity.
Here's Bryce Harper now. As he takes a called strike at the knees, it's 0-1. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike.
I'm seeing all the signs of fatigue right now. This is when you really have to bear down mentally as a pitcher.
The 1-1 home is laid off for ball 2.
2-1.
From the belt, the pitch. Fastball, and looks like they're pinching him a bit here. It's 3-1.
He drilled the previous batter, and now he falls behind 3-1 to this guy. The last thing you can do, though, is throw a fastball middle of the plate right here.
Ready with the 3-1. On a good pitch there as he had him fooled badly, and it's a full count now, 3-2.
Hey, he's going to have to set his sights a little bit more over the heart of the plate. I can't have one of my best left-handed power hitters reaching and taking an ugly swing like that.
Now the 3-2 pitch is swung on and missed, strike 3.
Boy, that's the best pitch in baseball right there with 2 strikes. That elevated fastball. Every hitter thinks that, hey, they can do something with that. But most of the time, you get the result that you saw right there. A big swing and a miss and another strikeout.
Here comes the White Sox skipper out toward the mound. And we're going to have a pitching change as that's going to be all for his starter this afternoon. So he'll depart with the lead and a chance to be the winner, but he is responsible for the tying run at first. Evan Marshall enters to make an appearance on the mound as he inherits a runner at first with 1 out in the inning.
Evan Marshall.
Stepping in now, Reese Hoskins, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. The 0-1 pitch. Behind 0-2 now. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And another foul ball. Real Muto, base runner at first with 1 out.
A lot of times you see guys in the middle of the order get worked away, but not right here. They're keeping it inside on him.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Matt, but he might spin to win if he starts looking for it in there.
And on 0-2 he misses with a fastball. High in the air and drifting out to shallow center. Engel ranging forward, lays out, and he's got it. A great play for out number 2.
I suppose this is why you usually have the best defensive outfielder in center field. He got a good read on it, charges in hard, and made a fabulous grab. Look for that one to make the highlight reels later on.
Gene Segura standing in. He grounds it sharply to third. Throw to second for the force out, and the side is retired. 1 left for Philadelphia. Score holds at 4-3. Jared Hughes enters to do the pitching in the bottom of the 6th. Digging in once again, Mccutchen will swing it from the left side right here.
Yeah, that last at-bat, Daddy, he turned that fastball on. He didn't hit it a ton. He didn't hit it a country mile, but hey, listen, a home run is a home run.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Here's a cold strike about thigh high. 0-1.
You know, you look at this hitter, he doesn't care about being down 0-1. He doesn't care about having 2 strikes with him. He's got the utmost confidence in his ability to work back into the count and get him something over the heart of the plate.
The 0-1 on its way. And that misses downstairs for a ball, 1-1. Now a left-hander up and throwing in that Philly bullpen. The 1-1 home. Misses for the second ball. Here's the pitch. And a sinker dips too low there. Into the dirt, in fact.
Well, this has been a good job to work the count from 0-1 to 3-1. And now he's really in the driver's seat to see a heater that he can do something with.
And that one misses. So the leadoff man will head down to first on ball 4 to start the bottom of the 6th.
That leadoff walk is a great way to start this inning when you're looking to pad the lead. Could be the beginning of good things here in this half inning.
So a runner at first now with nobody out. And up next, the exciting Eloy Jimenez. Here's the first pitch to him. Sinker on the inside, and that's a strike. The 0-1 pitch. Ground ball to second. This could be 2. The second for 1. On to first. The double play.
That's a great example there of why the sinker is such an effective pitch. The hitter's eyes see it higher in the zone than it ends up, and that makes it real tough to square up.
Into the box, James Mccann, as he'll take a look at a sinker here, too low for ball 1. 2 hits in 2 trips for him thus far. The 1-0. Count now a ball and a strike. The 1-1 home. Swing and a liner. Foul. 4-3 our score here as we play inning number 6. The 1-2. Now Mccann with a swing and a deep drive to left. Dickerson going back, and it's gone as they add still another. A solo shot here to left, and it's now 5-3. Well, they've got the elevate and celebrate thing working in this one, guys. That was their 4th big fly of the game.
Dan, they're absolutely not going to cover off the ball. I'm curious to get your take on this. I didn't find it to be the truth. I didn't mind hitting at night, but a lot of guys say they see the ball better during the day.
You know what's funny, D-Roll, is I preferred to pitch in night games as opposed to day games. I always thought it was advantage to the hitter, and so far that looks like it's the case in this one right here. They must be seeing the ball really well because they're just absolutely smoking the baseball right now.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. Too much dip on the sinker, laid off for a ball. Well hit the other way, and it's into the gap. And this will get all the way out toward the 375 sign now. And he is into second with a 2-out double.
As a hitter, the only feeling better than hitting a bomb is driving one into the gap like that. He hustled out of the box knowing he was guaranteed a double, but I think he had thoughts of maybe a triple if the outfielder hadn't gotten it back in right away.
Yeah, there really wasn't any question about that one, going for extra bases off the bat. Into the box now, Yolmer Sanchez.
He swings and sends it on a line to right center.
And the Sox keep pouring it on. This is extra bases as well. He pulls into second safely, as also on the play, a run comes across to score.
Yeah, and giving up an RBI double is always painful, but even more so when there are 2 outs in the inning. A run had already crossed the plate, and then he gives up a blistering double to allow another run on the board.
In now, Adam Engel. As he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. Here's the pitch. Below the zone, a swing and a miss.
All right, as a hitter right here, you got to know he's throwing you tough pitches. He does not want to miss over the heart of the plate. That's when you step out, regroup, maybe sit over the heart of the plate, knowing that he's trying to execute so well, he might miss right down the middle.
Can't quite get the low outside corner there. It's 1-2.
Hey, this is a big pitch right here. Can't allow them to tack on any more runs. Let's see if he attacks his zone or buries something in the dirt.
And he takes very close to the inside corner here. 2-2 though. Sanchez stands at second with 2 gone. High in the air out to center field. Mccutchen is under it. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. We're through 6 full. The White Sox lead this one 6-3. Back here on the south side of Chicago, White Sox on top in this one. But before we get out to the 7th, let's take a look at our game summary through the first 6. Jace Fry is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Number 57, Jace Fry.
Next will be the designated hitter, Jay Bruce. He'll match up with a new pitcher to begin their half of the 7th. First offering on its way. And they start him out away with a cold strike.
I like that he used the curveball to get ahead there. That's a tough pitch to hit in this lefty-lefty matchup. So if you can get it over the plate on the first pitch, it can be pretty effective.
Barely able to make contact. Down 0-2 now.
Back-to-back breaking balls. He just missed that one right there, fouling it away. Do not expect a third.
Tried to get him to chase the cutter there. A ball and 2 strikes. Some action now in the White Sox bullpen. They'll stand up a lefty and a right-hander to throw. Ready to deliver the 1-2. Fouled off. And Bruce can't connect there as this is swung on and missed for the first out of the inning. Good job of making him chase a pitch for the strikeout there.
Yeah, Matt, that's the advantage of getting ahead in the count. You can really force hitters to expand their zone and protect. And when they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they can't do much with becomes a lot easier.
Standing in now, Dickerson. He'll wait out a breaking pitch here that finds the zone for strike one. He's 1 for 2 in this one. That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike. Bases are empty, 1 man out. In there, 1 and 2 now. And he strikes him out as well. So make it back-to-back punch-outs here to the first 2 men he faces out of the bullpen.
No problems for him on the mound since he's come out of the pen to start this inning. That's back-to-back Ks, and he's making it look pretty easy. This has the makings of a good outing so far.
Standing in, Scott Kingery. First 2 men in the inning have both gone down via the punch-out, so we'll see if he can fare any better. Ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
Not close. It's 2-0. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Here's a swing and a miss on the cut fastball. 2-1. Two balls and a strike. Here it is. 3-1 now. Cesar Hernandez would be next if they can keep this inning alive. The 3-1 pitch is swung on and missed, and that's a full count now. 3 balls and 2 strikes.
He's 1 pitch away from striking out the side, but even more than that, to throw a donut up after your offense put up some runs, I can't tell you what that means to the boys in the dugout.
Hit down the third base line, but this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. 2 out, nobody on. And now here's a ball hit pretty well out toward right center field. Garcia will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia. They're still doubled up. It's 6-3. Nick Pivetta gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home 7th.
Number 43, Nick Pivetta.
Back to the top of the White Sox lineup now, and stepping in, Leury Garcia. He was a double play victim last time around.
Yeah, rolling into a 2-ball will eat at you for the rest of the game at least, so you know he wants to make up for it right here.
And this pitch is right down the middle, strike 1. And he misses with it. 1-1. Left side, but well foul. The 1-2 is a wave and a miss. He struck him out.
The batter, number 7.
For me, check swings are
Shortstop.
right there next to bang place at first as the most difficult calls for an ump to make. Taking a look at show motion, the batter doesn't appear to hold up enough, so I think the call was right.
Tim Anderson will stand in again, but first we'll flash you back to the very first inning of the ball game. And here you go, a solo home run that had him off and running early on. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. First pitch fastball in there for a called strike. And he lays off for ball 1. And did he go around? No, he did not. Ball 2. And this one's low here, so the count swells to 3-1. Jose Abreu is on deck. 1 out, nobody on. And this is sent on the ground out to Segura at short. In time to first, and there are 2 away.
Not a lot you can do with that pitch. That fastball just ate him up inside and gets the soft grounder for the out.
Ready for another shot now. Jose Abreu. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Swing and a ball lifted in the air toward the line and right. And that will conclude matters here in the 7th. Down in order go the White Sox as they're unable to add to their 6-3 lead. Kelvin Herrera has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 41, Kelvin Herrera.
Striding in once again, Cesar Hernandez. He doubled earlier in the game, 1 for 2 to this point.
Cesar Hernandez.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Fastball runs a bit inside here. It's 1-0.
That's the kind of pitch that reminds me of many reasons why I wasn't a very good hitter. This thing was inside and coming in hot, and he just gave a stone cold take. I'm bailing out of the way if I'm in the box, no doubt about it.
2-0 now. Outside, 3-0 now.
If you're at the plate in this situation, you're only thinking one thing, and that is get on base. You got 3 balls. It has to be perfect over those 17 inches for you to pull a trigger. A walk is as good as a knock right here.
And a good take there will net him a base runner as it's ball 4 now to start the 8th inning.
Now that is not the way he wanted to start off this half inning. It's one thing to walk the leadoff hitter, but it's even more painful when the leadoff hitter is an absolute burner and he can really wreak some havoc on the bases.
So a runner at first now with nobody out, and that'll bring up the former National League MVP Andrew Mccutchen. Here comes the first pitch. Swung on, but it's pulled foul wide of third.
All right, all you're asking for as an offense is a chance. Well, your leadoff man has certainly done his part. He's gotten on base. You have to start clawing back into this game right now if you're going to find a way.
He's set. Here's the 0-1. Timing just to tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right. Hernandez on at first, nobody out. And he'll just waste one there, 1-2. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. He'll try again. 1-2. They really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out. Time to give you a look now at the numbers for our two starting pitchers, and really nothing to write home about on either line, as neither guy was able to last even 6 innings. Digging in now, JT Realmuto, 0 for 2 with a hit by pitch so far. Here comes the first pitch.
No.
Fastball just misses. That's ball 1.
No strike.
That one missed, but if it's a strike, I don't know how you get the barrel of that pitch. You have to really be sitting on it to hit a fastball coming in that hard on the inside part of the plate.
The 1-0 home. High in the air down the right field line. But this will wind up being a foul ball. Runner at first here, 1 man out. One and 2. Here it comes. Fouled away.
Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to go a little bit further outside the zone. 3 foul balls in a row. He wants to get a swing and a miss on this next pitch.
Again, a 1-2. Chopped to third. Tough to get to. Moncada gloves it to second for 1. Throw back to Abreu. They get them both, and the side is retired. So they're held in check here this half of the inning. Home half of the 8th straight ahead. It's the White Sox 6 and the Phillies 3. Next to bat will be the Cuban import, Yohan Moncada. He'll see what he can do leading off the home 8. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And this pitch is taken on the inner half for strike 1. With this one almost in books, the story was clearly the long ball. What are your thoughts on this offense, fellas?
Well, Matty V, I don't know what your thoughts are, D-Roll, but boy, when the weather starts to warm up and the ball starts jumping out like this, it's clear that the pitchers need to start making better pitches.
Yeah, just great approach. No one really chased today. Really stayed staunch on their ability to get that pitcher to come into the heart of the plate, and they did damage with it.
Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. And this is lined softly to the left side, but this will be a foul ball. Fastball misses in the dirt as he tried to get him to chase the low one. Here's a breaking ball, but it doesn't quite find the strike zone. The 2-2 is swung on and missed. Strike 3.
Not a lot of guys throw that knuckle curve, but some guys have a lot of success with it. Some say it has more bite than the traditional curveball, but I think it's more of a feel thing. It just works for certain pitchers, and it worked right there.
Stepping in now, Eloy Jimenez, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. One and 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And a half-hearted attempt that time as he broke the plane of the plate. It's a ball and 2 strikes now. Bases are empty. 1 man out. And a swing and a miss there on a late breaking slider as he set down on strikes for the second time this afternoon.
That's a pretty impressive pitch from a young arm like that. If you could spot your pitches there in advantage counts like 1 and 2, you're going to have a lot of strikeouts and soft contact.
Into the box now, James Mccann. As the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. Trying to keep it going. A perfect 3 for 3 thus far. The 1-0. A swing and a miss, strike 1. And a knuckle curve missed that time. 2-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And he misses low here, so the count goes to 3-1. Matt Skoll would be next if they can keep this inning alive. Into his motion. Here comes the 3-1. Looked like he tried to pull it there, but he swings right through the fastball.
When you get yourself to a 3-1 count and you get a fastball, those are the ones you really want to punish. Couldn't get the bat on it, so we'll see if that comes back to haunt him.
Now the 3-2 pitch is down low, and he gets the call. Strike 3 looking. 1, 2, 3 go the White Sox. They still lead it 6-3. Alex Colomé comes out of the bullpen to shut things down here in the 9th.
Number 48, Alex Colomé.
Stepping in and ready for another shot. Bryce Harper not providing much out of the 3-hole in this one. Hitless in 3 at-bats so far.
They look like they're up against it here. Down 3 on the road, trying to come back against the closer.
9th inning begins as the first pitch is taken for ball 1.
Great job to be able to lay off that pitch right there. You could tell the minute it came out of his hand, his eyes lit up at the plate.
Outside part of the plate, the changeup is in there. Colomé, a former Tampa Bay Ray. He was acquired via trade last year.
I know he'd tell you he'd like to be playing a little bit better, but I think it's as advertised for this ball club right now. I think the manager is getting exactly what they expected.
The 1-1 home is strike 2 swinging. The 1-2. And it's fouled away. And he popped him up over toward the left side of the infield. And this is taken in for out number 1.
The first baseman, number 17, Reese Hoskins.
And now it'll be the cleanup spot for the Phillies. Reese Hoskins 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts for him to this point in the ball game. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. In there, 0-1. And that's inside off the plate with the fastball. It's 1-1.
A lot of righty pitchers will throw that 2-seamer to right-handed hitters to try to jam the guy or even make some firewood. He got it in there, but that was a good take to lay off and take the ball.
Taken, called strike 2 on the inside part of the plate. 1-2 now. One out, nobody on. 1-2 is looked at for ball number 2.
I got to count 2-2.
Sent on the ground out to second. On to first, and now the Phillies are down to their final out.
The batter, number 2, shortstop, Gene Segura.
Digging in, Gene Segura. He comes to the plate as the last chance for his side. 2 out here in the 9th. First pitch coming. Here it is. Tough to do much with that one. A swing and a miss.
I can't speak from experience, but that's got to feel good right there. Throwing a nasty changeup first pitch and getting a swing and a miss on it. Now he pretty much opened up any pitch in his arsenal.
Nearly got the inside, but ruled a ball. Now the 1-1 pitch. Hit softly on the ground to third. Mocata has it. Throw on to first, and the ball game is over.
Hey, one of the keys to having a good record in baseball is to win some games at home. So this was a big win to win at home in front of their home crowd.
6-3 the final score today. Chicago took the lead in the 4th and held on until the end. Lucas Giolito earns the victory on the mound. So that's a wrap for us in this one. Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, Matt Vasgersian. We all thank you for watching Major League Baseball on MLB Network. See you next time.
Our final line score this afternoon. First.
Daytime baseball here on MLB Network. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Toronto Blue Jays and the Detroit Tigers. Major League Baseball on MLB Network is next. Matthew Boyd is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for Detroit. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, you don't see a lot of guys that have 5 pitches, right? Sometimes it's hard to master even 2 or 3. But if you can master 5 like he has, he'll be in pretty good shape.
Stepping in, Bo Bichette. And we are ready for some daytime baseball.
Leading off the afternoon for Toronto, the shortstop, number 11.
Here's the first pitch to him. And our first pitch is taken for ball 1 as we are officially underway from Comerica Park.
First pitch, 1 o'clock.
Now the 1-0 is laid off, but in there for strike 1. And just a Chamber of Commerce afternoon for baseball. 82 degrees here at first pitch. And it's 2 balls and a strike to the Jays leadoff batter. And a little off to begin the afternoon as it's to 3-1 now.
He's only 4 pitches in, but he doesn't look too sharp to start the day off.
The 3-1 pitch. And that misses for ball 4. So it's a 5-pitch walk to get us started here this afternoon.
You know, it takes a lot of discipline to watch a pitch like that go by. But on a 3-1 count, he had the luxury of being a little bit more selective up there. Good take and a walk is the result.
Stepping in for the Jays, number 8. First chance for him here with a man on following the leadoff walk. First pitch of the at-bat. Lifted down the line in left. And that's in there. Base hit.
Batting third, the left fielder, Lourdes Gurriel.
Stepping in, number 13. He'll take his first hacks here. First pitch coming. Here it is. Fastball on the first pitch, and it's taken for strike 1.
I heard so many pitchers in my career in the dugout talk about you're only 1 pitch away from getting out of a nasty situation. This is perfect right here. A strikeout or a double play, and he can get right back in control of this inning.
Skied into straightaway right. Goodrum sprinting after it. He makes the catch, and the runner from second will tag and hit for third. And he'll move up to third now. Runners at the corners here with 1 away. Now a moment as we take a look at the Jays starting 9 for this one. Dero, daytime road game for him. What you got?
Matty, you focus on this lineup. The middle of the order jumps out at you because of the big power. But my focus today is on the table setters. The guys that set the tone. They have to be willing to work the count and find ways to get on base and create a little bit of havoc on the defense.
And now the Toronto number 4 hitter, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. And he's got runners at the corners here with only 1 gone. First pitch on its way. And a strike called at the knees. 0-1. So let's take a look at our umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Joe McDonald.
Hey, Joe McDonald, he's a tough guy to figure out sometimes, Dero. 1 inning, he'll be given that inside corner. The next inning, he doesn't give much of that inside corner. His zone fluctuates a lot.
You know, Dan, you could see some definite confusion on the face of some hitters today. Questioning in the strike zone. 1 pitch is a strike on the outer half. The next time it's a ball. Kind of a little cat and mouse with the umpire when you should be focused on the pitcher.
Here's the 0-2. Well above the letters with the fastball that time.
There's your textbook waste pitch right there. Try and get the eye level up. Let's see if he comes back with another fastball elevated or drops a hammer off.
Ready to deliver the 1-2. A great pitch there as he couldn't get extended on that one, and he's down on strikes for the second out.
Well, their chances of pushing across a run took a pretty good hit after that strikeout. It's so much tougher to score a guy from third with 2 outs instead of 1. Basically, you need a hit or you need to get lucky with a wild pitch or a pass ball.
Here's Justin Smoak now, and their runners at the corners now. He's set, and the pitch.
Nope.
And this one runs up high. Ball 1.
Nope.
And he lays off a fastball here that looked pretty good, but it's 2-0.
2-0 count, runners at the corners. You can bet he's looking for something to drive right here. There's a good chance he gets something to hit too.
The 2-0. 2-1.
That is a pro pitch right there. 2-0 curveball for a strike. You make those kind of pitches, you'll be around for a long time.
Now he'll step off the rubber and go to first, but the runner's back easily. Runners at the corners, 2 men out. Called strike 2 as he locks him up there.
Hey, it's looking like he may be able to get out of this one after giving up 2 singles early.
Now a swing, and he pops him up. This is right out in front of the mound. And he will make the play back there, and an opportunity goes by the boards here as that will end the inning. Blue Jays leave a pair. The Tigers coming up. No score. Matt Shoemaker gets the ball for the Blue Jays in this one. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, Matt, the maker of shoes, Matt Shoemaker. Split fingers his best pitch. Good fastball, not a great one. 91 to 93 miles an hour. Split finger is the key for Matt Shoemaker. Has the straight changeup to go along with it. You'll know if he's on early. Lots of swings and misses on the splitter.
Coming to the plate now, Victor Reyes. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. First delivery to him on the way. Line drive snagged on a short hop, and a good throw gets him one gone. And now a look at the hometown Tigers starting lineup in this one. Mark, daytime baseball at home. What do we need to know about these guys?
Matty, this lineup's got to be willing to adjust. They cannot stay staunch and try and pull everything, or there will be a ton of ground ball and weak fly ball contact. They have to be willing to use line to line to get this done today.
Next up for Detroit, Jacoby Jones, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. The pitch. Here's a two-seamer inside to start the at-bat. It's 1-0.
Well, I think that's a great spot for that pitch. In on the hands. It wasn't a strike, but if he can command the movement in there, he's going to be very effective in this one.
The 1-0 is a ball below the zone.
2-0.
A swing and a shot hit down the corner. Definitely had the distance, but it winds up a foul ball. Now the 2-1 pitch is taken, ball 3. Danger looms on deck here in the person of Miguel Cabrera. The 3-1 pitch. And he gets a piece here as this ball is fouled away. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And he fouls this one off. The 3-2 one more time. And he missed with that one. It's ball 4. A 1-out walk here in the home first.
And that's the beauty of having a guy in the 2-hole like him. He's almost like another leadoff hitter, working a walk with just 1 out. And I think there's a good chance that he's going to be on the move at some point.
Striding forward now is the DH, Miguel Cabrera. First offering on its way. And a fastball just misses for ball 1. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. And it's a foul ball. Runner goes for second. Pitch misses low. The throw down is not in time as he just gets in ahead of the throw. Well, that stolen base was about as bang as they come, and his show track demonstrates to us right here it was his top speed that really made all the difference. He's definitely got wheels, and they were on display there. Now the 2-1. Hit in the air out to center field. And that ball gets down out near the wall and should be extra bases. Well, that stolen base a minute ago just became that much more important.
Yeah, man, if the runner's on first, this hit may or may not bring him home, but he was on second, so he cruises across the plate for the run. It's all about finding ways to manufacture runs, and they did just that
there. In now, Ronnie Rodriguez, as the changeup to him drops in there for the first strike. Cabrera, the runner at second with one away. Outside for a ball, 1-1. And there's ball 2 now. To 2-2 now. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. And the slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball.
Classic change of speeds right there. Threw the hitter's timing off. Got a late foul ball. Interested to see where he goes now.
Once again, a 3-2. He takes strike 3 called on the fastball. Couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
One thing to know is not all strikeouts are created equal. Right there, he goes down on strikes, but he really made that guy on the mound work for it. And when you're doing that in the first inning, it can have an effect on how deep he's going to be able to go into this start. There's a big difference between that and going down on 3 or 4 pitches.
So striding forward now, Nico Goodrum. And the Tigers trying to make this first inning even bigger here. And a ball, 1-0.
Well, he punched out the last guy, but he didn't get any favors from the blue on the first pitch in this at-bat. Probably should be ahead of this hitter instead of behind.
Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. Oh, and that looked like the very definition of flailing there. It's even at 1. The 1-1 home. Misses, ball 2.
Interesting sequence of pitches right there. A real ugly swing on a ball away, and it looks like the batter has a much better idea of what he's looking for after that second pitch.
The 2-1 pitch. And he misses badly with a fastball here, and it's 3-1 now.
You can bet he's salivating a little in the box right now. He likes to drive in runs, and he's got a great situation and count to do that right here.
Into the corner and slicing foul. Ready with the payoff pitch. Hit softly down the line at first. The payoff pitch. Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. Payoff pitch on its way. On the 8th pitch of the at-bat is the one that finally does it as he wears him down, and the inning is over. Tigers get one here on the RBI double by Miguel Cabrera. We'll head to the top of the second, and the Tigers are off and running early. It's 1-0. Leading off the inning, Randall Grichuk, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
Randall Grichuk.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Nope.
Fastball just misses. That's ball one.
No strike.
And a good heater as he just watches this baby. A ball and a strike.
That's a real good job of going back-to-back fastballs right there. Most of the time, a hitter will see a fastball in the inside half of the plate, and they'll just think, well, this pitcher's going to go back on the outside. But when you double up like he did right there, it sends a message to the hitter that you're not afraid to throw in that inner half of the plate.
High fly ball out to straightaway center. Jones is there, and he has it for the first out.
Time for a look at the Tigers on D. And this team, they're not going to be moving around as much as some of the new age teams. The shifting and moving the third baseman over second base and the right fielder to play third base. This is going to be your stationary team, trusting pitchers to execute pitches.
Brandon Drury will bat next. First pitch of the at-bat. Drilled down the line, but a foul ball here. 0-1. The pitch. Off the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike. They'll run this one in on him, and he can't connect, so he finds himself down 1-2 now. Misses. Ball 2.
Don't be surprised if he gets another back foot slider right here. Don't think for a second, just because he took the first one, that this pitcher won't come back exactly the same way.
1 out, nobody on. That was swing and a miss. He struck him out, and it's 2 up, 2 down to start the second.
Nice two-seam fastball there. You don't usually see a lot of swings and misses with that pitch unless it's really moving. So that one must have had some real good late life.
Into the box, Reese McGuire. As he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. The windup and the 0-1. And he takes strike 2. McGuire, just 24 years of age. This is his first year at the big league level. Set to deliver on 0-2. Here it comes. Got him swinging as he runs the fastball by him to end the inning. Blue Jays go down in order. They're on the short end of a 1-0 score. Next for the Tigers, Darwell Lugo. He's set to lead off the home half of the second.
Darwell Lugo.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Fastball too high to start him out here. 1-0. Line to the right side. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit. So a good start to the inning for the Tigers as their leadoff hitter's on base.
Pitcher went to the well one too many times. Back-to-back fastballs. Hitter was able to keep his hands through, deliver a nice line drive.
Candelario.
At the plate, Jeimer Candelario, as the switch hitter will take his cuts left-handed here.
Very difficult to be a switch hitter in baseball today. Without question, the more comfortable side being from the right side. So he's going to have his work cut out for him here, hitting left-handed.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball one. Changeup stays outside and is behind 2-0.
That was a non-competitive pitch right there, and he finds himself behind 2-0 in this situation. He's going to have to locate something down the zone to get himself back in this count.
Fouled off. Lugo gets his lead at first. Nobody out. And they set up away with the fastball, but it misses. 3-1.
A veteran hitter certainly knows when he's got wheels on first base, he's probably getting a fastball and he's probably getting it middle away. Might be a great time to get super aggressive.
The 3-1 is in there for a full count now. 3-2.
Probably better that he let that pitch go anyway. After seeing a lively fastball on the pitch before, it's pretty hard to sit back enough on a well-thrown changeup.
High and deep down the left field line. And that will end up a foul ball. Good battle here. This will be the 7th pitch coming up. Got him swinging on the split-fingered pitch, and that's out number 1.
All right, guys, time for a look at how the Toronto Blue Jays set up on defense today. And let's focus our attention on outfielder Randal Grichuk. It's the ability to put it together every day on a consistent basis that's going to separate this guy from superstar to average big leaguer. Look for him to make an impact on one side of the ball today.
Now at the plate, Jordy Mercer. First delivery to him on the way. Now a swing. Oh, and look out over in the third base dugout as that thing nearly took out half the coaching staff. 0-2 to Jordy Mercer.
0-2 is the count.
And prior to the 0-2, a move to first. Back in standing. Here's the 0-2. Now he gets on top of one here and chops it foul right at home plate.
I always say hitting's a process of elimination at the plate. I think he could go ahead and eliminate changeup. 2 in a row back to back. I don't think there'll be a third.
Got him looking with the fastball as that had some two-seam movement to it. 2 gone. That's back-to-back strikeouts now as they've been unable to advance that leadoff single into scoring position.
Yeah, clearly no problems working out of the stretch right now, Matt. He's taking control this inning after giving up that hit. Now we'll see if he can finish it off strong as well.
From the stretch. First pitch fastball in there for a called strike. And he's got to be more disciplined here. It's 0-2. A runner on first with 2 away. Here's another 0-2. That misses 1-2.
High fastball right there with a 2-strike count. You know what that might be doing? Setting up the next pitch. Could be that hard slider down and away. Something breaking down and away off the plate.
Got him looking, and that ends the inning. Tigers leave one. We play 2 innings. It's 1-0. Next to bat for Toronto, Derek Fisher, and he'll start out their half of the third, top of the order to follow.
Derek Fisher.
Here comes the first pitch. And a bit too high with that one. It's 1-0. Grounder down the line at third, but a foul ball, 1-1. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Good breaking ball there, laid off for the second strike.
Hey, I watched Tom Glavine master throwing changeups inside to right-handed batters and getting them to pull it foul. If this guy can command that front hip curveball, he's going to go to it all game.
The 1-2. High in the air down the right field line. And foul. This is on the ground over to first. Candelario moving to his right, and they'll flip it to the pitcher covering for the out.
Now batting, number 11.
Standing in, Bo Bichette. He drew a base on balls his first time up. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And that misses for ball 1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. That's wide, 2-0. And wow, that looked to be well inside, but it's a called strike. 2-1 now. Sharp ground ball to third. And just past his outstretched glove into left, the base hit.
Now batting, number 8.
Ready now, number 8. A base hit in his first trip. First pitch on its way.
Nope.
And he'll start the at-bat with a slider that didn't miss by a whole lot. It's ball 1. The 1-0. And there he goes towards second. Pitch outside. The throw. The throw pulls him off the bag. So he used the slide step that time, but it didn't make a difference.
Yeah, you can't blame the pitcher on that one. He did all he could do. That was just an impressive show of speed.
Three and 0 now. And this misses for ball 4. The second walk he surrendered here in the first 3 innings.
3 of those pitches were definitely out of the zone, but that last pitch looked pretty darn good to me. You're not usually going to get many favorable calls on 3-0, though. You have to earn that spot.
Standing in now, number 13. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball 1. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. Now a ball lined to the left side, but this is a foul ball. The 1-1. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Moving under it, Reyes. And he brings it in for the second out of the inning.
The batter, number 27.
So striding in, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. First pitch coming. Here it is. Softly hit here to the left side, but little trouble handling this one down there at third, as that will end the inning. Blue Jays leave a pair. It remains 1-0. And we're back for the bottom of the third. Let's check in with Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. I talked with Tigers manager Ron Gardenhire during the break about the team's offensive performance so far. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. Yes, they've only scored 1 run, but he said they've done a great job of forcing the pitch count up, and he thinks that's going to lead to more offense for them as this game goes on.
All right, thanks, Heidi. Digging in, Victor Reyes. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Now a hard liner, but foul.
That fastball must have a little late life on it, because that was right in the wheelhouse and he still wasn't able to get good wood on it.
That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike. And it's 2-1 to the Tigers' leadoff hitter. The 2-1. Fouled away. The 2-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
Boy, he's really on a roll on the hill right now. As we roll through it again, remember, he struck out the side in the last inning, and now he picks up right where he left off by striking off the leadoff man here. Let's see if he can keep this going for a little bit.
Jacoby Jones the next to hit, as he takes a called strike at the knees. It's 0-1. Reached base via the walk in his first plate appearance. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
Nope.
And there's ball 1. Takes this the other way to right. He lays out for it, but he can't pull it in. And he'll reach second now with 1 away.
Well, unfortunately, being close isn't quite good enough most of the time. Love the effort in the outfield, and he was close to making that play, but instead it's a double. That's a risky play, though. Could have been a lot worse than a double.
Stepping in now, Miguel Cabrera. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. It was a double for him in his first turn at the plate. The set and the 1-0 pitch is in there for strike 1.
You know, hats off to the pitcher right there. You got a great hitter at the plate. It's early in the count, and he wanted to get ahead. Nice challenge pitch right there.
1-1 pitch coming now to Cabrera. Outside, 2-1.
Seems to me like they're pitching him a little bit more cautiously after that double he had his first time up.
Jones leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. Now a fastball gets the upper part of the zone for strike 2.
One of the most frustrating things for me to watch in this game is guys getting count leverage and not pull a trigger on a fastball middle in. That's why you play, to get in those situations where you can try and do damage. What do you want, the nasty slider?
He's ready with the 2-2 pitch, and it's fouled away. Now here's a shot out to right center field. As he arrives at second without a play, as a run will score on the play as well.
And you know, there's just so few places in the strike zone where you can keep this guy from hitting the ball hard. That really is not that bad of a pitch. Just a little bit down and away, but he's all over it, and he cashes in the run on the double.
Into the box now, Ronnie Rodriguez in the dirt here. And a nice job keeping it close. It's ball 1. The 1-0 home is a low changeup that's laid off.
Yeah, I think it's pretty clear they don't want to challenge this guy right here, but working around a guy can come back to bite you at times.
The 2-0 on the way. 3-0 now.
3 balls, no strike.
Here's the 3-0, and that misses, ball 4. So with 1 out, that'll at least set up the double play possibility here that could get them out of the inning.
Yeah, the pitching coach would hate to go to the bullpen this early in the game, but sometimes you have no choice. On the flip side, he might just get in his face a little bit out there, try to challenge him, wake him up from his funk. Either way, we'll see how it works.
Now at the plate, Nico Goodrum. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Yeah, Matty, and he was locked up by a good fastball for strike 3 last time. I'm interested to see if they attack him the same way. Come at him with hard velo late or snap something off in the dirt to see if he'll fish.
0-1 the count. Comes set with the 0-1. Pulls this one into the air out into right field. Fisher's under it, and he makes the catch for the 2nd out.
Now batting, the 3rd baseman, Darwell Lugo.
Coming to the plate now, Darwell Lugo. He singled his last time up.
Yeah, and they take another single right here. That third base coach is dying to wave his arms. I wouldn't be surprised if anything hit hard through the infield. He's going to wave them.
Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. 2 down, runners at first and second. And he fouls this one off. Shoemaker comes set. Here's the 0-2. Now a swing, and he popped him up. Straight up, as this is right around home plate. And he'll lunge out of the crouch to put this one away. Good reactions there, and the inning is over. Tigers get one here on the RBI double by Miguel Cabrera. We played 3 full, and it's now 2-0 Tigers. Coming forward now, the Toronto designated hitter, Justin Smoak. He's 0 for 1 thus far.
Things not looking very good so far in this one, but we're still in the middle innings. They're down by a couple of runs, and this would be the right place and the right time to get something going. The last thing they want to do is to try to come from behind and win this one in the 8th or 9th inning.
First pitch of the inning is taken low and away for a ball. It's 1-0. Now the 1-0 misses for the second ball. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Jones is there, looks it into his glove, and there's one gone.
Now batting, the center fielder, Reddick.
Here's Randall Grichuk. So far 0 for 1 with a flyout. First offering on its way. In there, no balls and a strike. Well hit to right, but a foul ball. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. And they'll try to bounce a curveball on 0-2, but he holds back. It's 1-2 now.
Tried to get him to chase that 0-2 curveball there, but he wasn't biting. Very well could see it again here, though.
The 1-2. Fouled off. Again, another foul ball. One out, nobody on. And that is swung on and missed. He's down on strikes, and the first two are retired here to begin inning number 4.
He put up a pretty good battle at the plate right there. They finally get him on a 1-2 pitch, but you could see that he wasn't laying down without a fight. He really made the pitcher earn that strikeout.
In now, Brandon Drury.
He swings and grounds it to short.
Mercer is there, and the throw just does beat him at the bag, so the side is retired. 1-2-3 go the Blue Jays. They trail it here 2-0. The next batter, Jeimer Candelario, comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the first run and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
Now the pitch. Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. Around first, he's digging for second. And the Tigers are in business right away. It's a leadoff double.
Wow, not sure what the pitcher was thinking, serving up a fastball right over the heart of the plate. His eyes got as big as saucers as he blasts this thing, putting himself in the scoring position to start off the inning.
Here's Jordy Mercer now, as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. Comes set, and the 0-1. Hot shot down the line, but this will be a foul ball as he's behind 0-2 now. A pause, and the 0-2. Another one sent foul. The next 0-2 is taken. That's ball one. Fastball got him looking, as that had two-seam action on it. One gone.
Now batting, number 34.
Striding in, number 34. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. First pitch coming. Here it is. Lays off 1-0. Candelario, the runner at second with one away. Loud contact there, but it's well foul. The 1-1 is a fastball taken high for a ball. The 2-1 home takes a pitch for strike number 2. The 2-2. Hit well down the left field line, but back into the crowd. Foul. 2 runs, 5 hits, and no errors in the ball game for the Tigers. And the slider misses here, so he runs the count full. 3-2.
Well, he really needs to make this guy swing the bat right here. He's not the type of hitter you want to dance around with.
Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. And he finally wins the battle, as this is swung on and missed for the second out.
Now, after back-to-back strikeouts, he's got a real good chance of making that leadoff double pretty much meaningless. He's made some good pitches, and these hitters have really failed driving him in, or at least getting him over.
Standing in now, Victor Reyes, as he lays off a fastball too low for ball 1. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. This is on the ground over to first. A dive, and he knocks it down. And a good effort here, but he's well safe at first, and there are 2 on and 2 out now.
Now batting, center fielder, Jacoby Jones.
Trying to pick things up where he left off. Jacoby Jones. He came across to score after doubling in his last at-bat.
Well, he got a good pitch to hit last time up. Looked for it up in the zone and didn't miss it. Those are the pitches you only get maybe once in AB, maybe once a game, maybe once a week. So he certainly capitalized on it last time.
And some action now in the Toronto bullpen as a right-hander starts to get loose. Grounded back up the middle. Bichette gathers it in, and an underhanded throw is in time for out number 3. Tigers strand a pair, but they hold a 2-0 lead. Back from Comerica Park in Detroit as we send it down to Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Blue Jays to discuss his thoughts on his team's lineup so far. And he really emphasized that they're not doing a very good job capitalizing on run-scoring opportunities. They've had their opportunities with runners in scoring position, but still have 0 hits to show for it in those situations. He said repeatedly not coming through with a big hit can wear on you as a team, but in this sport, you have to dwell on the positives. He's confident they'll find a way to break through sooner or later.
the catcher.
All right, thanks,
Number
Heidi.
10.
First pitch of the at-bat. Fouled away. Looking to punch him out again. The pitch. Good waste pitch, 1-2. That one misses, and I think a ballpark full of umpires disagrees. It's 2-2. Here now the 2-2 is laid off and the count runs full.
If you're ever going to see a position player go to the mound, it's going to be in a situation like this. Get him to relax a little bit, focus on his mechanics, and get that fastball back in the zone. Can't allow this guy to lead off walk.
And a good eye here as he takes ball 4, and it's a base on balls to lead off the 5th inning.
That's an excellent at bat right there.
Up
Fell
next to
behind
the
him
Blue
early, 1-2.
The right
Didn't
fielder,
panic or start chasing pitches out of the zone. He's able to lay off 3 pitches in a row, and he's standing on first with no outs. That's a great job.
Derek Fisher the next to bat as he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. On its way, the 0-1 pitch, and it's fouled away. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And another foul ball. And he missed with it. It's 1-2. No runs, 2 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. Too much bite on the breaking ball that time as it's well off the outside.
Man, this at bat has changed quickly from 0-2 now to 2-2. A good job of plate discipline by this hitter, not chasing those pitches just off the plate.
Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one. A swing and a miss on a ball way out of the zone, and there's one away.
It's always nice to keep a guy that has good wheels off base, and that's just what they did right there. Big strikeout, keep that guy off the base path.
Stepping in now, Bo Bichette.
He swings and hits it foul off to the right and out of play.
Breaking pitch, and this bounces in front of the catcher. McGuire leads off first with one away. Way outside, nearly to the backstop. 2-1. Oh, tough pitch. Things just not going his way on the mound right now. 3-1.
Time for him to attack on the mound. He knows this team's struggling offensively. Don't mess around and try and nibble. Just be on the attack and let them beat you.
Line to the right side, but foul. Runners on first with one down. And he misses with that one for ball 4. So that'll put runners on first and second now with one away.
Well, they've struggled offensively in this one
Now
so
batting.
far, but after that walk, they've got runners at first and second and look ready to make a little noise. Just need a big hit now.
Stepping up to the plate, number 8. It was a walk in his last trip. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. Some activity out in the bullpen now as a couple of left-handers begin to stir. Oh, 1, here's the pitch. Now a breaking ball, but it's low.
2 walks in this inning already, so he can't expect to stay out there much longer. If he puts somebody else on, we'll see if he can find it.
The 1-1 home is a slider that gets him to chase for a strike.
Ugly swing right there. That pitch wasn't even close, and he offered at it. I'm not sure right now if I'm the pitcher. You could probably throw anything you want up there, and this guy's going to swing at it.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. First and second now, 1 man out. And he tried to hold up that time. We'll get an appeal down to third, and no swing. It's ball 3. Now the 3-2 pitch. Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. Another payoff pitch. Pulls this one into the air out into right field. Goodrum moves over, and he brings it in for the second out of the inning.
Now batting, the left fielder, Lourdes Gurriel.
Ready once again, number 13. And we'll see what he can do here with a pair of runners on base and 2 gone here in the 5th. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. First pitch is a circle change for a called strike 1. Trying to hang a 0. Here's the pitch. Fastball called for strike 2.
That's back-to-back pitches taken for strikes. Puts himself in a bad spot. 0-2. Let's see if he can battle back in this AB.
Here it comes. 0-2. Hit on the ground out to short. Taken in by Mercer. Throw on to first is in time, and the Toronto rally goes for naught as the inning is over. A couple of walks, but no damage. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after this. Brock Stewart,
please.
a right-handed reliever
Now
standing
pitching for
6'3", gets the ball
Number
now out of the
35.
bullpen.
Brock Stewart.
At the plate, Miguel Cabrera. He'll lead things off as we begin the home 5th.
The designated hitter, Miguel Cabrera.
Now here it comes. Fastball catches the black there for a called strike.
Great spot with that pitch down and away. He'll be fine coming out of the bullpen in this one if he can keep hitting that spot.
Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball. Shot toward right center. And a dive, but it rattles in and out of the glove.
Outside of home runs, nothing fires me up more than watching a good baseball player drive the ball at the opposite field. Talking about hitting the inside half of the baseball, that's exactly what happened right there. And when we say inside half of the baseball, imagine the ball coming to a complete stop halfway between home plate and the pitcher's mound, and then cutting that baseball in half and highlighting the inside half. That's where you're trying to take the knob of your bat or the hands to that spot and carve the inside half of the baseball with power.
Here's the first pitch to him. Chopped back to the mound. Can they turn it? There's one. On to first, and they get them both.
Up next for the Tigers, the right fielder, Nico.
Now to the plate, Nico Goodrum. It's been an 0 for 2 effort for him to this point. Here it comes. There's the fastball that gets the lower part of the zone, called for a strike. Swung on and hit deep to left center. This one has a chance. And now that will hop over the wall. So he'll be at second here with 2 away on a ground rule double.
Third baseman.
There's a deep fly ball. Doesn't quite get out of the ballpark, but it hits in the right spot as it bounces off that hard warning track and over the wall for a ground rule double. Not sure if he had triple on his mind, but I doubt he'll complain too much about getting to coast into second base.
Into the box now, Darwell Lugo. As the first pitch to him is a changeup that can't find the zone. It's ball 1. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. Hit the other way out toward right field. Fisher's under it. And the inning is over. 1 left for Detroit, but they're on top 2-0. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He'll start things out in the 6th for a lineup that really hasn't found its groove in this one.
Yeah, only 2 hits so far, Matt, and not very many hard hit balls either. We'll see if they can start making some adjustments.
First delivery to him on the way. Comes at him with the slider there, and he gets the strike. And he fouls this one off. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2. The 2-2. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. Popped him up. Rodriguez waits on it. 1 away.
Now batting, designated hitters, Justin Smoke.
Into the box now, Justin Smoke. He's hitless in the game, as is much of the rest of his team. Here comes the first pitch. Fastball on the first pitch, and it's taken for strike one. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
Ball one.
Ball one.
He obviously wanted that call in the corner, but if he continues to put the ball right there, he's going to get that call, and he's going to keep pitching as well as he is.
Line drive to left. And that's into the outfield for a one-out base hit.
Next for the Blue Jays, the center fielder, Randall.
So a runner at first now with one away, and the big right-handed bat of Randall Grichuk saunters into the batter's box next. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Pitch swung on and missed. The throw in time as he just gets the tag down.
Check out the lead here. That's about as standard as it gets, and it didn't do him a lot of help on that steal attempt either. Could have been a different story if he took another couple feet off the bag.
He's ready. Here's the 0-1. That's taken. Now it's 0-2.
I gotta say, his command of the corners in this start has been pretty exceptional. He's mixed east and west really well, and it's a big reason why he's had success.
Fastball just missed above the zone.
Pretty standard fastball right there. 0-2. Now he's changed the eye level of the batter so he can start working something in like an off-speed curveball down in the zone.
2 out, nobody on. Fouled off. The 1-2. And this is pop foul, but perhaps playable behind first. But this will land untouched.
Hey, I don't mind you throwing a fastball in this situation, but I think if we're being honest with ourselves, that one caught a little bit too much of the plate.
Now a ball lined to the left side, but foul. The 1-2. Another foul ball, and this battle will continue. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Now a hard liner. Foul. Here's another 1-2. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone.
I got to commend him for being a really tough out right now. Not everyone will battle like this with 2 outs and nobody on.
Line toward the alley in left center. That gets down, and the inning continues.
He was able to spit on that first slider right there, guys, but he didn't let the second one go. Able to execute and drive the baseball.
Now here comes Ron Gardenhire up out of the dugout, and a change is in the offing, as that'll be all for his starter this afternoon. So as he departs, he'll remain responsible for the man left aboard, but he cannot lose this one. Lane Hardy takes over here with the runner at first and 2 gone in the inning.
Number 36, Blaine Hardy.
In now, Brandon Drury, as he'll take a look at a pitch too low. It's ball one. 0 for 2 for him to this point. The 1-0 home finds the zone, strike one. Hardy stands 6'2" and throws from the left side. He was taken in the 22nd round during the 2008 draft.
I know this guy wouldn't go into the category of superstar, but to grind out the career he has being drafted where he was, my hat's off to him.
He's set. Here comes the 1-1. And it's 1-2. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. One left for Toronto. They're still down. It's 2-0. So coming to the plate, Jeimer Candelario, 1 for 2 with a double on his line thus far.
Jeimer Candelario.
First pitch on its way. Line towards center field. Richard patrolling center makes the play. 1 out.
Jumped all over that first pitch of the inning, and he didn't miss it. Just wasn't able to steer it in a direction that resulted in a leadoff hit.
Into the box, Jordy Mercer, as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball. 1-0. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. The 1-0 home. And a good spot for that pitch is it's chopped foul. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Tigers shortstop with a ball and 2 strikes. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Gurriel has a beat on it, and he brings it in for the 2nd out of the inning.
Now batting, number 34.
Into the box, number 34. He's hoping to avoid the hat trick. He struck out in each of his first 2 plate appearances so far. Here comes the first pitch.
That's a ball.
And he takes ball 1.
Count 1-0.
The 1-0 is swung on and missed. Strike 1. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball.
We've seen him go down on strikes more than once in this game, so this has been a better approach by him at this at bat. Much more patient, and he's gotten himself into a good hitter's count.
Line drive to center field, but this will not get down quickly enough as it's pulled in out there in center, and that ends the inning. Down in order go the Tigers as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. Back here now at Comerica Park in Detroit. We're through the first 6 innings with the Tigers on top, and before we start the 7th, let's take a look at our game summary. Now batting, Reese McGuire. He'll be tasked with starting things as we begin the seventh.
Starting to run out of time. They haven't been able to score any runs as we're moving late into this one. A perfect time for this leadoff guy to try to get on base and ignite a rally.
Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball. The 1-0 is an off-speed pitch taken for a ball.
This at-bat sets up really good right here, right? Hasn't seen a fastball yet, but now he gets to count at 2 balls and no strikes. He has to be looking for a fastball right here.
That finds the zone, a called strike.
Hey, boys, although I'd love to get all over this offense for underachieving, let's tip our cap to this pitching staff right here. They've been able to execute, working all 4 quadrants and keeping this team totally off balance.
Hard hit ball to short, and that's through into left. So a leadoff single here to start the 7th.
Heck of a job by the batter right there. You would have thought he bought himself a fastball, but gets an off-speed pitch, doesn't try and do too much, and drives it for a base hit.
Stepping into the box, Derek Fisher. And Dan, what's the plan of attack here for the guy on the mound?
Well, I think they have to go right after him. He's pretty unlikely to take you deep, but if you allow him to get on base, the chances of him scoring and tying this game become a lot greater.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Reyes has a play. 1 away.
The batter, number 11.
So 1 away now in the Toronto 7th. And in to bat next, the legacy Bo Bichette. First pitch of the at-bat. And that misses, ball 1.
That's a good pitch to lay off right there, that cutter inside, and that is a real tough pitch for hitters to lay off of. And a lot of times if you do swing at that cutter in, you're going to end up with some firewood in a broken bat.
Now the 1-0. There's a drive out toward the alley in right center. And this is going to rattle up against the out-of-town scoreboard now. The relay, and he'll make it to third safely, so your tying run is 90 feet away with only 1 gone.
Wow, with 1 out, and he punches up with an RBI triple, which is his 2nd hit of the game, so he's starting to put together a pretty big game here.
Stepping in now, number 8, as he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. The 1-1 is looked at for ball number 2. Bichette takes his lead at third with 1 away. Fouled away. Here now the 2-2. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
Time to focus here. This game is way too close to be walking, guys, so we'll see if he can make him swing the bat on this next pitch.
Swing and a miss, and they'll dodge a major bullet that time. 2 away.
Now batting,
Stepping up now, number 13. Not much in the way of productivity from him so far, but he's got a chance to come through here in a crucial spot.
Yeah, it's time now that he has to put the rest of those bats behind it, because none of that matters if he can clutch up when it really counts.
Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. Low for ball one. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Jones has a read on it. He's got it to end the inning as they'll strand the tying run in scoring position. Jays pick up a run on the RBI triple. Bottom of the 7th inning coming up. Get up and stretch. It's the Tigers 2 and the Blue Jays 1. So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Victor Reyes. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Here comes the first pitch. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. Now he'll try to bunt his way on base here, but this will roll foul. The 0-2 home. And he looks at a ball, 1-2. The 1-2. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. So the leadoff man is aboard to start out the inning.
Danny, I know that's not the execution he was looking for right there. That batter's eyes lit up on that pitch.
Not a real good changeup. One of the things, Mark, this pitcher will do, he'll use that changeup like most pitchers will use the curveball. His changeup is that good. That one wasn't, though.
Into the box now, Jacoby Jones, as he'll take one up in the zone, but indeed in the strike zone for the first strike. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ball game. The 0-1 pitch. Liner towards second. And a reach, but he can't get there as it falls.
Boy, it's so frustrating as a pitcher. You make a quality pitch on the inside half of the plate right there. Trying to bust him in, D-Row, and he fights it off the other way.
Yeah, you tip your hat to the pitcher right there. He executed his pitch, but nice job by the offensive player. Fighting. It doesn't matter what it looks like. A knock's a knock.
Next to the plate for the Tigers, the DH, Miguel Cabrera. And it looks like this could be a critical at-bat in this one.
Well, a glance at my scorebook shows they haven't been able to get him out yet. So this could be a fun at-bat to watch.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. In the dirt, and now let's see. And it's too late as he's in there. So now 2 men in scoring position.
Man, it was already a dicey situation with 2 on and no out, and then things get worse with the wild pitch there. So instead of a chance to turn 2, they've got runners on second and third, and a base hit will drive in a pair.
And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
Got to believe the manager didn't have this in mind when he went to the bullpen. This reliever's got to step up right here. It's starting to tickle a little bit after getting hit around early.
Two-0 count. The pitch is a called strike on the changeup.
That's an impressive pitch right there. If you're willing to throw a changeup on 2-0, that tells me that's a pitch you feel really confident with.
The 2-1 is looked at for ball 3.
That's a classic piece of pitching right there. You have to back hitters away from the plate to make them a little bit uncomfortable. Now you can go inside or outside. I like that purpose pitch.
Set. Here's the 3-1. Now a wave and a miss. Looked like the slider there.
This is a situation where you're going strictly for the strikeout. Infield in, and from the offensive standpoint, you're just trying to create hard contact and get it by that infield.
Now a ball lined to the left side, but this will be a foul ball. Runners at second and third here, nobody out. And a swing and a miss. A big strikeout here, as it'll remain second and third, but with one away now.
It's been a really rough day for this lineup. There's really no other way to say it. Not a lot of good scoring opportunities, and when they've had them, like right now, it's just been an uphill battle for them to make anything positive happen.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Ronnie Rodriguez. 0 for 2 with a walk for him so far. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Swing and a ball chopped foul down the left side.
You pull a fastball like that, you got to tell yourself to slow it down a little bit, play more gap to gap, and keep that front shoulder square pointed towards the pitcher. That'll keep everything on plane.
Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Looking for the K. Here's the pitch. And this is pop foul, but perhaps playable behind first. And no one will track it down. We're in the 7th inning now of a pitcher's duel. 2-1 our score. The 0-2 once more. Tried to get him to go after one below the knees, but it's 1-2.
Big spot right here. That's a great pitch to try and see if you could get him to fish outside the zone. He's still in the driver's seat right now, and I'd expect something else to miss off the plate.
And he lays off it to even the count 2-2.
Good take right there. He's given him a great battle with guys in scoring position. We'll see who's going to win this duel.
In the dirt and blocked behind the plate. The runners will hold tight, but it's a full count now, 3-2. Now the payoff pitch home is swung on and missed. He got him.
Now batting, right fielder, Nico.
At the plate, Nico Goodrum. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. And it appears they're going to give him the intentional walk here, so now they'll have a force at any base with 2 gone.
Now batting, third baseman.
Settling in now, Dawa Lugo. He flew out in his last at bat. Looking to keep this a 1-run game. The pitch high in the air down the right field line. But this is just going to wind up being a foul ball. Reyes on third. Jones at second. Goodrum at first. 2 out in the inning. Swing and a miss, and he needs a little discipline here. 0-2.
He put himself in a good position, jumping ahead 0-2 with the bases loaded. Now we'll see if he can finish it off.
swing and a line drive. And he has delivered one of the biggest at-bats of the afternoon as he cashes in with a base hit. And the runner from second is in to score, and it's a 4-1 game.
And I can't emphasize enough how huge that at-bat was. It's great to be leading by one, but those two insurance runs are absolutely critical at this juncture of the game. Well done.
Derek Law takes over pitching duties, looking to get that final out now here in this seventh inning.
Number 64, Derek Law.
Jeimer Candelario will be the first one to greet him now, as he'll do so with runners at the corners and 2 out in the inning. Here's the first pitch to him. Now a slider, and he gets ahead of him here 0-1.
Hey, I don't have a problem with him taking a pitch right there. It's a good opportunity to see what he's got. Also a good opportunity to see if he's going to be pounding the strike zone.
Well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike.
I never found myself on the mound in the big leagues, but it must be nice to be able to go to that good hard fastball when you're in a jam.
Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 0-2 pitch. 0-2 pitch is a curveball that misses 1-2. Law, the former San Francisco Giant. He came here by way of trade earlier this year.
I know he'd tell you he'd like to be playing a little bit better, but I think it's as advertised for this ball club right now. I think the manager is getting exactly what they expected.
And a foul pop behind the plate, and no one will track it down. Runners on first and third, 2 away. Not close with the off-speed pitch taken for a ball. Two pitch is fouled away. Ready with another 2-2, and it's fouled away. This is hit the other way out toward left field. Gurriel moves over, and that ends the inning. So 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a couple of men left. We'll look ahead to inning number 8 now. Tigers lead this one 4-1. Buck Farmer has been summoned from the bullpen, as he'll do so to start the 8th. Ready for another chance. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. due up for the 4, 5, and 6 hitters, and they're hoping that this is the part of the lineup that can get something going.
Yeah, only 1 run on the board so far for them. They just haven't had consistently good at bats.
First offering on its way. Off the plate and away there. 1 ball, no strikes. And now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. The 1-0 home. Runs a bit inside for a ball. The 2-0. Outside, 3-0 now.
If you're at the plate in this situation, you're only thinking one thing, and that is get on base. You got 3 balls. It has to be perfect over those 17 inches for you to pull a trigger. A walk is as good as a knock right here.
3-1 the count now. called strike, and that'll run it full.
3-2.
Now the payoff pitch home. Hit on the ground down the first baseline. Candelario is up with it, and they'll flip it to the pitcher covering for the out.
For the Blue Jays.
8th inning at Comerica Park. We get a look at our line score there with the Tigers leading this one at home and trying to finish this one off. To the plate now is the designated hitter, Justin Smoke. He steps in off a base hit in his last at bat. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch.
Nope.
There's a fastball missing down and away for a ball. 1-0.
Hey, let's not sugarcoat this. This is a huge half inning right here. They have to find a way to score a few runs. They do not want to face the closer needing 3 runs in the 9th. That means game over.
1 ball, 1 strike to count. The 1-1 is swung on and missed, and that's strike 2. Eighth inning, 4-1 is our score. Fastball, strike 3 called as he couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
Well, we've seen some really good pitching from these guys in this one. The bullpen has looked sharp, and it backed up a nice effort turned in by the starter. These days, pitching has become a full staff effort, and I've been impressed with the job these guys have done so far.
Digging in and looking for more, Rendell Grichuk. And they're down to their final 4 outs here, Dan.
Yeah, that's not looking too good for them right now, Matt. They've got a significant hill to climb, but they've got to take it one bat at a time. A couple of guys get on, and then who knows what could happen.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. Lifetime against this particular arm. Small sample, a perfect 1 for 1. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
One pitch away from wrapping up a very good innings work out of the bullpen here.
And this is pop foul, but perhaps playable behind first. But this will land untouched. The next 0-2. Misses down below the knees.
Well, that's a pitch right there you gotta just lay off. There's a good chance he's going to throw it on 0-2. And if you can recognize it starting down in the zone, you know it's only going to go down from there.
And strike 3 called as he says, you got to be kidding me, with the side retired. Blue Jays go down in order. They trail it 4-1. Striding into the box, Jordy Mercer. He'll get things started now in the bottom of inning number 8.
Jordy.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. A ball and no strikes. Action in the bullpen now as a right-hander begins to throw out there. Line toward the gap in left center. And that'll make him 1 for 4 in this one.
The batter, number 34.
In now, number 34. 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts for him to this point in the ball game. First offering on its way. And a high strike there. 0-1. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Now a changeup, but it misses just a little below the zone. And that misses 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Sliced hard on the ground. One there. On to first, and they turn the double play.
That's one of the hardest double plays to turn right there because of the difficult throw the first baseman has to make. No problem this time, though, and they get the 2 outs they were looking for.
In now, Victor Reyes.
Nope.
And he lays off there 1-0. It's been a 2-for-4 effort for him so far in the ball game. A ball and a strike. Clears this one over toward first. And 8 innings have come and gone now as the inning is over. No runs on a hit, no errors, and no one left. We've played 8 full. Detroit is out in front 4-1. Joe Jimenez takes the ball now in inning number 9, looking to close the door.
Number 77, Joe Jimenez.
Digging in to try it again, Brendan Drury. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point.
They look like they're up against it here, down 3 on the road, trying to come back against the closer.
He's set. Here it comes. And we kick off the 9th inning with a swinging strike here, 0-1.
Yeah, Matty, he's very late on that first pitch. I got to think he was guessing off speed.
Swing and a miss on the slider, and he's quickly behind 0-2. And he wastes a fastball high there, 1-2.
Okay, so now is where I think you pull the string, throw the El Cambio up there. Hasn't seen it yet, and I think he's set up for it right here.
A ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Now a ball lined to the left side. Foul. The 1-2 is taken for ball 2. And this is sliced foul into the stands in right, out of play. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. Got him, and he goes down on strikes for the 3rd time.
He showed right there why having a good changeup is so valuable. 2-2, and he flips one up there that the bottom really falls out at the last minute. It's so hard to pick up, and it's even harder to make good contact with.
Into the box, Reese McGuire, as he'll take a changeup here for strike 1. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. Now the 0-1. In front of the changeup, and he can't keep it fair. 2 strikes on him now. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Off-speed pitch, and this one runs in and nearly gets him here. One out, nobody on. Trying to pick up that outside corner, but this misses, and it's back to even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Slapped hard the opposite way. That's in for a base hit, and he's 2 for 3.
Man, I thought this at bat was over. Down 0-2. He's able to work himself back into a hitter's count 2-2, and he's able to find the knockout there.
Standing in now, Derek Fisher, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. He's ready. Here's the 1-0. Up top, it's 2-0.
The last thing you want to do when you've got a 3-run lead in the 9th is give the other guys any sense of hope. It's a good time to challenge here on 2-0, especially since there's a good chance he's taking until he gets a strike.
Right side, but it's well foul. The 2-1 pitch. And he can't catch the corner here, so he's behind 3-1.
Well, tying run on deck. He should get something really good to hit right here in a 3-1 count. I'd be sitting on a fastball middle in.
Line to the right side, and he'll break through with a solid knock here, his first of the ball game. And that runner will go no further than second, as there are 2 aboard now.
Dan, if they're going to crack through, this has got to be the opportunity they've been looking for right here. They've had a ton of hits, a ton of people on base, but no one has been able to come up with that big knock.
Well, you know what, Dero, this pitch has kind of worked around trouble the entire time so far. Another inning brewing right here. Let's see if they can't get a big hit here right here and bust through on this one.
Ball 1 to start the at-bat. McGuire on second. Fisher at first. 1 gone. Into center field, and that's going to get down for a base hit. And they'll hold that runner at third as everybody moves up a base, and they're loaded with 1 away.
Number 8.
Nice piece of hitting right there. Looked like the guy on second had to respect it and freeze a little bit.
He had to freeze there for a second to make sure that line drive gets down, but eventually does get to third base.
Stepping in now, number 8, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes. Comes back with a fastball up and away that swung on and missed. 0-2.
Sometimes guys get a little less aggressive pitching with a couple of runners on base, but not here. That was 2 good fastballs to take control of the bat and get the count to 0-2.
Skied into very shallow right. Goodrum has it, and I'd be surprised if they send the runner. And now this is thrown wildly, just getting it into the infield. And they will put the tag on him. They got him, and with that, the ball game is over. And the score finishes 4-1 today. Detroit jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Matthew Boyd is the winning pitcher of record. Matt Shoemaker. Matinee baseball on tap for you on MLB Network, coming your way from historic Fenway Park in Boston. Should be a good one here this afternoon between the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim and the Boston Red Sox. It's a battle of elite pitchers next on MLB Network. Chris Sale, a left-handed Floridian, will get the starting assignment. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, this guy has a 4-pitch repertoire, right? And those are a lot of nice options to have. You can go hard, soft. You can go in and out. And anytime you have 4 pitches, if you can throw them for strikes, you have the big advantage.
Standing in, David Fletcher. He will lead this one off today.
Leading off the afternoon for the Angels, the second baseman, David
Ready
Fletcher.
with the first pitch. Here it comes. And we are underway from Fenway as the first pitch is taken for ball 1.
First pitch, 1 o'clock.
The 1-0. Just lucky to make contact on that one as it's chopped foul. Can't complain a bit about the weather here. 75 degrees our temperature at first pitch. Hit on the ground to short. Bogarts has it. And a bit of a high throw that time, but no problem over there at first as they record the out. And with that, let's take a look at the Angels starting lineup. Mark, what's your take on him against one of the best starters in the game?
Well, Matt, when we drove over to the ballpark today, we were expecting some offensive firepower, especially in this yard. It's a hitter's yard, but that could sometimes work against them. I'm interested to see what lineup stays within themselves and executes and manufactures to get this W.
So the bases are empty with one man gone, and standing in the ever dangerous Mike Trout. Here's the first pitch to him. And a changeup here misses off the corner to start him out. It's ball 1. And there are our umpires calling balls and strikes in this one. Mr. James Kingsley.
Dan, I know I was an offensive player, but I'm okay being a pitcher's umpire. If you're going to consistently pound that outer half, James Kingsley's usually going to give it to you.
Hey, listen.
Swing, high drive, left field and deep. And it's off the green monster. And he'll pull into second with one away.
That's what good hitters do. You get a pitch you like and you just explode on it. He blasted that one over the left fielder's head for an easy double.
Next up, the two-way Japanese import Shohei Ohtani is not close as he's in there with a stolen base.
How about that for making something happen? First he rips a double, then on the very next pitch he swipes third, just showing what kind of offensive weapon he can be.
Trout stands at third with one gone in the inning. Good fastball down around the knees there, taken for a strike.
Hey, I love the location right there. Maybe that extra base hit was a big wake-up call to get it going.
Now the 1-1 pitch. Misses, ball 2. Line drive to left. And that's going to be a base hit, so the Angels are able to score first. It's 1-0.
Hey, not an easy thing to do early against this good pitcher, D-Roll. Base hit and a 1-0 lead right away.
As an offense, they talked about this, wanting to get to this guy early before he settles in. When they grab their gloves to go out on defense, they know they got a lead on their hands.
Here's Albert now. as he lifts it in the air to right field. Betts coming on. He tracks it down and makes the play to record the second out.
Batting fifth, the left fielder, number 8, Justin Upton.
Here's Justin Upton now. First pitch on its way to Upton.
Outside.
Ball 1. Now a fastball for a called strike. It's 1-1. Upton, or simply J-Up, he was a first-round pick back in 2005.
Yeah, he has turned himself into a really nice ball player. I wouldn't put him on the superstar level, but you know what? They didn't miss with this pick either. You go into high rounds and you carve out a career the way this guy has, nice pick.
Hit hard to the right side. Foul. The next 1-2 pitch. Really pulled that one across as the slider misses well inside. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. A run on 2 hits, and they leave 1. We'll move on to the bottom half of inning number 1. It's the Angels 1, Red Sox coming up. You're watching Major League Baseball on MLB Network. Andrew Heaney, a left-hander out of Oklahoma, will be on the mound. What's your take on him, Dan?
Andrew Heaney, I love this guy from the left side. Not afraid to throw strikes. Like a lot of lefties, inconsistency with the strike zone is the major problem. But if he's getting his breaking stuff over, look out. He can shut just about anybody down. Good, solid pitcher that's getting better with more experience.
Leading off.
Digging in, Mookie Betts. He'll lead things off
right
here in the
fielder,
bottom half of the first.
Mookie Betts.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Curveball, and that misses in the dirt for ball 1. Now the 1-0. And he fouls this one off.
Classic change of speeds right there. Threw the hitter's timing off. Got a late foul ball. Interested to see where he goes now.
And now a curveball that's low and in the dirt for a ball. It's 2-1. Little tardy on that swing as it's well wide of first. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. And good patience to hold back on the curveball in the dirt. It's full now, 3-2. Spoils another one, and this is exactly what you're looking for out of your leadoff hitter. Another full count pitch home. A swing and a ground ball to third. And there's one down now. With that, here's how the hometown Red Sox line up in this one. Who's the one to watch, Dan?
Well, one thing's for sure. They love what Mookie Betts brings to their offense. He took home the American League batting title last season. He went from corner to corner. He used the whole field, and he's so difficult to defend. When you win a batting title, you're doing something very special.
Rafael Devers, the next to bat. Past meetings with Andrew Heaney, he's 1 for 2. First pitch coming. Here it is. Here's a curveball that runs outside. It's ball 1. Called called strike at the knees. Evens the count at 1-1. The 1-1 home is strike two swinging.
That is such a tough pitch to lay off right there, but you have to find a way. There's nothing you're going to do with that low sinker except foul it into your shin or hit a ground ball to the left side.
And he'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2.
This kind of hitter right here, we call this guy a grinder. What are grinders? They just kind of foul off some good pitches. They lay off the pitches just off the plate. This is every pitcher's nightmare. A guy that's up there with a plan and not just up there swinging at anything that you throw towards home plate.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that'll bring up the shortstop and one of the better 2-strike hitters in baseball, Xander Bogaerts. Here's the first pitch to him. Well thrown sinker that time, down but in the strike zone. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And he couldn't pull that one back as he clearly broke the plane of the plate, and that'll be ruled a strike. Froze him for strike 3, and that retires the side. Nothing across here this half of the inning. On to the second inning now from Fenway Park. The Angels are out in front, 1-0. Here's Tommy La Stella now.
The third baseman, Tommy La Stella.
First offering on its way. Bottom part of the zone, and the slider is in there for a called strike. And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1. Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes now. Fouled off.
Hey, great job just to be able to foul that one off. In today's game, that's what we're seeing. North-south. Pitchers want to elevate, want to get you out above the zone or below it.
And a good bite to that slider as he swings through it for the first out of the inning.
All right, let's take a quick look at how the Red Sox set up on D today. And how lucky is this pitching staff looking at this defensive alignment? 2 Gold Glovers in the outfield. In a day and age where everybody's trying to hit the ball in the air, look for everything to get caught today.
In now is Andrelton Simmons. Lifetime against Chris Sale. He's just 1 for 6. First delivery to him on the way. And he'll try to crowd him there to start the at-bat. It's 1-0. The 1-0. Fouled away. Simmons has all the necessary skills to play great defense on the left side of the infield, and it makes him really fun to watch. He can pick it with the best of them, but what sets him apart is the huge arm. It's accurate, it's incredibly strong, certainly has the ability to uncork a throw and beat a runner when he needs to, and it's impressive to watch.
Yeah, anybody that has the ability to go to their backhand and to absolutely fire a cannon across the infield is a huge asset to have.
Here's the pitch. Just hung in there on that one. Angels lead at 1-0 here in inning number 2. On the ground near home, but it gets foul. Grounded down the third baseline. And that's a fair ball as this one gets by him at third.
Dan, you have to love it when your defense picks you up right there, keeping him at first base.
Boy, Hero, that looked like it had extra bases written all over it. Great job by the left fielder to get to that ball and get the ball back in, keeping that to a single.
Cole Calhoun will stand in now as Sale will get the upper hand to start the at bat here at strike 1. Simmons, a runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. He takes strike 3 called on the fastball. Couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
Runner on first in a double play situation, so you expect to see a lot of pitches down in the zone. So I think that pitch up right there was a good one. Obviously, the double play is more efficient, but you're always going to take a K when you're on the mound.
Into the box now, Max Stassi, as he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. And that misses 1-1. The 1-1 pitch. Changeup gets him out in front for strike 2.
1 and 2.
Two out with the man at first. Strike 3 called as he can't get the bat off his shoulders. Side retired. Angels strand 1. Who played an inning and a half. It's 1-0. And now the Red Sox DH, J.D. Martinez. He'll get to take his first cuts here.
Hitter, J.D. Martinez.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. And this pitch is taken on the inner half for strike 1. And now a pitch on the way. And now a curveball that bounces up to the plate. It's 1-1.
If you're in the box right now, you got to wait him out. He obviously does not want to come see you with a fastball. He's been nibbling this whole at bat and just missed with that backdoor breaking ball.
The 1-1 home. Hot shot to third. And that's out number 1.
Time for a look at the Angels on defense. And let's take a look at Andrelton Simmons. You can argue this is the best defender in all the sport. Range, first step, quickness, whatever you want to throw out there. This is one of the best in the game.
So the base is empty here with 1 away. And up next, the exciting left-handed bat of Andrew Benintendi. First pitch of the at-bat. Right down Broadway that time. Strike 1.
I like that he used the curveball to get ahead there. That's a tough pitch to hit in this lefty-lefty matchup. So if you can get it over the plate on the first pitch, it can be pretty effective.
0-1 count. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball that drops in for a strike.
Pretty unusual that you see a 5-0 hitter take 2 strikes in a row. Typically, those are some of the most aggressive batters in the lineup.
Oh, and a good curveball that time as it's taken for a called strike 3, and there are 2 away.
Yeah, as they say, there's a hole in his swing in that location, so a good job there of exploiting that. That can be real hard for some guys to overcome when teams start figuring out what locations you just can't handle.
Here's Steve Pearce now. Hit hard up the middle. And a good effort on the dive that time, but this will get by him for a base hit.
You know, D-Row, it's not always easy to hit in the day games. First 5 hitters, 5 up, 5 down. 6-0 hitter, though. He must have gotten a good night's sleep last night.
That's exactly where I was going, Dan. First 5 guys in the order looked like they were still asleep rolling out of bed. Those day games will creep up on you. 6-hole guy was locked and loaded.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. Pitch to the plate is a sinker for a called strike 1.
As a hitter right here, you have to tell yourself, I can't get too big. Don't let the moment get away from me. A nice bullet in the gap gets the job done in this situation.
Set to deliver the 0-1.
1 ball,
Sinker, 1 ball, 1 strike. One and 2 to the Red Sox catcher. And a check swing here, but he holds up far too late as it's strike 3 and the inning is over. 1 left for the Red Sox. They're down 1-0. Ready now for L.A. David Fletcher. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Third baseman in tight, protecting the bunt, the first pitch. And he takes a called strike. 0-1. Off the plate and in. It's a ball and a strike.
That's not an easy pitch to do anything with, right? 96 miles an hour in on the hands. You almost have to be looking for that pitch to be able to do anything with that.
2 balls and a strike to the Angels leadoff hitter. Two and 2 the count. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. And this is swung on and missed. 5 quick strikeouts now, and that's your first out of the inning.
The center fielder, number 27, Mike.
And now for the Angels, Mike Trout. And if you remember, he took home a Silver Slugger Award for AL outfielders a year ago. Now the pitch. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. Now a swing and a miss, and I don't think he was expecting a pitch inside. It's 1-1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Betts has a read on it. And he brings it in for the second out of the inning.
Up next for the Angels, the designated hitter, Jorge Ohtani.
And now the designated hitter for the Angels, Shohei Ohtani. He reached on a single in his first try.
Yeah, and he's got to feel super confident right now. He's the only real offense in this game. Guys on the mound have been executing every pitch.
Here's a slider to start things out, looked at for ball one. Swing and a miss, and it's a ball and 2 strikes here.
The MO of this pitcher in the early going is certainly establishing the inside part of the plate. He has been dominant. Sometimes you just got to tip your hat if a guy can effectively, consistently pitch inside like he is.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. 2 out, nobody on. Swing and a miss. Blew the fastball right by him, and the inning is over. Angels are gone in order, but they lead it 1-0. Back with Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac. Matt Vasgersian with you as former AL MVP Dustin Pedroia settles in to get the inning started. First pitch of the at-bat. Ball sent on the ground to Albert over at first. And he'll step on first himself for the out.
Batting ninth, the center fielder, Jackie Brantley.
So 1 away here with the bases empty. And in to hit next, it'll be the left-handed batter, Jackie Brantley Jr. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Hit out towards second. And a throw to Pujols is in time for the second out.
Up next for the Red Sox, the right fielder, Mookie Betts.
So it's back to the top of the order now. And up next, one of the terrific talents in the game, Mookie Betts. First pitch on its way. Drops in a strike to start the at-bat. 0-1.
That's one of those pitches you just float over the plate. 99% of the time the batter is taking at least the first pitch after 2 straight 1-pitch out, so you almost can underhand it up there.
And he misses with it. 1-1.
1-1.
Two and 1 now to the Boston leadoff hitter. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. The 2-2 is laid off of for ball number 3.
And you know what? Give this guy some credit up there, because this had the look of being a very quick inning. He's been able to stretch this at bat out a little bit, and that's something that shouldn't go unnoticed.
Left side. And the off-balance throw gets him as he takes away a hit, and the side is retired. Red Sox go down 1-2-3. They trail this one 1-0. Start of the 4th upcoming, but first, Heidi Watney is standing by with a report.
Matt, I had a chance to discuss the state of the Angels offense with their manager between innings. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. Yes, they've only scored 1 run, but he said they've done a great job of forcing the pitch count up, and he thinks that's going to lead to more offense for them as this game goes on.
All right, Heidi, thank you. Now at the plate, Albert Pujols. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Number 5, Albert Pujols.
First pitch of the at-bat. Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball one. A ball and a strike.
Little hesitation right there by the batter. It was great execution by the pitcher down and away. But that looked like a late swing. Could have been sitting on something else.
A ball and 2 strikes to Albert Pujols. The 1-2 is a slider taken for a ball.
There's a good slider down and in at that back foot. That's a tough pitch to lay off as a hitter, and a great pitch as a pitcher. That's one of those, how could he not swing at that one? A good take there on that pitch.
Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. The 2-2 one more time is laid off, and the count runs full. Due next is Justin Upton as he gets loose in the on-deck circle. Now the 3-2 pitch. This one's down to third. Throw to first in time. One gone here in the fourth.
The left fielder, number 8, Justin Upton.
Stepping into the box, Justin Upton. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. First pitch on its way to Upton. Hung the slider there, but laid off for ball one. Hit hard on the ground towards second, and Pedroia will stretch, but it's into center field for a base hit.
Now batting, third baseman, Tommy La Stella.
So one gone in the inning here with the runner at first, and that'll bring in Tommy La Stella to bat next. Here's the first pitch to him. There's a changeup taken, but it finds the zone on the inside.
Quite an interesting outing up to this point as we head into the middle innings. He's pitching quite well, but you look at his first pitch strike percentage, less than 40%. That's going to be something he's going to need to clean up moving forward.
Fastball called strike, 1-2. Upton, base runner at first with one out. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Interesting sequence of pitches right there. A real ugly swing on a ball away, and it looks like the batter has a much better idea of what he's looking for after that second pitch.
The 2-2 is taken, ball 3.
We could see the runner in motion here on a 3-2 count with one out. There's a pretty good chance he's going to get a pitch to swing at, and if not, it's ball 4 anyways.
Now the payoff pitch home. And there's a line drive, base hit to left field, and he's safe.
Sometimes you just got to trust your hands. That pitch probably wasn't even in the zone, and he was able to fight it off for a base hit.
In now, Andrelton Simmons. No balls and 1 strike. 1 for 1 after a single his first time up. Oh, and 1 count, and the pitch. Didn't quite catch the zone there, ball 1. Here's the 1-1. 1 ball and 2 strikes to count. The 1-2. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Betts has a read on it. 2 gone. And no tag at second. He'll head back there with 2 away now.
Now batting, right fielder, Cole Calhoun.
2 gone now for the Angels in the 4th. And that'll bring in the left-handed hitting outfielder Cole Calhoun. Sale sets. Here's the first pitch. Called a strike on the outer half. 0-1. 1 run, 5 hits, and no errors to this point for the Angels. And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. Up high. 2-1 now.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be aggressive. You can pretty much count on a pitcher. He's trying to get back in the strike zone. And with 2 guys on base right here, it's time to grip it and rip it.
And that's into the corner, a foul ball and right. There's a shin-high slider laid off for a ball.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
And he goes the other way with it, high and deep down the left field line. Not quite out of here as it's off the monster. And both runners will score. It's now a 3-0 ball game.
Man, you can't hit it any better than that and keep it in the park. As we take a look here, you can see that it hits high off the wall. Almost a 3-run homer, but I'll have to be content with a 2 RBI double.
Into the box, Max Stassi, as he'll take a look at ball 1. First time up, he went down looking. The 1-0 pitch. Hit down the line at first, but a foul ball, 1-1. Ball and 2 strikes to the Angels catcher. A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. Coming up now on 30 pitches in the inning. Ball 2.
Ball 2.
The 2-2 is an off-speed pitch taken for a ball.
Well, he really needs to make this guy swing the bat right here. He's not the type of hitter you want to dance around with.
Now the 3-2 pitch is offered at and missed. He chased it for strike 3. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. To the bottom of inning number 4 we go. The Halos lead this one 3-0. Next up for the Red Sox, Rafael Devers. He popped out in his first trip.
Yeah, pretty impressive if you ask me. So many times you beat a sinker into the ground, you end up grounded out to third. You're running down to first base, and you're so upset at yourself. At least he got under the thing. He knows his bat plane is pretty decent.
1-0 home. Is looked at for ball number 2.
That's where he wants that sinker to end up, but that was a nice job of laying off.
3-0 now.
If you're ever going to see a position player go to the mound, it's going to be in a situation like this. Get him to relax a little bit, focus on his mechanics, and get that fastball back in the zone. Can't allow this guy to lead off walk.
And that misses for ball 4. It's a leadoff walk that starts the bottom of the 4th.
This is only their second base runner of the game
batter,
after that
#2.
earlier hit. Tough to score when you don't have anyone on base, so we'll see if they can get something going here.
Striding in for Boston, Xander Bogaerts. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Yeah, and they froze him on a good changeup. Tough one. If you got good arm action, and this pitcher certainly does have good arm action out there, tough to decipher between the fastball and changeup. He's got to be willing to stay back and take the ball the other way. Hey, this is a perfect opportunity for them to get on the board right now. Leadoff man has done his job. Now the middle of the order gets their shot at the plate.
Ready with the 0-1. Breaking ball below the zone. That's ball 1. Now the 1-1 pitch. 1-2 now. A runner at first with no outs here. And good take that time on a low breaking ball. 2-2 now.
He's got him on the ropes at 2-2, but I don't think he'll try to get him out with another curveball. He's seen it already a couple of times, so it's not going to surprise him anymore.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Fielded cleanly by Pujols. Simmons, return throw, gets him at first. It's a 3-6-1 double play.
That's good athleticism here by the pitcher getting off the mound. He gets the ball to first and then hustles his way over to the bag to help him wrap up the tough 3-6-1 double play.
Here's J.D. Martinez. No one on base for him after the double play.
Yeah, Matt, that 2-ball really changed the complexion of this inning. It looked like the middle of the order was going to have a chance to get a big hit with some ducks on the pond, but now they just have to try and get a 2-out rally started.
First offering on its way. First pitch is a sinker, too low. 1-0. 2 out, nobody on. A ball and a strike. So 1-1. Takes a pitch for strike number 2. Pitch on the way. And a pitch down that swung on and sent to second base. He gets dirty, but he can't make the play. It's a base hit.
You take a look at the numbers up to this point. You see he's only given up 2 hits so far today, so he's been hitting his spots all game long. Remains to be seen if he can keep that shutout intact going forward, but I'm not betting against him.
The left-handed hitting Andrew Benintendi stands in. 0 for 1 after he took a look at strike 3 in his first plate appearance.
Yeah, he failed to pull the bat off his shoulder in that one, Matty. Down on 3 pitches, pretty much a wasted AB. This has to be a better effort.
And a ball, 1-0. Martinez is off at first with 2 away.
Zero.
1-0 pitch is a sinker, swung on and missed. 1-1. A ball and 2 strikes now. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2.
He executed that 1-2 curveball pretty well. I think it's right where he wanted it to end up, but he couldn't get him to chase at it. We'll see what they go with now after that didn't work out.
Ready with the 2-2. In the dirt. Ball's there, and he is out. Good throw. Nothing doing for Boston. They trail it here 3-0. Back to the top of the Angels lineup now, and stepping in, David Fletcher. He went down on strikes last time up.
Yeah, but it was a good changeup, Matty. Good arm action on that pitch. Look for him to try and stay back a little bit more. Let the ball get a little deeper. Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to rush a heater right here.
Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. And this is a called strike at the letters. Looked like ball 3, but make it 2-1 instead. The 2-2. And it's fouled away. Another 2-2 offering. Rolled slowly down the third baseline, but a foul ball as it holds it 2-2. The 2-2 one more time. And here's a ball hit in the air. And that is off the wall, but in foul territory. Foul ball. Here's another 2-2. Fastball didn't miss by much, and it's a full count now, 3-2.
What a great battle to start this inning. What a great job by the leadoff hitter. He knows that this pitcher's starting to get up there in pitches. The manager's starting to get restless. Let's see if we can knock him out and get into that bullpen.
And a good eye here as he takes ball 4, and it's a base on balls to lead off the 5th inning.
Mike Trout.
So stepping in, Mike Trout, 1 for 2 with a double on the ledger so far. He's set, and the pitch. Just off the outside, and it's 1-0.
That's a really tough pitch to do anything with. The backdoor slider just off the plate, just missing the strike zone. That's nearly an unhittable pitch to hit for a hitter.
Now the 1-0. A swing and a miss. That's the first strike. 3 runs, 6 hits, and no errors to this point for the Angels. Timing just a tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right. Working for the punch out and the offering, and he struck him out. Good pitch there as he registers his 8th punch out of the ball game. Got him with a good high fastball there. Danny, we see a lot of that pitch in strikeout situations these days. What makes it so effective?
I think, Matt, what makes it such a tough pitch is you're changing eye levels. That fastball up looks so enticing to hit that you see that ball as a hitter, you think you can drive it, but it's really hard to get on top of that good high hard fastball.
Now that's popped up. Devers is over now, and he's got it for route number 2.
Now batting, the first baseman, Albert Pujols.
So now the Angels cleanup batter, Albert Pujols. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. From the stretch. Who started him with the change, and it's 0-1.
Hey, what a great pitch right there in a big situation to pull a string on that changeup. He knew that hitter was going to be super aggressive.
Here comes the 0-1. Gets the fastball by him here, and he's in control. 0-2.
I love the aggressive approach at the plate, but if you're not seeing the ball, maybe you have to take a step back. You find yourself with 2 strikes, absolutely battling for your life right now.
And he's got himself another one as he picks up strikeout number 9 here, and the side is retired. Angels leave 1, but they lead it 3-0. Back now at Fenway Park, and here's Heidi Watney with a report.
Well, Matt, I talked with manager Alex Cora during the break about his thoughts on the Red Sox hitters to this point. And one thing he mentioned to me was the lack of discipline he's seeing out of their at-bats right now. He said that they're playing right into the pitcher's game plan today by expanding the strike zone way too often. Instead of swinging at pitches in the strike zone that they can do something with, they're often chasing at pitches out of the zone, which is resulting in a lot of their outs. Going forward, they have to start being more selective,
Leading
guys.
off for the Red
Thank
Sox.
you, Heidi. Digging in
The
for
left
his second
fielder,
at-bat, Andrew Benintendi. He'll start things out here in the home 5th, and it's been tough sledding for this lineup through the first half of the game.
Yeah, they haven't had any momentum going to the plate so far in this one, Matt. They need something to break their way and wake them up a bit.
It'd be nice to get these fans involved at some point as well. The 1-0 home is offered at and missed for the first strike. Benintendi, just 24 years of age. He was selected in the first round back in the 2015 MLB draft.
Yeah, Matty, they certainly got it right when they drafted this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar. Everybody knows this guy's name, and kids are buying his jerseys. Hey, I can understand this batter's frustration right here. He's trying to be aggressive and get something going for his team. They are getting shut out in the 5th inning, but that's exactly why they're getting shut out. You need to keyhole and stay on the attack and make this pitcher come in the middle of the plate.
Ground ball sent back up the middle, taken in by Simmons. Throw in time as he's called out on a bang-bang play at first.
The first baseman, number 25. Pierce.
Now at the plate, Steve Pierce, a base hit in his first trip. Here's the first pitch to him. Now a first pitch curveball floats a bit high that time. It's a ball and no strikes.
He still might be looking for that release point on that curveball early in this outing. That one looked like it popped out of his hand behind his ear instead of out front. We'll see if he finds that pitch because it'll be important for him.
And he takes a cold strike 1. And now a curveball that's low and in the dirt for a ball. It's 2-1. Swing and a miss at a ball tailing out of the zone. 2-2. Here now the 2-2. And he fouls this one off. One out, nobody on. Pitch popped up. Pujols has room in foul territory. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
Up next for the Red Sox, the catcher, Christian Vazquez.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And from the on-deck circle into the batter's box comes Christian Vazquez. First delivery to him on the way. First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball one. High and deep to left. This one's got plenty of distance. Gone over the monster and out onto Lansdowne Street. A solo shot here to left, and the Red Sox are on the board. It's now a 3-1 ball game.
Well, they're still down, but this homer right there might light a fire under the whole team. Give them a spark to climb back into this thing. We'll see if this gets them going.
Here's the second baseman now, Dustin Pedroia. Can't find the zone there as he lays off the breaking ball. Pedroia, affectionately nicknamed Laser Show. He's a veteran of 13 years at the major league level, which really points to the consistency he's shown since he first broke in. A swing and a shot hit down the corner and foul, though it had the home run distance. The 1-1 home is taken for strike two. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. And thanks to the home run, the Red Sox draw a step closer. We're through 5 here this afternoon. It's now a 3-1 ball game. Into the box now, Justin Upton. He's 1 for 2 in this one.
The left fielder, number 8, Justin Upton.
First pitch on its way to Upton. Down the left field line and deep. And this will wind up a foul ball. On the ground to the left side. Backhanded. Throw won't be in time as he reaches it first. As we take a look at his numbers, a couple of things jump out at you.
Definitely, Matt. He's been throwing it by guys the entire game, but that leads to some high pitch counts, and that's the case here. After that hit, you have to wonder if he's starting to get a little bit fatigued.
Yeah, and in today's game, everyone seems to want to err on the side of caution in terms of pitch counts. Now the Red Sox skipper's up out of the dugout and on his way toward the mound. And he's going to make a change, as that'll be all for his starter, Chris Sale. He'll wind up lasting just 5 innings here. Didn't pitch all that poorly, yet he's gone nonetheless. Andrew Kashner takes the ball here as he'll enter with a runner at first and nobody out.
Andrew Kashner.
Tommy La Stella will be the first to stand in against the new pitcher, as he'll do so with a runner at first and nobody out. Here comes the first pitch. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. He's set. Here's the 0-1.
Nope.
Off speed pitch, just missed inside. To 1-2 now. Upton aboard here at first with nobody out. The 1-2. And this is sliced hard down the left field line. And this is a fair ball as it makes its way out toward the monster.
Take a look at this again in slow motion. He tracks this thing all the way, gets his hands quickly through the zone, and just rips it down the left field line, just how they draw it up.
Standing in now, Andrelton Simmons, as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike one. His lifetime line against Andrew Kashner. He's gone 5 for 13. We're in the 6th inning here in a 3-1 ball game. Tries to shave the corner with that pitch, but it's 1-1. And now Boston's bullpen springs into action. A left-hander and a right-hander begin to throw. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Now a flare out toward right center. Betts coming on. He can't get there as it falls in. Tack on another here as the runner scores from second, and it's a 4-1 game.
Hey, Dero, they're making this guy pay. That's 3 straight singles and a run driven in.
Yeah, nothing hit extremely hard. Killing him softly, station to station with those knocks.
Stepping in now, Cole Calhoun, as he lays off a fastball too low for ball 1. None out, runners at first and second. And a fastball in the dirt that's taken for a ball.
What a great opportunity to come through right here. 2-0 count, runners on base. Find something middle of the plate and let it rip.
The 2-0 pitch. Now a swing, and he pops him up. And I believe, yes, the umpire signaling for the infield fly rule.
The catcher, number 33, Max.
So it's a tight spot here. First and second, 1 man out, and the catcher Max Stassi will be the next to bat. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. A bouncer up the middle. Bogarts to his left. He's there. On to Pierce. It's a double play, and the inning is over. Angels get just the 1. 9-1-2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the 6th. It's the Angels 4 and the Red Sox 1. Here's Jackie Bradley now, and through 5 turns at bat, they've only mustered a total of 3 hits. Not terrible, but they're certainly not firing on all cylinders.
Well, it's getting a little bit too late in this game if this continues like this. In today's game, with so many dominant bullpen arms, you certainly don't want to wait until the 8th or 9th to try to wake the bats up.
First offering on its way. Off the outside that time as the breaking ball can't catch the zone. Now the 1-0. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Trout has a read on it. He's got it 1 away.
Now batting, right fielder, Mookie Betts.
So the Red Sox lineup turns over, and to the plate, Mookie Betts. No hits to this point. First delivery to him on the way. A ball and no strikes.
You know, he's one of their guys they rely on to get their offense going. They need a rally, so we'll see if he can spark one here.
A ball and a strike now. A 1-1. Misses for the second ball. Ball 3.
After 2 breaking pitches, there's a pretty good chance right now you're probably going to get something right in the middle of the strike zone to swing at. So if you're looking for it, go ahead and turn that baby loose.
6th inning. 4-1 is our score. Late swing, but he's still able to get a lot of this one out toward deep right field. And he will run this one down. A good read off the bat for the second
Now
out.
batting, the third baseman, Rafael Devers.
Now in the box, Rafael Devers. He's 0 for 1 thus far. First pitch coming. Here it is. Oh, that hit him. Let's hope he's okay. Throw to first, but he's safe. And now the stadium's attention turns back to the man on the mound. And with that play over now, time to check and see if our man is all right. You can really see him favoring that leg. And that is his plant leg, which is always a concern. But from the way he's acting out there, I think it looks like he's going to be okay to try and continue. So it's a runner at first with 2 men out, and that'll bring up the shortstop and one of the better 2-strike hitters in baseball, Xander Bogaerts. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And they'll try and get him out in front to start the at-bat, but this misses off the plate away. It's ball 1. Hopped up. La Stella is there. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. Red Sox leave 1, and this is still a 4-1 ball game. Welcome back to Fenway Park here in the great city of Boston. The Angels are out on top in this one as we get caught up on our game summary through the first 6 innings of play. Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, David Fletcher. He'll begin things here against Andrew Kashner.
Fletcher.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. There's a strike at the knees. 0-1. And it's 1-1. Fly ball out to straightaway right. Betts has a read on it. 1 down.
The center fielder, number 27, Mike Trout.
So 1 gone in the inning, and here's the always dangerous center fielder, Mike Trout. First pitch of the at-bat. Ball 1.
Off the plate, ball 1.
We're in the 7th now. 4-1 our score to this point. And a swing as the bat goes flying toward the third base dugout, but it looks like everybody was able to duck for cover. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
Tough spot in the game right here. You have a very close call that doesn't go your way. This is when you have to really regroup as a pitcher and go out there and try to make quality pitches.
Down the third baseline, but this will be a foul ball as that evens things at 2-2. Full count. 3 balls and 2 strikes to the Angels center fielder.
3-2 counts are usually a time to challenge the hitter, but I think he'll be careful here. Shoot for the corner, and if you miss and you walk him, so what? That's better than him putting 1 in the seats.
And he lost him here on 3-2 as that pitch misses. It's ball 4.
And I'm sure the manager is just fine with that. I mean, it's better to battle a slugger like that to the end and end up walking him than serving on up, or he can really hurt you.
So a runner at first now with 1 away, and that'll bring up the dual threat of Shohei Ohtani. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Pitch misses low. The throw down is not going to get him as he swipes second. Well, when a stolen base is that close, it's interesting to check it out on show track. And as the numbers come in, you'll want to focus on the top speed. Really good, and it paid off there. Trout leads off second with one gone in the inning. And here's a fastball in for strike one. 91 miles an hour that time.
Pretty adamant about working him inside right now. Back-to-back fastballs, and that one was able to find the zone.
The 1-1 home is taken for ball two. Now the 2-1 pitch is looked at for ball three.
You can bet he's salivating a little in the box right now. He likes to drive in runs, and he's got a great situation and count to do that right here.
In front of the changeup, and he can't keep it fair. 2 strikes on him now. Runner at second here with one man out. Swing and a miss, and they'll dodge a major bullet that time. 2 away.
The batter, the first baseman.
So a runner at second, 2 down now, and stepping in the former MVP Albert Pujols. A decent lead at second. Here's the pitch. The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. Change up low. 2-0. Chopper to short. Bogarts has it. On to Pierce at first, and the inning is over. Angels strand one, but they lead it 4-1. So here's the Boston cleanup hitter, J.D. Martinez.
Leading off.
Due up for the 4, 5, and 6 hitters, and they're hoping that this is the part of the lineup that can get something going.
Yeah, only 1 run on the board so far for them. They just haven't had consistently good at bats.
First offering on its way. Taken, and that one catches the bottom part of the strike zone.
You know, guys, sometimes guys don't like pulling the trigger 0-0. They want to see something go by, calibrate the speed, calibrate the brake, and then make their adjustments off that. Maybe that's the case right here.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. 0-2 now as a curveball drops in there for a strike. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. Now the 0-2 pitch. Sinker misses, and it's 1-2 now. The 1-2. Grounder down the line at third. Well, this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. Here he comes again, 1-2. And another foul ball. Now a fastball taken outside here as it moves it to 2-2 now.
Well, this is just one of those grinder at bats right here. He worked the count even to 2-2, and he's made him throw a lot of pitches.
He's able to ride this one high and deep toward right center. And that'll get down out there near the wall. And he'll pull into second here with nobody out.
Well, it isn't exactly earth-shattering, but when you struggle like they have at the plate all day, you take any extra base hit that you can get. If they can string together a few at-bats like that, they're going to get right back into this thing.
Into the box now, Andrew Benintendi, as the first pitch to him is taken low and away for ball one. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. The 1-0. This is hit the other way out toward left field. Upton's after it, and he tracks it down. Nice play for the first out.
Now batting, the first baseman, here.
So digging in now, Steve Pearce. In his last at-bat, he popped out in foul ground.
Yeah, Matt, he's got to make an adjustment right here. His swing definitely broke down, dropped his back shoulder, and thus the result was a terrible pop-up foul.
Seared down the first baseline. This gets foul. It's 0-1. 1 out and a runner on second base. This one's blooped out toward right center field. Calhoun coming on. He can't get to it. This one's down. And they won't risk it at third, so they're at the corners now with only 1 away.
Now batting.
Boy, it's so frustrating as a pitcher. You make a quality pitch on the inside half of the plate right there. Try to bust him in, D-Row, and he fights it off the other way.
Yeah, you tip your hat to the pitcher right there. He executed his pitch, but nice job by the offensive player fighting. It doesn't matter what it looks like. A knock's a knock.
Noah Ramirez takes the call from the pen as he'll try to get the final 2 outs of this 7th frame.
Noah Ramirez.
Christian Vasquez will be the first to greet him here as he'll do so with runners at the corners and only 1 out.
And that last at-bat when he went deep, he turned around a pretty good fastball. So I'm kind of thinking this guy's a good fastball hitter. So I might want to move that ball up and down and in and out and try not to throw it right down the middle of the plate.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Off the outside that time as the breaking ball can't catch the zone.
First and third, you know he's going to do everything he can on the mound to roll up a double play ball. On the other side, he's got to be looking for a mistake up in the zone that he can drive in the air and pick up a sac fly at the very least.
A 1-1 count now to Vasquez. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him.
It's been a really rough day for this lineup. There's really no other way to say it. Not a lot of good scoring opportunities, and when they've had them, like right now, it's just been an uphill battle for them to make anything positive happen.
Ready for another shot now, Dustin Pedroia. And with men on base and 2 away, it feels like this at-bat could go a long way toward deciding this thing.
No doubt, Matt. A base hit here changes this game quite a bit. But if they can't score here, it looks pretty bleak for them heading into the last couple of innings.
Trying to hang a 0. Here's the pitch. A ball and no strikes. Runners at the corners, 2 men out. That's wide, 2-0. Ramirez is a fairly prototypical bullpen arm in today's game. Electric stuff that results in a lot of strikeouts, and that clearly helps him through the tough spots like the one he finds himself in here.
Matty V, let me tell you something. What makes this guy so special? He's like his own relief pitcher for a relief pitcher. He gets into trouble. What does he do? He kind of puts it in fifth gear, and he just takes it up another notch.
In to score easily is the runner from third, and don't look now. They've cut the lead down to 2.
Boy, talking about picking your teammate up after that strikeout, D-Row. Big, and I mean big, 2-out RBI single.
Yeah, way to come through for your team. When you take the donut off your bat right there, you're trying to pick up your teammate. He had the right game plan, didn't come outside it, stayed through the baseball, and was able to come through.
In now, Jackie Bradley Jr. As the first pitch sinker misses to him, it's ball 1. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Now the 1-0. And he gets a piece of it here, but it's chopped foul. Pierce over at second. Pedroia on at first with 2 down. Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes now. The 1-2. Line drive to center field. And he will get there to make the running play, and that will end the inning. So it's a run on 3 hits, no errors, and 2 men left on. 8th inning coming up. It's the Angels 4 and the Red Sox 2. Striding in once again, Justin Upton. He'll start us off in the 8th.
Left fielder, number 8, Justin Upton.
First pitch of the at-bat. Fastball in there for a called strike.
0-1's the count.
Upton in a hole. 0-2 the count to him. Fouled off. And Upton won't chase that one. It's 1-2.
There's your textbook waste pitch right there. Try and get the eye level up. Let's see if he comes back with another fastball elevated or drops a hammer off.
Good job going down and hanging with it that time. Still 1-2. Fouled away. The 1-2 is a breaking ball that misses off the plate.
Well, that's what you want from your curveball on 1 and 2. You start it in the zone and let it break out of the zone where it can't be punished. Didn't get him to go after it, but the execution was nice.
Yanked on the ground down the line. But this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2. Pitch on the way. Fastball didn't miss by much, and it's a full count now, 3-2.
And just when you needed a shutdown inning, a leadoff walk was certainly not on the agenda. He needs to bear down right here.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Lazy fly ball out to center field. Bogarts onto the grass. He gets there to make the play for the first out of the inning.
Boy, he showed some pretty good range, heading pretty deep into the outfield to bring that one down. Thought the outfielder might call him off, but he clearly had it under control.
Standing in now, Tommy La Stella.
And he'll promptly send it in the air out to center field.
Brantley is there, 2 gone.
The batter, number 2, shortstop, Andrelton Simmons.
Digging in once again, Andrelton Simmons. He came through with an RBI single in his last at-bat. First pitch on its way. Nope. Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball 1. Getting late, 4-2 our score as we play the 8th inning. Starts to go around, but the home plate umpire says he held up ball 2. Lifted into the air to shallow center. Brantley is there, makes the catch, and the side is retired. Angels go down 1-2-3 as they can't add to their 4-2 lead. Ty Buttrey is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 31.
Here's Mookie Betts, and Dan, he and his fellow top of the order hitters haven't really offered much help for this lineup so far.
No, your 1, 2, 3 guys are the ones you look to generate a lot of action, and they just haven't been up to the task so far in this one. Still time for them to turn it around, though. We'll see if it happens.
Here comes the first pitch. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. Now the 0-1. And he goes and chops this one out towards second. Fletcher is there. And quickly there's one down to lead off the frame.
Now batting, third baseman, Rafael Devers.
Digging in now, Rafael Devers. He's set. Here it comes.
Ball 1.
Fastball too high to start him out here, 1-0. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Hit in the air to shallow center. Trout comes on now and makes the catch in shallow center for round number 2.
The batter, number 2, shortstop, Xander Bogaerts.
Here's Xander Bogaerts now, and he's 0 in this one, batting out of the 3 spot. Here's the first pitch to him. In tight here with the first pitch fastball that's 1-0.
Well, that two-seam fastball ran a little too much off the plate, but now that sets him up to work with something away and maybe even an off-speed pitch.
Called strike at the knees, 1-1.
Snuck that high hard one by him without a swing, but that's a pitch and location he can do a lot of damage with. Got to be careful doing that.
2 out, nobody on. Line shot to third, and the side is retired. Down in order go the Red Sox. Still down by a count of 4-2. Stepping in and ready for another shot, Cole Calhoun. He got under one and popped out his last time up.
Yeah, I don't mind him trying to drive the ball in the air, but he can't collapse the backside, and that's exactly what he did in his last at bat. Look for him to stay a little taller and keep that upper half a little bit more over him.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And here's a curveball in the dirt that time for a ball. 1-1. Hit sharply on the ground. Played on the backhand. And a close play at first, but a great stretch that time as they get him by a step for out number one.
The catcher, Mccann.
Digging in, Max Stassi. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. First offering on its way. And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike one. The windup and the 0-1. Now a fastball that's taken close that time, but it's 1-1. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Now the 2-1 pitch is looked at off the plate for a ball.
You could pretty much book it that a fastball's coming. A challenge fastball right here. He cannot allow the 9-hole hitter to get on base with the top of the order looming.
The 3-1. Count full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. The 3-2 pitch. And he takes ball 4. So a good job out of the 9-hole in getting on base as we go back to the top of the order.
The batter, number 6, second baseman, David.
So the batting order turns over now, and set to go David Fletcher, who could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Takes this the other way to right, and that'll get down for a base hit. Throw into third, and he'll move up to third now. Runners at the corners here with 1 away.
The center fielder, number
Hey, that's a beautiful job of executing a hit and run right there. Pretty interesting. Must have known he was going to try and get over the heart of the plate right there with something, either fastball or something off speed, because he was coming unglued. 0-0.
Here's the center fielder, Mike Trout, as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. Oh, 1. Here's the pitch. Fastball misses inside. It's even at 1. Runners are at first and third, 1 away. Hit sharply toward the right side. Betts is there. Let's see if they test it. And he'll think better of trying to score as he holds it third with 2 away now.
Designated hitter, Jorge Polanco.
Next will be the designated hitter, Shohei Ohtani. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate. He's set, and the pitch. This is line to left, and he delivers with 2 outs in the 9th. It's a base hit, and this will add on to their lead. It's now a 5-2 ball game.
Hey, D-Row, that's a big RBI right there to stretch this lead to 3. Takes a lot of pressure off your pitcher going into the bottom part of the inning.
Yeah, Dan, no doubt. As an offense, all you're trying to do is put your pitchers in positions to be successful. Giving them that 3-run cushion has to make you feel good.
Into the box, Albert Pujols, as he takes a called strike at the knees. It's 0-1. One and one.
That one looked like it could easily have gone the other way. There's a big difference between 0-2 and 1-1, but now this next pitch probably becomes the biggest of the at-bat.
Cashner pauses. 1-1 on its way. Line to the right side. That's in there. Base hit.
The left fielder, number 8, Justin Upton.
Stepping in, Justin Upton. It was a flyout for him in his last trip.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
No balls and a strike to count. Fletcher at third. Ohtani at second. Pujols at first. 2 out in the inning. And Upton swings and misses on a good pitch that time, and it's quickly 0-2 now.
He put himself in a good position, jumping ahead 0-2 with the bases loaded. Now we'll see if he can finish it off.
0-2. Here it is. And this is popped up near second base. Pedroia is there for it, and they'll avoid the big inning as he makes the catch, so just the 1 run scores here in the frame. Angels get just the 1. On to the bottom of inning number 9. 4, 5, and 6 coming up. It's the Angels 5 and the Red Sox 2. Hansel Robles comes out of the bullpen to shut things down here in the 9th.
For the Angels, number 57, Hansel Robles.
Stepping in, J.D. Martinez. He'll be the one to get us going here in the bottom of inning number 9.
Hey, not impossible, but highly improbable. Even when you're at home to score 3 runs off a closer like this guy, they've got the work cut out for him.
A little quick on that swing, and he finds himself behind 0-2. Swung on and missed. Really fooled him that time for the first out.
It's so hard to hit when you're behind the count 0-2, right? You have to protect for the fastball. You have to look for the soft stuff down and away. You're really at a disadvantage when you fall behind 0-2.
Into the box now, Andrew Benintendi. 0-1 the count. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. This is pulled into right. Calhoun is there, and quickly 2 are gone here, and it's not looking good for the home 9.
The first baseman, number 25.
Coming to the plate now, Steve Pearce. And he needs to make something happen. They're down to their final out here in the 9th. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Oh, this is hit high and deep out to left. But he will make the catch on the hard hit ball out there, and that will conclude matters here as this ball game is over.
You might think it's just another win, but it's awfully hard to win in this game, especially on the road. But they find a way to get it done, and they should be very happy with this performance.
5-2 the final today. Los Angeles jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Andrew Heaney pitches well enough to get the W. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney down on the field, and the rest of our crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. Thanks for watching MLB Network.
The winning pitcher is Andrew Heaney.
We are set to bring you baseball from one of the crown jewels of the sport, venerable Wrigley Field in Chicago. Today, we'll see a contest from the National League Central between the Cincinnati Reds and the Chicago Cubs. Looking forward to this matchup, and it's next on MLB Network. John Lester, the southpaw out of the state of Washington, will be the starter. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, every team needs a pitcher like this one here. His numbers aren't going to blow you away. Career ERA just under 4. But one thing he does, he takes the ball every 5 days, throws strikes, and gives his team a chance to win every single time he goes out there. He'll be fun to watch in this one here today.
In now, Jesse Winker. And we are ready for some daytime baseball. Here comes the first pitch. And afternoon baseball on MLB Network is underway.
First pitch, 1 o'clock.
Now Lester's 0-1. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. Lester is a guy who throws a lot of strikes, rarely walks people, but what does bite him occasionally is the home run ball.
Matt, this is a guy that's not a power type of pitcher, so he needs to rely on being down in the strike zone. One of the keys, he tends to lose being aggressive when he falls behind and he kind of nibbles around the strike zone. And what happens with that, Matty V, he becomes very predictable. And when you don't have overpowering stuff, you tend to be able to get hit hard.
Tough pitch to lay off there, but he did, and it's even up at 2-2.
I feel like when you're facing a two-pitch mix like this, sink or changeup, as an offense, the game plan has to be the fact that you have to get something elevated. You know he's not going to beat you with velocity, so it's going to come down to who executes better.
Batting second, the first baseman, number 19, Joey.
In now for the Reds, Joey Votto, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Now the first pitch here from Lester. No balls and 1 strike. Votto behind, but still dangerous even on 0-2.
Hey, you could tell his eyes lit up on that ball right there. It was a little up, but it was out over the plate. Tough pitch to pull, and this guy's known for going deep pull side.
That's inside and low. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
As a hitter, you got to be staunch in your game plan. You know he has a nasty changeup, and you got to fight to make sure it's in the zone. That's a great take right there.
From the belt, the pitch. And it's fouled away. The 1-2. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. Winker on at first, nobody out. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2.
You can bet these hitters are taking note of what the guy on the hill is working with. A long at-bat like this in the first inning can reveal a lot.
And he tries to get him to reach for it, but it stays outside. 3-2.
You can certainly tell at bats like this one frustrate the heck out of a pitcher, but you got to find a way to stay composed and execute your plan.
The 3-2 pitch, right side. Zobrist has it. Spin throw gets him at first. The only play he had, and he made it a good one. A moment here to take a look at the Cincinnati Reds starting lineup in this one. Anybody catch your eye, Dan?
You always have to look out for a guy like Joey Votto. I mean, this guy is a career 300 hitter. You talk about consistent. He delivers a good at-bat and clutch hits basically every time he walks into the box. I love watching this guy.
Coming to the plate now, Eugenio Suarez. And he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here. First pitch coming. Here it is. Good change up there to start him, but it drops a little low for ball one. So let's take a peek at our umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Clyde Washington.
You know, D-Row, he is a pitcher's best friend, Clyde Washington. Down in the strike zone, he'll definitely call that ball right at the knees.
If he's consistent with it, Dan, which Clyde always is, I'm okay with it.
Count even now at 1-1. The 1-1 home is swung on and missed for strike number 2. Working for the punch out and the offering. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball. Runner at second here with one man out. And that's taken high for a ball. It's full now, 3-2.
We're seeing a good AB here from the 3-hole hitter. If he can work a walk or pick up a hit here, he's going to put that cleanup guy in a really good position to do some damage in this first inning.
Lofted in the air out toward right center. Castellanos is after it. He's got it. A nice play there. 2 away.
Batting fourth, the right fielder, number 44.
Ready now for Cincinnati, Aristides Aquino. Opportunity for him here to pick up that runner from second with 2 away. Lester sets. Here comes the first pitch. Down and in here, 1 ball, no strikes. The set and the 1-0. There's a swing and a missile sent out to center field. Hayward has to retreat to the track, but he has it to retire the side. So they get a man to second here in the opening half inning, but fail to capitalize. Now the Cubbies will get their first crack. No score. Luis Castillo, a right-handed native of the Dominican Republic, will be the starter. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, this guy has a 4-pitch repertoire, right? And those are a lot of nice options to have. You can go hard, soft. You can go in and out. And anytime you have 4 pitches, if you could throw them for strikes, you have the big advantage.
Standing in, Anthony Rizzo. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
For the Cubs, the first baseman, Anthony Rizzo.
First offering on its way.
Now
a big fastball, and he's well behind it with the swing. The pitch. Well located changeup on that one as it catches the black for a called strike.
Pretty lucky to get away with that one. There's not a situation ever where you want to throw a high changeup, so I think he'll try to make an adjustment with the next one he throws.
And he fouls this one off. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out. And now time to check how Joe Madden has lined the Cubbies up in this one. Dan, who do we keep an eye on?
You know, they better not sleep on that guy sitting in the 7-hole. This guy hit over 300 last year, and man, it was impressive. Just hitting over 300 is really something special to look at. He's a consistent hitter. I love watching his approach. He doesn't make a lot of mistakes. He'll be there again this year if he continues to stay within himself.
So the bases are empty with one man gone, and the right-handed hitting Nicholas Castellanos will bat next. That one's down around the knees, taken for a strike. One out, nobody on. Count is even, 1-1 to Nicholas Castellanos. And he's a little too high with that one. 2 balls and a strike.
That's a good take on that fastball there. You know he's looking for something up there to drive, but that was just a little above his happy zone. Not everyone has the discipline to hold back on those.
The 2-1 home. And this will be fouled away. The 2-2. Is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
The main job of the number 1 and 2 hitters is to set the middle of the order up with an opportunity to do some damage. So when you strike both of them out, you're putting yourself in a pretty good position to make it through the teeth of the lineup without a whole lot of stress.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Lays off 1-0. Lifetime versus this arm. He hasn't had much success, just 2 for 11. Now the 1-0 is looked at for the first strike. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Line hard to the left side, but this is a foul ball. Struck him out, so he makes quick work of him here. 3 straight strikeouts, and the side is retired. 3 up, 3 down, 3 strikeouts. Not too shabby. An inning in the books. No score on MLB Network. So striding forward now, Nick Senzel, as it'll be 5, 6, and 7 due up to kick off the second inning. First delivery to him on the way. Trying to lay one down here, but he misses strike 1. Now here's the pitch. Fouled off. Lester's 2-0 home. Ball 1 as he lays off below the zone.
Well, that's a pitch right there you gotta just lay off. There's a good chance he's going to throw it on 0-2, and if you can recognize it starting down in the zone, you know it's only going to go down from there.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. He stays alive, still 2-2. The 2-2 one more time. And he takes ball 3, so it's a full count now. Freddie Galvis is on deck. The 3-2 pitch. Right side, fair ball down the line.
Hey, not a bad pitch right there. Off-speed pitch down in the zone. You thought he would set that up pretty well. The previous pitch was a real good fastball up.
Yeah, I think the hitter was sitting all over that one, Dan. I really do. He saw that fastball up for show. I think he thought to himself, here comes the off-speed.
Stepping in now, Freddie Galvis, as he swings and lifts it in the air out to left field. In there, a base hit.
Hey, 2 runners on after back-to-back singles right there. They are in prime position to put the first run on the board right here.
Barnhart.
Standing in now, Tucker Barnhart, as Lester jumps ahead of him here with strike 1. His past history against John Lester, he has a 3 for 12 line. Now the 0-1. And this catches the inside corner. Good spot there. It's 0-2. Here it comes, 0-2. Ooh, tough to lay off there, but it's called a ball, 1-2.
Now there's your textbook waste pitch right there. Try and get the eye level up. Let's see if he comes back with another fastball elevated or drops a hammer off.
The 1-2. And this one's in the dirt. So now 2 men in scoring position.
Well, you live by the sword, you die by it too. He went with an off-speed pitch down in the zone, and that's the risk you take there. The catcher can't come up with it, and 2 runners advance. Now they're both into scoring position.
Got him.
Okay, here's how the Cubbies are lining up defensively. Let's take a look at catcher Wilson Contreras. This guy's got one of the best arms in the game. Think Gary Sanchez, but in the National League. Nobody wants to attempt stealing bags on this guy, and brings a powerful bat to the lineup.
Here's the shortstop now, Jose Iglesias. Here's the first pitch to him. And he gets the call that time for strike number 1.
Hey, when you're in a tough spot right there, that's an excellent job by the pitcher to get ahead 0-1. He has now got this offensive player on the defensive.
High in the air down the right field line. But this is just going to wind up being a foul ball. Line towards center field. And that's going to get down in front of Hayward for a base hit. 1 run scores. The throw to the plate. Oh, but it's offline, so the run will score.
Hey, this one's a long way from being over, D-Roll, but that big base hit right there gives him a 2-run lead.
Yeah, Dan, without question right there. Huge at bat. Gives his team the lead. Hopefully the pitcher's able to settle down now. He's got some runs on his back, and he's able to go out and execute.
Into the box, Luis Castillo. And he'll try to bunt that man to second, but this one kicks foul. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. And they elect to have the pitcher bunt with 1 gone as he puts this one down. And you can't ask for much more out of a pitcher than that. The sacrifice works to perfection.
The batter, the left fielder, Jesse Winker.
At the plate, Jesse Winker, runner in scoring position with 2 gone. From the stretch. There's the fastball that gets the lower part of the zone, called for a strike.
You know, I think this is a big situation in this game. They've got to lead by a couple of runs, but they don't want to look back on this inning when this one's over and think that they left some runs out there on the base path. Scoring more here would be huge.
Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. On now to the bottom of the second. Reds lead this one 2-0. Now the Cubs' 4-hole hitter, Chris Bryant. He's set to lead off the home half of the second.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one, only down by a couple of runs. But it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Too high, 1-0. Not close. It's 2-0. Fouled away.
I know it's a guessing game, but usually when you flip that coin, it better come up fastball at this level. You cannot be late right there. That was right in the wheelhouse.
Left field and deep. Winker racing back into the bleachers and gone. Chris Bryant leaves the yard with a solo shot, and that'll put the Cubs on the board. It's now a 2-1 lead.
Hey, listen, there's an old adage in baseball that solo home runs won't kill you. This is one of the top hitters in that lineup. So a home run, a solo home run right here is not the end of the world.
Into the box now, Kyle Schwarber. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball one. The 1-0 home is a low changeup that's laid off. No outs, nobody on. And it's fouled away. The 2-2. And he fouls this one off. Fastball laid off well below the knees. Wilson Contreras waits on deck, making him sweat out there. The seventh pitch coming up. Now a swing and a miss as he picks up another one. Make it 4 strikeouts already, and there's your first out.
Time for a look at the Cincinnati Reds on D. And let's focus our attention on first baseman Joey Votto. I don't think this guy gets enough credit for his defense because he's so dynamic on the offensive side, but one of the most prepared players in our sport, and half of that is definitely attributed to the defensive side of the ball.
The next Cub up, Wilson Contreras. In his career against this pitcher, he's gone 3 for 4. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. There's a fastball on the inner third taken for a strike. The windup and the 0-1. And he lays off for ball one. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And he takes one off the inside corner for ball 2.
Didn't catch the corner there, but you can see he was trying to jam him with that running action on that 2-seam fastball.
Now the 2-1 pitch. Will not catch the zone. Ball 3.
They know the threat this guy possesses at the plate. I know it's 3-1 in this situation right here, but I can't imagine anything comes over the heart of the plate.
Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. This one's down to third. To his left, Suarez. Throw on to first, 2 gone.
Batting 7, the second baseman, Zobrist.
Here's Ben Zobrist now. He'll try to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the second. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And he takes a pitch right down the middle.
You know, if I'm the hitter right here, I'm like, okay, you want to come get some early in the count? I was about to wait you out, but now game on.
Outside for a ball, 1-1. Zobrist with a 1-2 count now.
Hey, I got to commend him a little bit. Leadoff homer, and now he's 1 pitch away from getting out of this inning without any further damage.
The 1-2. Down the first baseline, but this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. But the Cubs do get one back on the solo home run. We've played 2. It's the Reds 2 and the Cubs 1. In is Joey Votto now. A matchup with John Lester now to lead off the inning.
Number 19, Joey Votto.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul.
You pull a fastball like that, you got to tell yourself to slow it down a little bit, play more gap to gap, and keep that front shoulder square, pointed towards the pitcher. That'll keep everything on plane.
A 1-1 count to the Reds' first baseman. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. That's lifted the other way out to left. Schwarber has a play. 1 down.
The third baseman, number 7, Eugenio Suarez.
Standing in, Eugenio Suarez. He flew out in his last at-bat. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike.
Expect the guy on the mound to keep attacking the zone right here. He has a chance for a quick inning. He is not nibbling. Everything is catching those 17 inches.
Now the pitch. And there's ball 1.
1-1.
Who jumped the gun a bit on that swing, and he's down 1-2. A swing and a miss. He offered it a ball way outside the strike zone for out number 2.
Boy, there's nothing better from a pitcher standpoint than watching that high fastball, a high piece of cheese, swung at and missed. That pitch looks so inviting to hit, but it's awfully tough to put in play.
Stepping in now, Aristides Aquino. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. Hit it hard but lined out in his first at-bat. The windup and the 1-0 pitch. 2-0.
I can't tell you how big a pitch that is right there to be called the ball. 2-0 as an offensive player, man, it's almost 70% fastball. 1-1, he opens up the entire arsenal to get you out.
2 balls and a strike. This should end the inning as it's sent out to second. They'll whip this one to first in time, and that ends the inning. 1-2-3 go the Reds. They lead it 2-1. So in now for Chicago, Jason Hayward. He'll get to take his first cuts here.
Fielder, Jason Hayward.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And that misses for ball 1. A 2-ball, no strike count to the Cubs center fielder. Two balls and a strike. Gets the sign. Here comes the 2-1. Ground ball left side. And a close play at first, but a great stretch that time as they get him by a step for out number 1.
Not a lot you can do with that pitch. That fastball just ate him up inside and gets the soft grounder for the out.
Now to the plate, the pitcher, John Lester. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Fouled off. The windup and the 0-1. And this is popped up. Back behind second. Iglesias will put this one away, and that's out number 2.
Now batting, first baseman, Anthony Rizzo.
Back to the top of the order now, and into bat next, the left-handed hitting first baseman, Anthony Rizzo. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. And he takes ball 1. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Fouled away.
He was able to foul that one off, but you could tell he was definitely late. That breaking ball, the pitch before that heater right there, definitely threw his timing off.
Waved at and missed for the 3rd out. Not much of a chance at hitting that one, and the inning is over. Cubs are down in order. Our score remains 2-1. Welcome back to the north side of Chicago. Back here at Wrigley Field as we check in with Heidi.
Matt, I had a chance to talk about the state of the Reds offense with their manager between innings. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. It's still pretty early in the game, but they've seen a lot of pitches already. And he thinks the 2 runs they've pushed across so far is just the beginning, given the quality of the at-bats they're putting together.
Thank you, Heidi. Ready now, Nick Senzel. He'll lead things off here in this 1-run contest.
Number 15.
Now here's the pitch. There's a swing, and he sends a ball high in the air into left field. But he's going to haul this one in on the run as he winds up just shy of the wall for the first out.
This guy's not wasting any time, right? Gets a first pitch fastball, and he flies out deep on the first pitch of the inning.
Now at the plate, Freddie Galvis. He singled and scored in his first appearance in this one. First pitch of the at-bat. There's a breaking ball that he didn't quite get on top of.
That curveball stayed up in the zone. You'll see that often early in the game where a pitcher's trying to find that release point, particularly with his off-speed pitches. We'll have to keep an eye on him, see if he's able to settle down as this game moves on.
The 1-0 is in there for strike one.
One strike.
Liner towards second, but right to the second baseman, and that's the second out.
Now batting, the catcher, Tucker Barnhart.
Digging in the switch hitter, Tucker Barnhart. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one, and we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
Fourth inning of a 2-1 ball game. 1-1 to Tucker Barnhart. The 1-1 home is a breaking ball that's taken for a ball. Two balls and two strikes to the Reds catcher.
Hey, that's just a great mix of pitches right there, and that's what this guy's going to do if he's going to keep this team off balance.
A bouncer to the left side. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. Reds are down in order as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. Just about set to go for the last of the fourth. But before we do that, here's Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. Between innings, I was able to discuss the current state of the Cubs lineup with manager Joe Maddon, and flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. Yes, they've only scored one run, but he said they've done a great job of forcing the pitch count up, and he thinks that's going to lead to more offense for them as this game goes on.
All right, thanks, Heidi. Digging in, Nicholas Castellanos. 0 for 1 for him here in this one.
Right fielder, Nick Castellanos.
First offering on its way. And that's in there for strike one. The pitch. And this one's downstairs. It's a ball and a strike. And able to lay off the fastball away here. 2-1 now. And that one finds the target on the outside corner. 2-2. Here now the 2-2. Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. Looking to punch him out again. The pitch. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. Senzel going back at the track into the basket, and it's gone. It's a solo shot off the bat of Nick Castellanos, and with it the Cubs have battled back to tie things at 2.
After this pitcher sat down 6 of his teammates in a row, he was looking to break through against him with anything. Well, a home run will definitely suffice. Great job of breaking the string and getting his team going right there.
Here's Javier Baez. As he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1. Baez is one of the few true superstar hitters in the game. You're no doubt aware of it, but it doesn't matter who he's facing. He's a major league threat to hit the ball hard somewhere just about every time he steps into the box.
Yeah, one of the best hitters and truly blessed by the gods, but I don't think people realize the amount of time and effort this guy has put into honing his craft to become one of the great hitters in our sport.
Hit hard on the ground towards second. Galvis is there on to first, so a good bounce back pitch there as he gets the ground ball for the first out.
The third baseman, Red Bryant.
So striding in, Chris Bryant. 1 run in and 1 gone so far this inning.
Yeah, Matt, that last one wasn't exactly a tape measure shot, but listen, a home run is a home run. I know a lot of pitchers, they call that a wall scraper in his last AB, but listen, it counts as a home run nonetheless.
Strike 1 to start the at-bat. 2 runs on 2 hits. No errors so far for the Cubbies. And it's fouled away. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
Well, there's the great equalizer, the changeup, El Cambio.
Now
Listen,
batting,
if you can keep that pitch in your back pocket and pull it out when you need it, like he did right there, usually hitters, they don't stand a chance.
In now, Kyle Schwarber. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. He's 0 for 1 thus far. The windup and the 0-1. Grounder hit hard down the first baseline, but this will get foul for strike 2. 2 runs on 2 hits. No errors so far for the Cubbies. Hit down the third baseline, and this will stay inside the third base bag. A fair ball, and he will pull into second with a 2-out double.
He just smoked this ball right down the line. Take a look
now
here.
Batting.
Hard to tell if it was fair or foul in real time, but you could see it flies right over the bag. Ump was all over it and made a great call.
Here's the young catcher, Wilson Contreras, as he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty. It's strike 1. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. And a little self-preservation down at first as he pulls that one in to end the inning. But the Cubs draw even thanks to this solo home run. We're through 4, and we're deadlocked now at 2 apiece. Coming to the plate now, Jose Iglesias. He'll start off the 5th in this one.
The shortstop, Jose Iglesias.
Now the first pitch here from Lester. I had him guessing that time as he's barely able to foul it away. Now Lester's 0-1. Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball.
I like that they went away with that pitch right there. They really tried to tie him up on that previous pitch, so he was probably what we call inside conscious. He didn't get a strike there, but I'm guessing he was looking for another ball in.
High and deep down the left field line. And that will end up a foul ball. The next 1-2 pitch. Line, but speared on a hop. And the 5th inning will start with a ground out, 1 away.
Now batting, the pitcher, Luis Castillo.
So here now's the pitcher, Luis Castillo. He did his job and laid down a successful sac bunt in his first appearance.
And not easy to do in today's game. High velocity, exploding breaking stuff. He executed that sac bunt perfectly.
1 ball, no strikes, the count. The 1-0 home. A swing and a miss, strike 1.
1-1.
1 out, nobody on. And he fouls this one off. Here's a little chopper up the middle. And an off-balance throw is in time as he takes one away. Wow.
Now batting, left fielder, Jesse Winker.
Now at the plate, Jesse Winker, 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. Lester has his target. First pitch on the way. Hit hard to the right, but foul. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Now a fastball here, not close, and it's 1-1 now. 2 out, nobody on. A ball and 2 strikes.
If I'm the guy in the batter's box right here, I have to take a step out, adjust my batting gloves, take the pull side out of it, because that was 3 fastballs in a row.
The 1-2 is taken for ball 2.
He executed that 1-2 curveball pretty well. I think it's right where he wanted it to end up, but he couldn't get him to chase at it. We'll see what they go with now after that didn't work out.
And that last pitch was number 74 for Lester in this one. A shot to first base and caught there to end the inning. 1-2-3 go the Reds. Halfway home, tied 2 apiece. Stepping up to the plate, Ben Zobrist. He'll start things out in the home half of inning number 5.
The second baseman, Ben.
First delivery to him on the way. Fouled straight back. Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes. Fouled off. Trying to send him packing for the second time. A little bit off the outside. It's 1-2. Grounded down the third baseline. Throw just in time as they get him by an eyelash.
Up next for the Cubs, the center fielder, Jason Hayward.
Striding in, Jason Hayward. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. First pitch on its way. In there for strike 1. And that misses 1-1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Hit sharply but foul down the right side.
Great job by the pitcher right there to put him in the proverbial rocking chair. Slowed him down, sped him up, slowed him down. Let's see where he's going now.
Counts even to Hayward. 2 balls and 2 strikes. fouled away. The 2-2 one more time. Freezes him. A strikeout looking.
Now batting, the pitcher.
Next to hit will be the pitcher, John Lester. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. He's ready. Here's the first offering. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner. And that nearly broke our tie, but instead it's a foul ball. Here comes the 0-1. Lays off the circle change there. A ball and a strike. And he misses. 2-1.
2-1.
Check swing grounder to the right side, but this will wind up a foul ball. 2-2. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Under it is the right fielder. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. 3 up, 3 down for the Cubs. Through 5, all even at 2-2. At the plate, Joey Votto. He's bounced out and flown out in his first 2 plate appearances.
Number 19, Joey Votto.
Here's the first pitch to him. And he'll try to crowd him there to start the at-bat. It's 1-0. A ball and a strike. Weak grounder back to the mound. Throw to first gets him, so the leadoff man's retired here to begin the 6th.
The third baseman, number 7, Eugenio Suarez.
Now to the plate, Eugenio Suarez. He's 0 for 2 with a strikeout in this one. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And it's fouled away. Now Lester's 0-1. Can't find the zone there as he lays off the breaking ball.
Boy, that's a great breaking ball right there. That's a tough pitch to lay off when that ball's coming in at that plane right there. Quality take.
A swing and a shot hit down the corner. Definitely had the distance, but it winds up a foul ball. Now Lester deals the 1-2. And the fastball easy to lay off that time. 2-2. 1 out, nobody on. The 2-2 one more time. Hit hard down the right field line, but a foul ball. And this will miss down low in the dirt, so he's worked it full now at 3-2. The 3-2 one more time. And this one misses here. A close pitch on 3-2, but Clyde Washington rules it ball 4.
Well, the reason power hitters generally draw more walks than other guys is exactly what we saw right there. Pitchers work around them and nibble the corners a lot more so they don't get burned. He made some good pitches, but he just couldn't get him to chase enough out of the zone.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Aristides Aquino. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Now the first pitch here from Lester. Too low, 1-0.
Right here, he's looking to get himself into a good hitter's count so he can take a rip and maybe give his team the lead. He certainly has the power.
Swing and a miss on the sinker, a ball and a strike.
Hey, as an offense, you do your homework, you scout. He hasn't been using that pitch an awful lot. I say you just throw that out. If he's going to flip that occasionally for a strike, then so be it.
The 1-1 home. Now here's a drive out to right center field. Suarez ignores his coach. He's chugging for home. And he is in there with an RBI triple.
Well, that's a big at-bat right there. Not only does he get all the way to third on a triple, but he also drives in the go-ahead run.
On his way toward the mound now is skipper Joe Madden. And I believe that's going to be all for John Lester. So he'll depart after 5 1/3 innings of work and with no shot to win the decision. David Phelps is ready, and he'll take the ball from the manager.
Number 37, David Phelps.
Standing in now, Nick Senzel. In the dirt and blocked behind the plate. And no advance. It's ball 1. The 1-0 home is swung on and missed, and that's strike 1. A man at third with 1 away. Hit hard on the ground to second, and that is into center field as he comes through. It's a base hit, and they'll extend their lead even further as the run from third is in to score.
Now that.
Hey, good job of hitting right there, D. A runner on third, less than 2 outs. All you want to do is put the ball in play. He did just that. Hits a grounder right up the middle that drives in a run.
Yeah, it took it right back at where it came from. All you're trying to do is avoid the corners. Hit something hard up the middle, whether it be on the ground or in the air. You're going to drive the run in.
Into the box, Freddie Galvis, as he swings and misses at a first pitch fastball. 0-1. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ball game. Breaking ball. That's in the dirt as he takes a ball. Couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. The 1-1 home is taken for strike 2. Senzel stands at first with 1 out. The 1-2, and that one got a piece of him.
These guys are pros and they're tough, but I know that one hurt. He'll never show it, though. Too much pride at stake.
Barnhart.
Into the box now, Tucker Barnhart. His past batting line against David Phelps. He's 1 for 4. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. This is hit down the right field line, but it's going to get out of play for strike one. Phelps, the former Miami Marlin, he came here by way of trade earlier this year.
I know he'd tell you he'd like to be playing a little bit better, but I think it's as advertised for this ball club right now. I think the manager is getting exactly what they expected.
Comes set with the 0-1. Swings through it for strike number 2. Still only 1 out in the inning. And you can tell he wanted to hold off, but he swings through the inside pitch anyway, and he becomes out number 2.
That has to make you feel really good as a pitcher, right? You're making pitches all around the zone, and then you bring that one inside. You can't do anything with it. What does it do? It just locks you up inside. You have no chance to put the ball in play.
Stepping in now, Jose Iglesias, as the fastball is swung on and missed. Good location down at the knees for strike 1. He's working on a 1 for 2 game so far. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. In the dirt here. And it's not in time as he's in well ahead of the throw. So now 2 men in scoring position. And now indication from the dugout that they'll issue the free pass, and with the pitcher on deck, that'll force their hand here with 2 gone.
The pitcher.
Ready once again, Luis Castillo, 8th batter of the inning now with the bases loaded and 2 away. Trying to keep the game close. Here's the pitch. And that misses, ball 1.
It's moments like this as a pitcher when you feel the whole world is against you. You're already in hot water with the bases loaded, so it doesn't make life any easier when you're not getting calls that you think you should.
And a fastball in there for a strike. 1-1. Bases are loaded here. 2 down. One and 2 the count to the Reds pitcher.
Hey, I know it's the pitcher at the plate, but he's going to grind it out right here. He's got a chance to help himself, and nothing's a bigger backbreaker to a team than watching the pitcher drive in a run.
1 and 2. Here it is. Got him. So the damage winds up not being as bad as it could have been as they'll strand the bases loaded. This side is retired. So they wind up with 2 in the inning, but it could have been a lot worse as they leave the bases loaded. Top of the order due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Reds 4 and the Cubs 2. Anthony Rizzo stands in now. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far.
Things not looking very good so far in this one, but we're still in the middle innings. They're down by a couple of runs, and this would be the right place and the right time to get something going. The last thing they want to do is to try to come from behind and win this one in the 8th or 9th inning.
No balls and a strike to count. One and 1 the count to the Cubs first baseman. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. The 1-1. Runs a bit inside for a ball.
We've seen him go down on strikes more than once in this game, so this has been a better approach by him at this at-bat. Much more patient, and he's gotten himself into a good hitter's count.
3 balls and a strike to the Chicago leadoff hitter.
He's been throwing strikes all day, so you're not up at the plate thinking he's going to walk you in this situation. You need to be aggressive and sit hard at the plate.
The 3-1. Line toward right center. And this is going to find the seam in right center and should get to the ivy for extra bases. And the Cubs could be onto something here. It's a leadoff double.
Man, that's got to sting for the pitcher and his teammates. They just get on the board and are feeling good about themselves, looking for a shutdown inning so that they can get some more runs on the board. But instead, this guy blasts a leadoff double. Getting that shutdown inning is going to be a lot tougher now.
Runner at second now. Nobody out. And the right-handed hitting Nicholas Castellanos will bat next.
Going back to that last AB, that was the express. That was an upper 90s fastball that he turned around. So I think with this guy, you might want to try to incorporate some more off-speed pitches.
Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. And he'll miss the target away with the fastball. It's 1-0.
This is a big out to get right here. This is their best hitter. He's a great hitter, and he's a guy that kind of spark plug. He gets this team going. So if I'm on the mound right now, you really want to try to get this guy out to hopefully keep them from getting a potential big inning started.
2-0 now. In the air to straightaway right. Long run for the right fielder. He makes the play. Runner tags and heads for third. And he'll make it up to third safely here with one away.
Now batting, shortstop, Javier.
So coming to the plate, Javier Baez. He was a ground out victim last time up.
Yeah, and I know you want to lace a line drive or hit a potential home run. But I'll tell you what. Grab the cheap ribby when it's there. Give me a ground ball middle of the diamond and steal a run.
Right there for strike one.
To me, getting ahead 0-1, it's the most important pitch in the game, Matty. It puts the hitter on the defensive. I can only think of myself being in the batter's box. When I'm sitting 1-0, I am all over the gas, or I am allowed the opportunity to sit on something without fearing going 1-1. When you're down 0-1, your head's on a swivel.
1-1 to count. Rizzo takes his lead at third with one away. Swing and a miss, and they'll dodge a major bullet that time. 2 away.
That strikeout changes the whole complexion of the inning. He was definitely pitching for it with a runner on third and one out, and he got it. Now it's going to take a hit or something like a wild pitch to get that guy home.
Into the box, Chris Bryant. Perhaps he can drive another one out of the park just like he did back in the second.
This guy has been unbelievable. There were billboards outside Wrigley while he was still in AAA. And what is he doing? He shows up, Rookie of the Year, MVP. I mean, get in line.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Ball one.
With the runner on third, 2 outs, base open, and a good hitter at the plate, you have to be smart and not give in. If you walk this guy, so what? It's a lot worse if you give him a ball that he can hurt you on.
Downstairs, 2 balls and no strikes.
Well, both of those balls have been inside, so if I'm hitting, I'm looking for something I can get my arms extended on. Probably won't come back inside for a third time.
Now the 2-0. Taken, strike one, outside corner.
That's how you open up the outside part of the plate. Pound 2 balls in, and then get right back outside. Nice pitch.
strike, 2 called, and it's even at 2.
One of the most frustrating things for me to watch in this game is guys getting count leverage and not pull the trigger on a fastball middle in. That's why you play, to get in those situations where you can try and do damage.
And we'll have to leave it there, as this is strike 3, and that will retire the side. Back-to-back strikeouts keep him out of danger. On to the back third here this afternoon, and we'll have it for you next on MLB Network. Welcome back here to the historic friendly confines of Wrigley Field. Reds leading this one as we start the 7th, and before we commence, let's take a look at the game summary to this point. Steve Cishek is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Chicago Cubs, number 41, Steve Cishek.
Back to the top of the Reds lineup now, and stepping in, Jesse Winker. He lined out in his last trip, so looking for better fortunes here.
Yeah, pretty unlucky right there, Matty. Squared up a fastball nicely, and that's all you can do. You just want to be on time for the heater, and he's prepared for this next AB.
Here's the first pitch to him. Drops in a strike to start the at-bat. 0-1.
Hey, I don't blame this guy right here. I would have took the first pitch myself. All you got is kneecaps and elbows coming at you.
A swing and a ground ball to third, but this will wind up a foul ball, strike 2. Two quick strikes, and now the 0-2, and he struck him out.
Well, I'm glad we get another look at that beauty of a pitch right there. You can't spot a sinker in a better location, because even if you do get the bat on the ball, there's not a whole lot you can do with that. Textbook sinker.
Into the box now, Joey Votto, as the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. The 1-0 is high and outside for a ball. Seventh inning here at the ballpark. 4-2 our score. Too tight with that one. 3-0.
Time to focus here. This game is way too close to be walking, guys, so we'll see if he can make him swing the bat on this next pitch.
The 3-0 pitch, and this one misses to Votto as he'll reach. It's ball 4.
Now batting, third baseman, Eugenio.
Now batting, Eugenio Suarez. The numbers head-to-head with Steve Cishek. He's 1 for 5. First offering on its way. That one bends into the zone. A strike on the breaking ball.
Hey, that's a great job by the pitcher to get ahead right there. You know you got a star hitter at the plate. He's not afraid to go to 2 strikes or go deep in the count. That's what you have to do. You have to put him at a disadvantage with the count.
0-1 pitch on its way. And he fouls this one off. Runner at first here, 1 man out. And a swing and a miss there on a late breaking slider as he set down on strikes for the second time this afternoon.
Classic slider down and away for the strikeout there. Not a whole lot to say about that pitch that hasn't been said a million times already. That's just a real tough pitch for a hitter to pick up out of a pitcher's hand, so they end up chasing when they're in protect mode.
In now, Aristides Aquino, as he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Comes set, and the 0-1. High in the air out to center field. Hayward has a read on it, and that retires the side. Reds leave 1, but they still lead this one 4-2.
7th inning, Reds.
Robert Stevenson gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home 7th.
Robert Stevenson.
Leading off the inning, Kyle Schwarber, and they'll need him to get something going here.
Even though we're moving into the back end of this game, they're only down by a couple of runs. You know that old slogan, a bloop and a blast. They could certainly use that right now.
First pitch coming. Here it is. And here's a fastball called for strike 1.
Tying run stands on deck, but it'll only matter if the guy in the box can get on base.
Yeah, and that has to be his mentality at the plate right now, Matt. He can't be the hero, so he needs to do what he can to give the guy behind him a chance to be the guy.
Lays off that time, and it's 1-2. That misses, and we're even at 2-2. Oh, a fastball swung on and missed, and for the second time today, he's gone on strikes.
What I like about that strikeout, guys, is that he came back with a fastball on 2-2. He was ahead in the count 0-2 earlier, but instead of continuing to nibble a little bit, he decided to get aggressive again and to challenge with his hard stuff.
Into the box, Wilson Contreras, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. A swing and a shot hit down the corner, and he just couldn't keep that ball fair as it winds up a long foul ball. Here's the pitch. The 0-2 is a breaking pitch taken for a ball, 1-2. Into the corner and slicing foul. And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball. And he strikes him out as well. So make it back-to-back punch-outs here to the first 2 men he faces out of the bullpen.
No problems for him on the mound since he's come out of the pen to start this inning. That's back-to-back Ks, and he's making it look pretty easy. This has the makings of a good outing so far.
Stepping into the box, Ben Zobrist. First 2 men in the inning have both gone down via the punch-out, so we'll see if he can fare any better. The 0-1 on its way. Lined into right, a base hit.
That was actually a well-executed fastball in off the plate. Credit the offensive player. He smelled that coming, turned and burned.
Hayward.
Here's Jason Hayward now as he takes a called strike on the black. It's 0-1. No hits to this point. Tying run at the plate, the 0-1. And he misses with it, 1-1. Zobrist, the runner at first with 2 gone. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Grounder down the line at third, but this will be a foul ball as that evens things at 2-2. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. Cubs strand 1. They trail it here 4-2. Stepping up now, Nick Senzel. He's looking for hit number 3 here in this at bat.
Number 15.
First pitch of the at bat on its way, and here's a called strike at the knees. Don't think he liked that one too much, but it's 0-1. Now here it comes. Oh, and you talk about a pitcher getting the benefit of the doubt. That's low, but called a strike anyway. 0-2 now. So back-to-back sliders for strikes. Does he come back with yet another?
There's another slider. That's back-to-back good sliders, and this guy's breaking ball is really good. And when he's throwing it well like he is, and he's confident with it, he can throw it 3 or 4 times in a row. A really good slider in this one.
Now batting, the second baseman, Freddie Galvis.
So 1 away here in the Reds' half of the 8th. And up next, the former Philly shortstop Freddie Galvis. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And he lays off there, 1-0. The 1-0 misses for the second ball. And this one finds the corner for strike 1.
That's a nasty pitch right there. You got to tip your hat as the hitter. You get a nasty slider like that, there's nothing you can do. Actually a quality take.
And there's ball 3 on a breaking ball that misses away.
After 2 breaking pitches, there's a pretty good chance right now you're probably going to get something right in the middle of the strike zone to swing at. So if you're looking for it, go ahead and turn that baby loose.
The 3-1 pitch. And he just gets a piece there as this is chopped foul. Getting late, 4-2 our score as we play the 8th inning. And this one misses here. A close pitch on 3-2, but Clyde Washington rules it ball 4.
Well, he gives up the walk, but that was a really good pitch. Might have been just out of the zone, but not by much. A lot of guys would have gone fishing for that pitch, so sometimes the hitter just outlasts you.
Stepping in now, Tucker Barnhart, as he'll take a tough pitch on the outside part of the plate for strike 1. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Ball 1.
I'll tell you, it's a helpless feeling for a manager or a pitching coach when your pitchers are having a really hard time throwing strikes. What are you supposed to do other than keep trying new guys until someone starts attacking the zone?
The 1-1. This ball will be chopped foul. The 1-2. And the pitch takes off inside, and it gets away. And that'll move the runner up to second as it takes away the double play possibility.
Well, the graphic here isn't going to properly show just how far that pitch was from the strike zone. That thing wasn't even close, and I think it made the decision to move up a base pretty easy to make.
One out and a runner on second base. Outside and a full count, 3-2. And he misses again. Ball 4, and that's back-to-back guys now that have reached base via the base on balls.
I'm sure the manager is fine with that. He tried to entice him with that 3-2 pitch, but he didn't take the bait. First base was open, though, so he just needs to make a good pitch for a ground ball.
Rowan Wick gets the call as he'll pitch with one gone in the top of the 8th.
Now pitching and batting in the 7th spot, number 50. Now playing second base and batting 9, number 27, Addison Russell.
So it's a tight spot here. First and second, one man out, and that'll bring up the shortstop, Jose Iglesias. First offering on its way. And he starts him out with one high and tight. Ball 1. Wick, a right-hander standing 6'3". He was a 9th round pick during the first-year player draft of 2012.
Hey, this guy's got a chance to be an absolute steal. Being drafted where he was, there are definite signs that he has a chance to make an impact at the big league level.
Checks his swing here, but he does so in time. Here he comes on 2-0. 2-1 the count. Runners are at first and second with one away. Here's one that misses inside, and the count's run full now, 3-2.
When you've got a guy that throws a good two-seam fastball, you have to be ready for him to try to run it inside and jam you. Good job to lay off that one, but I wouldn't be surprised if we see it again.
Crowd gets up for the 3-2. Softly hit down to third, likely no shot at 2. Oh, and he has some trouble with it. So you can mark that one down as an E5, and I'd bet he'd like to have that one over. Number 17 will get the nod from his skipper to pinch hit, and he'll do so in a big spot. Base is loaded, only one away. Now a fastball to start things out. Didn't miss by a lot, but it's 1-0. And he's got an opportunity to turn this narrow lead into a wide one if he can cash in here. The 1-0 delivery. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
Well, when the pressure starts to intensify, it often feels like the strike zone gets harder and harder to hit. This is a big spot here.
Galvis, the runner at third. Barnhart on second. Iglesias is over at first with one away. Fouled off. Now the 2-1. Oh, that one got the pitcher. And a nice job to stay with it that time and get the second out of the inning. And time now to see quite where that got him. And it appeared from up here at least, and his actions on the field confirm it. It looked like it got him on his drive leg, which could be problematic, of course, for him. But from the way he's trying to walk it off, I think he's going to try to continue. Big spot here. Runners at the corners, 2 gone, and next to bat will be Jesse Winker. First pitch coming. Here it is. And a fastball close, but ultimately ruled a ball. 1-0.
This game is getting interesting real quick. And the last thing you want to do on the mound is fall behind. Needs to get back in the strike zone.
Now, meanwhile, here, this ball's hit fairly well down that left field line, and it's going to stay fair. It's a home run. A 3-run shot down the line in left, as it's now a 6-run ball game.
And you see here, this is just a great piece of hitting. The ball's away, and he doesn't try to do too much with it. He just goes with the pitch. He gets some great backspin on the ball and clanks it off the foul pole for a home.
The first baseman, number 19, Joey Votto.
Standing in now, Joey Votto. The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. It was a walk in his last trip. Here's the 1-1 now to Votto. And that's high and off the plate. 2-1. The 2-2. That's lifted the other way out to left. Schwarber moves over, and that's the 3rd out. But 4 runs score in the inning, 3 coming right here on the 3-run home run. Bottom of the 8th coming up. It's the Reds 8 and the Cubs 2. Matt Bowman is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 67, Matt Bowman.
Here's Addison Russell, and he's getting his first plate appearance here in the 8th after entering off the bench just a little bit ago.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
And now a right-hander's begun to loosen up in the Cincinnati bullpen. And this is going to find the crowd down the left field line. It's a ball and a strike. The 1-1. Fouled away. The 1-2. Just hung in there on that one.
Keep battling, young man. 3 foul balls in a row. He is calibrating that heater and the off speed. Let's see if he can catch something on the barrel.
And it's fouled away. The 1-2. Rounded softly down the line toward first. But this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. Hit toward the right side. And this is taken for the out. Now moving closer towards our conclusion now. 8-2 the count in this one, as our line score will give you a look at how we got to this point in the contest. Trying to pick things up where he left off, Anthony Rizzo. He doubled his last time through.
Well, he got a good pitch to hit last time up. Looked for it up in the zone and didn't miss it. Those are the pitches you only get maybe once in AB, maybe once a game, maybe once a week. So he certainly capitalized on it last time.
That's wide. 2-0.
Pitching isn't always about getting everyone out. Sometimes it's about being smart and knowing when to pick your battles. He's been really careful with this hitter so far, and rightfully so.
Now the 2-0 home. Good swing, but a late one as it's fouled off to the left. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And he misses again, ball 3. The 3-1. And he goes against the shift there as this is on the ground at the left side. And they will not get him at first as he's able to leg out the throw.
The right fielder, number 6.
Nick Castellanos now. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. He's set. Here it comes. First pitch is a splitter for a called strike. And a good job to lay off the fastball there close, but it's 1-1. And he fouls this one off.